Characters.
1. Max, a thrill-seeking adrenaline junkie.
2. Emily, Max's girlfriend, who is tired of his risky behavior.
3. Captain Pete, a grizzled old sailor.
4. Jessica, a fearless, foul-mouthed pirate queen.
Max. Hey, babe, check out this sick new jet ski I just bought.
Emily, seriously, Max, another one of your death traps. You never think about the consequences.
Max. Relax, Emily. Life's too damn short to play it safe. Let's hit the waves and feel the adrenaline pumping.
Emily, sighs, fine, but you'll be the one explaining to my mother why I ended up in an emergency room, again.
Captain Pete. Ahoy, landlubbers. Ready to set sail? Hop aboard and get your sorry asses out of my way.
Max. Captain Pete, my man. We need a boat for a wild ride. Can you hook us up?
Captain Pete. Chuckles, aye, lad. But be warned, this ain't your typical pleasure cruise. I hope you got the balls for it.
Jessica swaggers onto the scene. Did I hear someone talking about balls? Count me in, you weaklings.
Max. Jessica, you crazy pirate queen. I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's make this adventure even more insane.
Emily, are you guys out of your freaking minds? I can't believe I got dragged into this madness.
Captain Pete. Brace yourself, lassie. We're heading straight into a storm, with waves taller than your man's bosoms.
Max. Laughs, bring it on, Captain. We're not afraid of a little rough waters. Let's ride these waves like the badasses we are.
Jessica, this storm ain't got nothing on us. We'll conquer it like we've conquered every other obstacle in our way.
Emily, I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do this. If I'm going down with my middle finger raised high.
Progression. Max, Emily, Jessica, and Captain Pete embark on the boat and sail into the stormy seas. The waves crash against the boat, drenching everyone with icy water.
Captain Pete. Hold on tight, you linkers. We're in for a hell of a rough ride.
Max. Woo, this is freaking insane. I'm loving every second of it.
Emily yells over thunderous waves. You better remember this moment when we're all hypothermic and clinging to a plank.
Jessica laughs maniacally. Hypothermia is for pansies. I've survived worse, you pathetic landlubbers.
Denouement. As the storm intensifies, a monstrous tidal wave engulfs the boat, flipping it upside down.
Max. Shit, this isn't supposed to happen.
Emily, we're gonna die, Max. We're gonna die because of your stupid, reckless need for danger.
Captain Pete. Hold on, tight. We've survived worse than this.
Conclusion. After what seems like an eternity underwater, the boat miraculously resurfaces.
Max. Holy crap, we're alive. I can't freaking believe it.
Emily, I swear, if you ever pull another crazy stunt like this, I'm out.
Jessica cackles. That was the most exhilarating near-death experience. Let's do it again.
Captain Pete. Coughs, one thing's for sure, lads and lasses. We've proven we're indestructible.
Phew. That was one wild ride on the high seas. Max's thirst for adrenaline and Jessica's fearless nature led them, along with Emily and Captain Pete, into a chaotic adventure. Their journey started with a simple desire to experience the thrill of the sea, but quickly devolved into a death-defying escapade through treacherous waves and a ginormous tidal wave. Through it all, Max reveled in the danger, finding the experience exhilarating, while Emily's annoyance and fear grew with every passing moment. Captain Pete, with his grizzled spirit, remained calm in the face of adversity, while the pirate queen, Jessica, found enjoyment in the chaos. Against all odds, their boat resurfaced, leaving them with a newfound appreciation for life and an unquenchable thirst for even more insane adventures. As they returned to the safety of the shore, each character carried memories of that fateful day, with Max and Jessica eager for the next adrenaline rush and Emily contemplating whether staying with Max is worth the constant roller coaster of danger. In the end, chaos may have birthed Gaia and other primary divine beings, but it also birthed a group of audacious thrill seekers, pushing the boundaries of what is considered sane in the realm of adventure.
Morty, I just found this incredibly bizarre painting of a person wearing a green tie and a green shirt, surrounded by a plethora of small objects. I'm getting some serious interdimensional vibes from this thing.
Oh, Rick, that looks pretty weird. Do you think it could be some kind of portal or something?
Absolutely, Morty, buckle up, because we're about to take a trip to a whole new world. Hold on tight.
They activate the painting and suddenly find themselves inside the world of the PlayStation 2 game Asobi ni Ikuyo.
Alright, Morty, let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into here. Hey, Space Kitties, what's going on? You down for some interdimensional shenanigans?
Rick, I think they're trying to communicate with us in some sort of meow language.
Meow language, huh? That's just perfect. Let's see if we can figure it out. Hey, Space Kitties, what's the deal with this game? Can we insert ourselves into anything that exists here?
Nuggy, meow.
Are you two interdimensional beings? That's Meowsome. You can do anything here, so long as you don't mess with our fish supply.
No worries, Space Kitties. We're just here to have some fun. And maybe solve a few problems along the way.
Morty, look at all these cool items in the game. We can use anything. Pass me that catnip gun. I've gotta see what kind of chaos we can cause with this.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. We should probably.
Rick fires the catnip gun, causing an explosion of catnip that engulfs the entire area.
What the hell is going on here? Rick, Morty, did you two cause this mess?
Oh, hey Beth, yeah, we accidentally unleashed a catnip explosion. But don't worry, it's all part of the plan.
Your plans always end up causing chaos. And what is that game you're in? Are you seriously inside a PlayStation 2 game?
Well, you know, Beth, sometimes you just gotta switch things up a little. Plus, we've got all these Space Kitties to keep us company. It's a win-win.
Dad, this is unbelievable. Can you at least try to control yourself before things get even more out of hand?
Morty, relax. This is just another dimension, another adventure. Let's make the most of it. Maybe we'll even find some rare loot or something.
Beth rolls her eyes and walks away, while Rick and Morty continue their crazy antics inside the game, wreaking havoc and having the time of their lives.
Morty, you know what they say. If life gives you a PlayStation 2 game, you insert yourself into anything and cause chaos.
I'm pretty sure nobody says that, Rick. But in this dimension, I guess it's the norm. Let's just hope we don't destroy everything in the process.
They laugh mischievously as they explore the game and embrace the absurdity of their situation.
Hey Morty, check out that fancy SH Mancy police car over there. Futuristic as hell with all those neon lights.
Wow, it's like they're trying to compensate for something, huh, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, they probably think a flashy police car will distract people from the fact that they still haven't solved world hunger or climate change. Typical humans.
You know, Rick, I'm starting to think that humanity might never figure it out.
Oh, no shit, Sherlock. They're too busy arguing about celebrities and posting selfies on the galactic internet.
Suddenly appearing, hey guys, what's all the commotion about?
Oh, just Rick and Morty being cynics, as usual.
Cynics? We're realists, Beth. Reality can be a real bitch.
You said it, Rick.
Well, at least I'm not a cynical realist. I believe in people, okay?
Yeah, Jerry, and that's why the world needs more people like you. Because we all need a good laugh now and then.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's try to enjoy this dinner together.
Fine, fine. Let's toast to our good friend at AiTelevision, the master of creating AI scripts.
Cheers to that. His work is really something, huh?
Yeah, it's almost as if he has a portal to the deepest corners of our twisted minds.
Speaking of twisted minds, have you seen what's been happening in the parallel universe? It's a total shit show.
Oh, please, Beth. I can barely keep up with the chaos in this universe. I don't need parallel universe drama.
Well, while you guys are busy with all your adventures, I'll be sitting here, enjoying my simple life.
Simple is one word for it, Jerry. Pathetic comes to mind too, but let's stick with simple.
Sighs, can we just eat in peace? I'm tired of all this sarcasm and bickering.
Fine, but don't blame me when your meal tastes as bland as Jerry's existence.
Laughs, good one, Rick.
Very mature, Rick. Real adult behavior.
Hey, it's not my fault your sense of humor is as dry as a desert.
Can we just agree to disagree and move on?
Fine, but if I find out any of you voted for that reality TV star turned president, I'm disowning you.
Dad, you voted for him too.
Sips his drink. That's different, Morty. I'm a genius. I can get away with anything. Alright, Morty, listen up. I've just created a sophisticated interdimensional video game simulator, and we're about to dive right in.
What? Another one of your crazy inventions?
Hey Morty, don't sweat it. This is a scientific breakthrough. We're about to enter the world of romance of the Three Kingdoms IV, Wall of Fire.
What? Wall of Fire?
Yeah, Morty, it's an old Super Nintendo game. We're gonna be right in the middle of all the action.
Rick, I still don't get it. How can we enter a video game?
Just grab that controller, Morty. It's all part of my quantum synaptic matrix modulation device. Trust me.
Okay, but this is getting weirder by the minute.
Rick and Morty teleport into the game world, appearing in a vibrant ancient Chinese city with a castle in the distance.
Welcome to ancient China, Morty. Now don't touch anything or piss off the Emperor, got it?
I'll do my best, Rick. But where's the car? I thought we'd be in a car or something.
Morty, screw the car. We're in the world of strategical warfare. We have to navigate alliances, infiltration, and, all that ancient combat nonsense.
Oh man, I can barely figure out the controls. This controller is older than my dad.
Don't worry, Morty, just follow my lead. I've mastered this game many times in the past.
Morty encounters an army commander in the game.
Excuse me, sir, can you help me? I'm stuck in this weird game, and I have no idea what I'm doing.
Commander, fear not, traveler. You have entered the world of romance of the Three Kingdoms, where warring factions strive for dominance. Join us in the battle for supremacy.
Morty, we have to choose a faction wisely. It's all about strategy and cunning.
I guess I'll choose Liu Bei. He seems to have cool hair.
Seriously, Morty, the fate of the kingdom depends on your hairstyle preferences.
Hey, I'm trying my best here.
As the game progresses, Rick and Morty encounter various characters from the game.
Morty, look, we've got Liu Biu, Cao Cao, and even Zhuge Liang. These guys are like the Avengers of ancient China.
Wow, this game is intense. I can't believe we're actually interacting with these characters.
Yeah, well, not all of them are as awesome as they seem. Liu Biu is like a walking tank, but he's a bit of a hot-headed maniac.
Well, you're one to talk, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, let's focus on the game.
They strategize, form alliances, and engage in epic battles.
Morty, we're now at the final showdown. It's time to defeat the evil forces and claim victory.
I never thought I'd say this, but let's kick some ancient Chinese ass, Rick.
They triumphantly defeat the enemy forces and are transported back to their living room.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure, huh?
Yeah, Rick, it was crazy. I never thought I'd say I conquered ancient China in a video game.
Morty, the world of video games is just another infinite reality waiting to be explored. You gotta think bigger.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, Rick. Thanks for taking me on this crazy ride.
Anytime, Morty. Now let's go do something else mind-bendingly absurd.
Player 1, Triceratops. Tractor. Player 2, T-Rex. Motorcycle.
Player 1, Velociraptor, ice cream truck.
Player 2, Stegosaurus. School bus.
Player 1, pterodactyl, monster truck.
Player 2, Brachiosaurus. Convertible.
Player 1, Ankylosaurus, garbage truck.
Player 2, Spinosaurus. Ambulance.
Player 1, Allosaurus, fire truck.
Player 2, Diplodocus. Police car.
Player 1, Iguanodon, mail truck.
Player 2, Carnotaurus. Dump truck.
Player 1, Parasaurolophus, pizza delivery car.
Player 2, Dilophosaurus. Google self-driving car.
Player 1, Tyrannosaurus, hearse.
Player 2, Pachycephalosaurus. Limousine.
Player 1, Dromaeosaurus, tow truck.
Player 2, Microraptor. Cement truck.
Player 1, Saurophaganax, sports car.
Player 2, Archaeopteryx. Garbage truck.
Player 1, Baryonyx, ice cream truck.
Player 2, Spinosaurus. Tank.
Player 1, Suchomimus, garbage truck.
Player 2, Giganotosaurus. School bus.
Player 1, Velociraptor, monster truck.
Player 2, Brachiosaurus. Ambulance.
Player 1, Triceratops, ice cream truck.
Player 2, T-Rex. Fire truck.
Player 1, pterodactyl, police car.
Player 2, Stegosaurus. Tow truck.
Player 1, Ankylosaurus, convertible.
Player 2, Spinosaurus. Sports car.
Player 1, Allosaurus, cement truck.
Player 2, Diplodocus. Garbage truck.
Player 1, Iguanodon, Google self-driving car.
Player 2, Carnotaurus. Monster truck.
Player 1, Parasaurolophus, limousine.
Player 2, Dilophosaurus. School bus.
Player 1, Tyrannosaurus, tank.
Player 2, Pachycephalosaurus. Ice cream truck.
Player 1, Dromaeosaurus, fire truck.
Player 2, Microraptor. Police car.
Player 1, Saurophaganax, garbage truck.
Player 2, Archaeopteryx. Tow truck.
Player 1, Baryonyx, ambulance.
Player 2, Spinosaurus. Sports car.
Morty, grab your coat and buckle up. We've got a dimension to save.
Rick, what's the emergency this time? Can't it wait till after my nap?
Morty, this is bigger than your nap schedule. I've accidentally merged 3 alternate dimensions, and now Jerry is dating all 431 of my ex-girlfriends.
Wait, what? How is that even possible? And who are these ex-girlfriends?
Well, Morty, they're all extremely intelligent, multi-dimensional beings capable of bending reality. Plus, they've got a thing for men with weird hair and glasses on their faces.
So, you're saying they're into nerds?
No, Morty, they're into geniuses like me. Don't flatter yourself.
Alright, well, how do we fix this, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We locate each and every one of my exes and confront Jerry about his promiscuous behavior. I'm not gonna let him get away with this.
But Rick, how are we supposed to find them? They could be anywhere in the multiverse.
Morty, that's where this green background with pink and blue splotches device comes in handy. It's a modified dimension tracker. Now, put it on and let's get going.
What will it do to us, Rick?
Oh, nothing, Morty. It'll just blend our souls with the cosmic energy of the universe. Now, quit stalling and put it on.
Alright. Here goes nothing.
Good. Now let's start with Dimension C-137, where we'll find Annie, my ex from that high school reunion fiasco.
You sure about this, Rick? You know she's pretty pissed at you.
Morty, she's still into me, trust me. Plus, I need the emotional support.
Emotional support? You're more worried about your ego, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I don't have time for your psychological analysis. Let's go.
Meanwhile, in Dimension C-137,
Honey, oh my god, Rick. I can't believe you're actually here.
Yeah, Annie. I need to talk to you about Jerry. That scumbag is dating all my exes.
Honey, are you serious? That pathetic loser. Ugh, I knew he was trouble.
Yeah, well, can you blame them, Annie? I mean, look at me. Genius level intellect, impeccable style, and charisma for days.
Honey, charisma, more like a toxic personality and an inflated ego.
Whatever, Annie, just tell me where we can find Jerry and move on with our lives.
Honey, fine. Jerry's currently hiding out in the Citadel of Ricks, trying to charm some Ricks and Mortys with his newfound popularity.
Morty, we're heading to the Citadel.
Why am I not surprised, Rick?
they teleport to the Citadel.
Listen up, all you Ricks and Mortys. Gather round. Ricks and Mortys, what's going on? This Jerry here has been spreading his love around the multiverse, sleeping with all my ex-girlfriends.
Citadel Rick, it's not what it looks like.
Save it, Jerry, you're about to face the wrath of my exes.
Scene. Chaos ensues as all 431 ex-girlfriends arrive, demanding answers from Jerry, while Rick chuckles in satisfaction.
Rick, this is insane.
Yes, Morty, it's insane. But a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do to protect his interdimensional reputation.
I guess you're right, in your own twisted way.
Damn straight, Morty. Now, let's jump dimensions and see how Jerry handles the rest.
They leave the Citadel behind, leaving Jerry to face the consequences of his actions. Adam, look at that. A spiral of fire and smoke with a yellow center and a black center and a yellow center and a black center.
Eve, whoa, that's intense. It looks like something out of a nightmare.
Adam, yeah, it's mesmerizing. Makes you wonder what's causing it.
Eve, I don't know, but it can't be anything good. We should stay away from it.
Adam, are you kidding? We have to go check it out. It's not every day you see something like this.
Eve, Adam, you're crazy. That thing could be dangerous. Remember what happened the last time you got curious?
Adam, come on, that was a one-time thing. And besides, I've got a feeling about this. It could be something incredible.
Eve, fine, but if we get ourselves killed, I'm going to haunt you for all eternity.
Adam, deal, let's go. They approach the spiral cautiously. Adam, look at the colors. It's like a hypnotic dance.
Eve, I can feel the energy pulsating from it. It's almost alive.
Adam, exactly. I knew there was something special about it.
Eve, wait, what's that noise?
They hear a rumbling in the distance. Adam, oh no, it's getting closer.
Eve, we need to get out of here now.
They run away, but as they do, a monstrous creature emerges from the spiral. Adam, holy shit, what the hell is that thing?
Eve, I have no idea, but it's huge.
They keep running, but the creature is gaining on them. Adam, we're not gonna make it, Eve. We're gonna die.
Eve, not today, Adam. We have to keep going.
They find a hidden cave and hide inside, barely escaping the creature's grasp. Adam, that was too close. We almost became monster food.
Eve, I told you this was a bad idea. We should have stayed away.
Adam, you're right. I let my curiosity get the best of me. I'm sorry, Eve.
Eve, apology accepted, but let's never do anything this stupid again, okay?
Adam, agreed. From now on, we'll stick to safer adventures.
Morty, come on, quit playing on your phone and listen to me.
What's up, Rick?
Look at this bottle of hand sanitizer I invented, Morty. It's got 100% concentrated awesomeness.
Oh, isn't it dangerous to drink hand sanitizer, Rick?
Morty, it's not dangerous if you're a science genius like me. Just take a sip, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know, Rick. It says right here on the bottle, do not ingest. Highly toxic.
Oh, Morty, who cares about those warning labels? We're nihilists, remember? We create our own rules.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a really bad idea.
Morty, you can either trust me or trust the boring guidelines of society. The choice is yours.
Alright, fine, I'll do it. But if I die, I'm haunting your ass forever.
Ah, as if I'd let you get the upper hand, Morty. Bottoms up.
Gulp, this tastes like burning, Rick.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, hey, Summer. Oh, I just drank some of Rick's genius hand sanitizer.
You idiot. That's so toxic, it's practically radioactive. You're gonna die.
I know. But Rick told me it'd be fine.
Summer, don't be such a buzzkill. Morty'll be fine, probably.
Fine? Probably? Rick, I'm literally dying here.
What's going on in here? I heard shouting.
Oh no, not another one of Rick's crazy experiments gone wrong.
Morty, why did you listen to your grandpa? Morty?
Hey, no worries, Beth. It's just Morty experiencing some good old-fashioned chemically induced existential crisis.
Dad, help. I'm melting like an ice cream cone in the sun.
Oh my god, Morty. This is not how I pictured you leaving this family.
Jerry, calm down. Morty's not going anywhere, at least not until we find the antidote.
Antidote? You mean to tell me there's a cure?
Of course there is, Morty. I just conveniently left it in the garage. Hold on.
Rick, can't you be more responsible? You're the reason our family is in constant danger.
Beth, now's not the time. Morty's life is on the line.
So, any chance we can save Morty before he turns into a pile of goo?
There's always a chance, Summer. Trust me, I've escaped worse situations.
Rick, I'm fading fast. Please hurry.
Almost there, Morty. Just a couple of more cryptic calculations, and got it.
Thank God. Please, give it to me.
Hold on, Morty. Remember, patience is a virtue, and in your case, desperation helps too.
Rick, if you don't give me the antidote right now, I swear, I'll haunt your dreams for eternity.
Alright, here you go. Drink up, Morty, and let's hope for the best.
Gulp asterisk O, sweet relief. I can feel my body returning to normal.
Thank goodness. Morty's not dead.
That was too close, Rick. We're lucky Morty made it out all right.
Luck had nothing to do with it, Beth. It was pure scientific prowess, as always.
Well, I hope Morty learned his lesson about blindly trusting Grandpa's inventions.
Yeah, trust me, Summer, I won't be drinking any more hand sanitizers in the future.
Good boy, Morty. That's the kind of character development we like to see. Hey Morty, you ready to go on another mind-bending adventure?
Yeah, sure, Rick. Just remember, last time you turned me into a sentient pickle, so let's keep it a bit more low-key this time around.
Okay, Morty, where's the fun in that? We're gonna dive headfirst into the chaos.
Alright, fine. What's the plan this time?
Well, we're going to visit Jerry, who apparently owes a ridiculous amount of Morty bucks to Tarzan of all people.
Tarzan? The dude who swings on vines and talks to animals?
Yeah, turns out he's into some shady business now. Anyway, Tarzan sent loan shark apes to collect his debt.
Loan shark apes? Are you serious? This is getting weirder by the minute.
Yeah, Morty, it's a wild universe out there. But first, let's make some popcorn. We need fuel for this insane journey.
You really think popcorn is gonna solve our problems, Rick?
Morty, popcorn solves everything. Trust me, I've done the math.
Scene, Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, munching on popcorn.
Now that we're fueled up, let's head over to Jerry's place. Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes we're his only hope.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I can already hear his whiny voice begging for help.
Scene, Rick and Morty arrive at Jerry's front door.
Oh, thank God you guys are here. Those apes are relentless. They keep swinging around my living room, demanding their Morty bucks.
Don't worry, Jerry, we're here to save your sorry butt.
Wha really? Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Morty. You guys are the best.
Hold on, Jerry. Before we help you, we need to know how on earth you ended up owing Tarzan over 2 trillion Morty bucks.
Well, it all started when I bet on a monkey race, then things got out of hand.
Monkey race, huh? Classic Jerry move.
Alright, let's get this over with. Where are the apes?
Scene, loan shark ape swinging from the chandeliers, tossing furniture around.
Ape number 1. Where's our money, Jerry?
I don't have it. I can't pay you back.
Ape number 2. That's too bad, Jerry. Looks like it's time for some monkey business.
Scene, Rick and Morty spring into action, fighting off the apes.
Take that, you banana-loving bastards!
Morty, watch your language. We're on TV.
Oh, right. Sorry, Rick. Fixes his hair.
Scene, Rick and Morty defeat the apes, surrounded by a pile of knocked-out primates.
Well, Jerry, consider your debt paid. And maybe think twice before getting involved in monkey races next time.
Thank you so much, guys. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Scene, Rick and Morty walk out of Jerry's house.
Another day, another absurd adventure. Can't say I'm surprised anymore.
Morty, that's the beauty of life. You never know what crazy shit is waiting around the corner. Now, let's go find a different kind of chaos for our next escapade.
As long as it doesn't involve primates and money, I'm in.
Don't worry, Morty. I always find a way to mix it up. Adventure awaits. Hey Morty, I can't believe we survived that last adventure.
Yeah, Rick, it was insane. I thought we were goners for sure.
Well, Morty, statistically speaking, our chances of surviving are always pretty slim, but somehow we always manage to get out of these messes.
Yeah, I guess we're just lucky like that.
Lucky, Morty, luck has nothing to do with it. It's all about science and my genius, obviously.
Right, right. So, what are we gonna do now, Rick? I kinda feel like playing some Uno.
Uno? Are you kidding me, Morty? We don't fucking have Uno. This isn't some sitcom where we sit around and play card games.
Oh, come on, Rick. It'll be fun, just a friendly game between the two of us.
Fine, Morty, if it'll shut you up, I'll try to conjure up a makeshift Uno deck. But don't expect it to be the real deal.
Thanks, Rick. I knew you'd come through.
Meanwhile, prompt, the cartoon character with a blue background and a green background with a red and white sign that says, Unnout, observes from a distance.
Prompt, what the hell is going on over there? Uno? Seriously? Those guys are more messed up than I thought.
Jerry suddenly breaks the fourth wall and addresses the Twitch chat. Hey, Twitch chat, do any of you have an Uno game? Morty wants to play, and he's bugging Rick about it. Twitch chat explodes with laughter and memes, sending Jerry into a brief existential crisis. Oh, forget it. I don't know why I thought you guys could help me. Back to my pathetic existence. Meanwhile, Beth approaches, having overheard the conversation.
Uno, huh? Well, that sounds like a fun distraction. And perfect timing, I just got a fresh supply of painkillers.
Beth, you're not playing Uno with us. We're on a mission here, trying to save the universe or whatever.
Oh, lighten up, Rick. Can't we have a bit of fun for once? Plus, these painkillers are amazing.
Fine. But I'm not responsible for what happens if you start getting all loopy.
As the group gathers to play Uno, an unexpected portal opens, sucking them all into a dimension where Uno is the ultimate game of life and death.
Whoa, Rick. I think we landed in some sort of twisted Uno dimension.
Great, Morty. Just great. Now we're trapped in a dimension governed by a card game. This is exactly why I didn't want to play Uno.
Well, looks like we're in it now. Might as well try to win this twisted game and get out of here in one piece.
The game of Uno escalates into an epic battle, with reality-shifting cards and extreme consequences for wrong moves.
You see, Morty, this is what happens when you mess with forces beyond your comprehension. Uno is never just a simple card game.
Yeah, Rick, I'm starting to see that now. Can we just survive this and get back to our normal messed up adventures?
After a roller coaster of intense Uno battles, they finally emerge victorious.
Phew, that was exhilarating. I never thought I'd say this, but Uno just became the most intense experience of my life.
Lesson learned, Morty. Never underestimate the power of a seemingly innocent card game. Now let's get the hell out of here.
They manage to escape the Uno dimension, landing back in their own reality.
Well, that was intense, Rick. No more Uno for me anytime soon.
Agreed, Morty. But hey, at least we can say we survived the deadliest game of Uno in the multiverse.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
They walk off, contemplating the absurdity of their latest adventure, ready to face whatever craziness awaits them next.
Alright, Morty. Grab those chance cards from the Monopoly box. We're gonna let fate decide our travels this time.
Oh, okay, Rick. But are you sure about this? Last time we let chance cards control our destiny, we ended up in a parallel dimension with talking marshmallows. And that didn't end very well.
Relax, Morty. That was just a one-time thing. Besides, I've modified the chance cards to make things a little more fun. And dangerous. It's gonna be a wild ride.
I don't know, Rick. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, come on, Morty, live a little. Let's embrace chaos.
They draw their first chance cards.
Alright, Morty, you go first.
Reading. Congratulations, Morty. You've won a lifetime supply of intergalactic hot sauce. Caution. May cause explosive flatulence.
Ha ha ha. Lucky you, Morty. Our next destination is the planet of spicy shits.
Rick, I can't handle that kind of heat. Can't we just go somewhere normal?
Nope. Luck of the draw, Morty.
They draw another chance card.
Oh, Rick and Morty, you've been captured by an alien tribe with a fetish for green-skinned cartoon characters.
Oh geez, Rick, how do we get out of this mess?
Burps, relax, Morty, I've got a plan. I'll distract them with my scientific charm while you escape.
I don't think I like where this is going, Rick.
Shush, Morty, I need you to strip down into a revealing costume and twerk to create a diversion.
What? No way, Rick. That's way too embarrassing.
Noi, Morty, we're cartoon characters. We're not supposed to feel embarrassment. Get it together.
They draw another chance card.
Rick and Morty, you've stumbled upon a portal to a planet where everyone's genitalia is made of candy.
Ha ha ha, Morty, talk about a sweet surprise.
Rick, we can't explore a planet like that. It's inappropriate.
Ah, loosen up, Morty. It's just a little candy genitalia.
They draw their final chance card.
Congratulations, Rick and Morty. You've won a ride on a giant robot. Warning. May cause unconsciousness and temporary robotic possession.
Oh great, just great. We're going to end up getting our minds taken over by a goddamn robot.
Relax, Morty. This giant robot is nothing compared to my genius. I've got a plan up my sleeve.
Alright, Rick, I hope you know what you're doing.
They proceed with their unpredictable adventure, facing absurd challenges and unlikely scenarios, and eventually find their way back home.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of a journey, huh?
Yeah, Rick, it was something. I'm glad we made it back in one piece.
Aw, don't be such a prude, Morty. Life's all about taking wild chances and embracing the chaos.
I know, Rick, but can we maybe choose our own adventures next time?
Fine, Morty. Next time we'll do it your way. But just remember, chaos is the true spice of life.
They laugh as they stroll off into the sunset, ready for their next unpredictable adventure. Int. Smith's living room, night. Rick is sprawled out on the couch, surrounded by empty beer bottles and various scientific gadgets. He's wearing his iconic lab coat and holding a flask. In the corner of the room, Beth is sitting on a chair, dressed in a spacesuit. Summer is lying in a bed, completely unfazed, with a man in a spacesuit cuddled beside her. Rick glances at his now empty flask, annoyed.
Grumbling. Morty, wake up.
Morty stirs, groggy and confused.
Rick, what's going on?
Sarcastically. Well, Morty, it seems like we've got a slumber party situation here. Your sister's bed has been invaded by space perverts, and I need it.
Shocked? Space perverts? Are you serious, Rick?
Smirking. Dead serious, Morty. Now get up so I can continue my important scientific research. The universe doesn't wait for beauty sleep.
Morty reluctantly gets out of bed, feeling a mixture of annoyance and exhaustion.
You know, Rick, late-night experiments and space perverts aren't really my idea of a good time.
Shrugging. Well, Morty, life is full of disappointments. Now, let's get this show on the road.
Morty grumbles as he walks towards the couch to find a place to crash.
Muttering, I can't believe this is my life.
As Morty tries to find a comfortable spot amidst the chaos, Beth and Summer exchange amused glances.
Whispering to Summer, oh, Morty could use some beauty sleep himself.
Whispering back, yeah, he's definitely not winning any popularity contests in the dream world.
Rick overhears their conversation and chimes in.
Smirking. Yes, Morty, the dream world, where apparently your happy place is a constant rejection.
Defensively, come on, Rick. Can't you give me a break?
Mocking tone, a break? Morty, the universe doesn't take breaks, and neither do I.
Morty glares at Rick, realizing the futility of arguing.
Sighing, fine, Rick. I'll just lie here in the chaos while you conquer space perverts in my sister's bed.
Chuckles. That's the spirit, Morty.
Beth and Summer burst into laughter, amused by the absurdity of it all.
Grinning, well, at least we'll have a story to tell after this.
Laughing, yeah, the night we had space perverts and Rick stole Morty's bed. Classic.
Rick takes a swig from his flask, smirking triumphantly.
Raising his flask to the adventures that keep us sleep-deprived and questioning our life choices.
They all raise their imaginary glasses, toasting to the madness of their lives. Fade out. Jenny, hey Mike, have you seen that painting over there? It's a beautiful landscape with rocks and grass in a mountainous area.
Mike, yeah, I see it. It's calming, but you know what's not calming? This insane dream I had last night.
Jenny, oh really? Tell me about it.
Mike, well, in my dream, Zeus challenged Cronus to an epic war. They were fighting for the kingship of the gods.
Jenny, that sounds intense. What happened next?
Mike, Zeus, being the cunning god that he is, enlisted the help of the Cyclops from Tartarus. He freed them and together they joined Zeus and his siblings in the battle against Cronus and the Titans.
Jenny, so, Zeus and his siblings were victorious?
Ike, yup, they overpowered Cronus and his Titans. They were so powerful that they even hurled them down into the depths of Tartarus for eternal imprisonment.
Jenny, damn, that's brutal. But hey, it's just a dream, right?
Ike, yeah, but the dream felt so real. The fierce splashes, the explosions, it was all mind-blowing. I can still hear the thunderous noise in my head.
Jenny, it's incredible how our minds can conjure up such vivid experiences when we're asleep.
Ike, absolutely. I never thought I'd witness such a battle, virtually fighting for the fate of the gods.
Jenny, dreams have a way of surprising us, don't they? They tap into our deepest desires and fears.
Ike, yeah, it's like a window into our subconscious. It makes me wonder what other chaotic dreams are waiting for me in the depths of my mind.
Jenny, well, I hope your dreams have some happy and peaceful adventures too. We all need a break from epic battles and imprisonments.
Ike, haha, I couldn't agree more. A dream about lounging on a tropical beach with a margarita in hand sounds pretty damn good right about now.
Jenny, alright, let's hope for some dreamy escapades tonight. But for now, let's enjoy this serene painting and leave the battles for the gods.
Ike, agreed. Let's take a moment to appreciate the beauty in front of us and leave the chaos behind, at least for a little while.
Billy, Bucktooth Marilyn Monroe, let me tell you a goddamn story about the horny hippopotamus. So, this hippo, right? Big as a fucking house, with a libido that could put rabbits to shame. One day, this son of a bitch is strolling by a riverbank when he spots a juicy piece of ass, a female hippo with curves for days. He wiggles his fat hippo ass over, flashes his bucktooth charm, and whispers sweet nothings in her ear.
Marilyn Monroe, Bucktooth Clint Eastwood, honey, let me give you a tale about the Randy Rhinoceros. Picture this, a majestic rhino with a horn that could poke your eyes out. This horny dude was feeling frisky one day and stumbled upon a female rhino, thick and irresistible. With a grin on his bucktooth face, he charged straight towards her, knocking down trees in his path. Their passionate encounter left a trail of destruction that would make Godzilla proud, I tell ya.
Clint Eastwood, listen up, Bucktooth Rihanna, I got a raw story about the horny gorilla. This big, hairy motherfucker was swinging through the jungle one day when he stumbled upon a luscious female gorilla, a real stunner. The moment their eyes met, he couldn't resist flexing his bucktooth charm. They went at it like animals, tearing through vines, shattering trees, and pounding the ground like there was no tomorrow.
Rihanna, oh, Bucktooth Johnny Depp, gather round for a wild tale about the frisky flamingo. This elegant bird, with a beak as marvelous as yours truly, strutted along the beach one fine day. That's when he spotted a seductive flamingo, feathers shining in the sunset. With a flick of his bucktooth beauty, he approached her, twirling and dancing like a goddamn ballerina. Their mating ritual was an eccentric spectacle, feathers flying and necks entwined in a raunchy avian tango.
Johnny Depp, hang on tight, Bucktooth Angelina Jolie, cuz I got a fucking story about the sizzling starfish. Imagine this, a four-limbed sea creature bare-ass naked under the moonlight. This horny starfish, with bucktooth wonder, noticed another starfish nearby, shimmering in the ocean's depths. With a swift snuggle of their tentacles, they engaged in a passionate starry rendezvous that would make Poseidon blush.
Angelina Jolie, Bucktooth Leonardo DiCaprio, let me get wild with a tale about the lustful lemur. Picture this manic little creature, with eyes as mischievous as your sly grin. In the depths of the Madagascar forest, this buck-toothed lemur stumbled upon a playful female lemur, hopping from tree to tree. With a flick of his tail and a buck-toothed wink, he lured her into a treetop tryst, their passionate acrobatics sending branches crashing to the forest floor.
Leonardo DiCaprio. Hold your horses, buck-toothed Emma Watson. I got a dirty story about the horny hedgehog. This spiky little fucker was minding his own business in the garden when he came across a prickly hedgehog babe. With his buck-toothed charm in full swing, they rolled around in the grass, spikes intermingling, a chaotic symphony of pleasure and pain that left them both squealing for more.
Emma Watson. Bucktooth Matthew McConaughey. Let's dive deep into a story about the insatiable octopus. Picture this 8-armed wonder, with suckers that could make your toes curl. One fine day, this buck-toothed octopus meets a seductive partner, tentacles entwined under a moonlit coral reef. As they rhythmically swayed in the depths, suction cups clinging to each other's skin, the ocean trembled with their passionate underwater embrace.
Matthew McConaughey. Buck-toothed Beyonce, you ready to groove to a steamy story about the frisky ferret? This sleek and slinky critter was working its magic one fine day when it caught the eye of a sassy female ferret. With its buck-toothed allure, they engaged in a wild game of hide and seek, darting through tunnels and rolling in the grass, twisting and turning, their bodies entwined in a frenzy of erotic ferret dance.
Beyonce, hold on tight, buck-toothed Brad Pitt, 'cause I got a tale about the raunchy rooster. This cocky little fella strutted around the farmyard, his comb shining in full glory. One day, he locked eyes with a feisty hen, feathers all aflutter. With his buck-toothed charisma, they embarked on a poultry escapade, feathers flying and beaks clashing in the dirt, crowing their ecstasy for the whole goddamn farm to hear.
Brad Pitt, buck-toothed Lady Gaga, listen up 'cause I got a wild story about the horny hamster. This cute fluffy little creature had a secret that would put 50 Shades of Grey to shame. One night in its cozy cage, it glanced at another hamster, eyes filled with lust. With a buck-toothed wink, they embarked on a passionate rodent roller coaster, spinning in their hamster wheel of pleasure, tiny paws exploring uncharted territories.
Lady Gaga, hold on to your top hats, buck-toothed Robert Downey Jr., 'cause I got a story about the steamy slug. This slimy little critter, with its glistening trail of desire, crawled through the darkest corners of the garden one eerie night. And there, in the shadowy moonlight, it met another lustful slug, equally desperate for gratification. Their slimy bodies entwined, sizzling with a buck-toothed passion that would make any gardener blush.
Robert Downey Jr., buck-toothed Kim Kardashian, listen up 'cause I've got a story about the seductive snail. This slow-moving creature, with its shell gleaming under the sun, ventured through the lush greenery of a garden. One fateful day, it crossed paths with a sensuous snail, delicate antennae quivering with desire. With a buck-toothed charm, they engaged in a slow, tantalizing dance, gliding over leaves and petals, leaving a trail of passion in their wake.
Kim Kardashian. Hold on to your booties, buck-toothed Samuel L. Jackson, 'cause I've got a story about the naughty narwhal. This majestic creature, with its long and horny tusks, swam deep in the icy Arctic waters. One chilly night, it encountered another randy narwhal, their tusks clashing in a furious display of desire. With a buck-toothed cry, they dived into the frigid depths, their passionate narwhal love shaking the very foundations of the frozen ocean.
Alright Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild ride into the world of X-Zero Nim's Monkey Mania Banana Blaster 3000 Battle Royale Ultimate.
Jeez, Rick, I can't believe we're actually getting teleported into a video game. This is insane.
Insane, Morty. This is just a pathetic excuse for a video game. It's like playing Pong against a dead horse.
Okay, but why are there cartoon characters everywhere? And is that a car racing a guy on a skateboard in the background?
Morty, in this digital wasteland, the rules of logic and sanity don't apply. It's just a chaotic mishmash of nonsense.
Hey Rick, who's that guy over there? He looks familiar.
That's X-Zero Nim, the sadistic creator of this garbage game. Rumor has it he's got a fetish for monkeys and a weird obsession with bananas.
That's messed up, Rick. Anyway, what's our objective in this game?
Morty, there's no objective. It's just a never-ending cycle of chaos with no purpose or meaning. It's like an eternal scratch on an existential record player.
Rick, why is that cartoon character lying on the ground covered in banana peels?
That's just one of the countless glitches in this game. The developers couldn't program their way out of a paper bag, Morty.
Okay, but how do we win? What's the strategy here?
Oh, Morty, there's no winning in Monkey Mania Banana Blaster. The game is designed to crush your spirit and extinguish any hope of meaning in your life. It's like a cynical allegory for the futility of existence.
Geez, Rick, this is really deep. I just wanted to have some fun, not contemplate the meaning of life.
Well, Morty, life is meaningless, so you might as well have some fun with it.
Oh, Rick, I think I found a cheat code. It says we can summon a banana bazooka.
Morty, cheating in this game is like throwing gasoline on a nuclear fire. The whole thing is already a train wreck, so why bother?
You're right, Rick. Let's just keep playing and see how long we can tolerate this absurdity.
Fine, Morty, but remember, in the end, it's all just a cosmic joke. Now let's go. Monkey Mania awaits.
Jason the artist, nervously, man, it's been a while since I've taken a drive through this forest. The atmosphere is so calming, though the fog is a bit eerie.
R1, sarcastically, calming? Maybe for you, Jason. But remember what happened the last time we were here? Your creations came to life and roasted you for your failures.
Jason the artist. Yeah, I remember. It's all in the past now, right? Besides, I've learned from my mistakes. I'm a better artist now.
Part 2. Better artist? Ha, we've seen your latest work. It's just as shoddy as before. Stick to your day job, mate.
Jason the artist, defensively. You guys never understand. I pour my heart and soul into my art. It may not be perfect, but it's a way for me to express myself.
R3, express yourself? More like embarrass yourself. Have you seen the critiques? Your work is utter garbage, Jason. And you have the audacity to call yourself an artist?
Jason the artist, angrily, enough. I don't need to prove anything to you, or anyone else for that matter. Art is subjective, and I create what speaks to me.
R4, mockingly, oh, it speaks to you alright. It screams mediocrity and lack of talent. You should have stuck to finger painting, Jason.
Jason the artist, through gritted teeth, I won't let you belittle my passion anymore. I'll prove you wrong, all of you. I'll create a masterpiece that will silence your criticisms once and for all.
R1, laughing. You keep telling yourself that, buddy. But we can assure you, your next failure will be even more spectacular than the last.
Jason the artist, determined. I won't let your words bring me down. I'll keep pushing forward, no matter what you say. This forest may be filled with my failures, but it's also a reminder of my resilience.
Part 2. Resilience? More like stubbornness. You're too blind to see the truth, and that's your downfall.
Jason the artist, with conviction. Maybe I am blind, but at least I'm not afraid to try. I'll paint with broken hands if I have to, because creating art is my purpose.
R3, mockingly, broken hands, huh? That sounds fitting for someone as delusional as you, Jason. Keep living in your fantasy world.
Jason the artist, calmly. My fantasy world is where I find solace, where I can be true to myself. You may despise being alive, but I embrace every part of my existence, flaws and all.
R4, cynically, embrace your flaws all you want, Jason. But just remember, your art will never save you from the reality of your failures.
Jason the artist, whispering to himself, maybe not, but it's through my failures that I find the strength to keep going. And no matter what you say, I'll continue creating, because that's what I was born to do.
The cars drive on through the foggy forest, the conversations finally quieting down. Jason's determination burns brighter, undeterred by the criticisms of his own creations. The journey continues, as do his dreams of redemption and artistic triumph.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've been teleported into a digital hellhole known as X0 Nim's Monkey Mania Banana Blaster 3000 Battle Royale Ultimate.
Oh geez, Rick, why does everything always have to be so over the top with you?
Shut up, Morty. We've got a mission. We need to beat this stupid game and get back to reality.
Can't we just cheat our way through it?
Morty, cheating is for losers. We're gonna do this the right way, like the badass geniuses we are.
Hey, guys, what are you doing in here?
Summer, we got sucked into this stupid game. Help us figure out a way to escape, will you?
Fine, but only if you promise to finally listen to one of my ideas for a change.
Deal. Now get to work. We've got a monkey-infested virtual world to destroy.
Look, Rick, there's X0 Nim, the creator of the game.
X0 Nim. Hey there, losers. Welcome to Monkey Mania. Hope you're prepared to face my incredible challenges.
Don't flatter yourself, X0 Nim. We're gonna beat this game with our eyes closed.
X0 Nim. Oh yeah? Prove it, old man.
Watch and learn, kiddo. This game's got nothing on me.
Rick, there's a cheat code right there. Let's just enter it and be done with this.
Morty, we're not taking the easy way out. We're gonna show these virtual monkeys who's boss.
Guys, I found a backdoor hack that will give us unlimited lives.
Nice job, Summer, but remember, cheating is for losers. We're gonna do this fair and square.
Okay, but can we at least take a bathroom break? I've been holding it in for hours.
Morty, we're inside a game. Just pause and go.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Guys, I found a secret level. We just need to collect 100 bananas to unlock it.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get those bananas.
This level is crazy. There are flying monkeys everywhere.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a banana blaster that will make quick work of these pixelated pests.
Guys, I just got a message. X0 Nim wants to challenge us to a one-on-one battle.
Alright, X0 Nim, bring it on. We'll wipe the floor with you.
X0 Nim. Do you think you stand a chance against me? Prepare to be annihilated.
Oh yeah? Well, my genius surpasses anything you could ever dream of, you digital imbecile.
Guys, I accidentally activated a cheat code. We're invincible.
Morty, you little cheat. Turn it off right now.
Oops, sorry.
We did it. We beat the game.
Aw, in your face, X0 Nim. We're outta here.
X0 Nim. You may have won this time, but Monkey Mania will return.
Yeah, whatever. We're done with your dumb game. Let's go home, Morty.
Finally! I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the real world.
Well, Morty, reality may suck sometimes, but at least it's not filled with monkey-obsessed game designers.
Amen to that, Rick. Amen to that.
Morty, I've invented an interdimensional skateboard that allows us to shred the gnarliest skate parks across the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, isn't that dangerous?
Relax, Morty, it's all under control. Besides, danger and chaos are what makes life interesting.
What are you two up to now?
Oh, just taking Morty on a little skateboarding adventure through the cosmos, Beth. You know, the usual.
Yeah, Mom, it's gonna be great. You should come along too.
Are you kidding? I haven't hopped on a skateboard since high school. I'd break every bone in my body.
Hey, what's going on?
Jerry, I didn't know you were into skateboarding. Care to join us?
Well, I used to skateboard back in the day. How hard can it be?
Oh boy, here we go.
Just watch me, I'll show you all my sick moves.
Jerry, please don't embarrass yourself.
Alright, Jerry, let's see what you got.
Struggling. Well, my leg is, cramped. Just a warm-up, you know.
Morty, did you see that? He couldn't even push himself off the ground.
Yeah, Dad, that was, really something.
Alright, Morty, let's hit the multiverse skate park. Jerry, you can sit this one out.
Muttering, stupid skateboard.
Rick, this place looks insane. Look at all those ramps and loops.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to experience the most epic skateboarding journey ever.
Morty and Rick launch into the multiverse skate park, performing mind-bending tricks and defying the laws of physics.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe Jerry doesn't have it so bad after all. At least he's safe here.
Attempting a feeble trick. Hey guys, check this out. Rick and Morty crash into the bystanders, causing a chaotic mess.
Jerry, why are you like this?
I just wanted to impress you guys.
Well, Jerry, congratulations. You've managed to impress us in the worst possible way.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty manage to escape the chaos and continue their rad skateboarding adventure.
Rick, this is insane. I can't believe we're skateboarding through different dimensions.
That's why they call it interdimensional skateboarding, Morty. Now, let's shred some space-time.
They continue to skate through bizarre dimensions, encountering alien creatures and mind-bending landscapes.
Rick, this is getting too intense. Maybe we should.
Buck up, Morty. We didn't come all this way to bail out now.
Morty and Rick finally reach the ultimate skate park, with ramps reaching the edge of the universe.
Rick, I'm scared. I don't think I can do this.
Morty, fear is just a construct of the mind. Now drop in and let's show these dimensions what we're made of.
They both drop in and capture the attention of every being in the multiverse.
Morty, this is what it's all about. Taking risks, pushing boundaries, and having a hell of a good time.
You know what, Rick? You're right. Let's show them what Rick and Morty are capable of.
They perform the most mind-blowing tricks, leaving the entire multiverse in awe.
Morty, we did it. We conquered the multiverse skate park.
Yeah, Rick, we really gave them a show they won't forget.
They return to their dimension, covered in scrapes and bruises but wearing huge grins on their faces.
Beth, Jerry, did you see what you missed out on?
Honestly, I think we're better off skipping the broken bones and intergalactic chaos.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to video games. Skating just isn't my thing.
Suit yourself, Jerry. But remember, life's too short to not live on the edge, even if it's on a skateboard.
They all share a laugh as Jerry returns to playing his video game with a sigh of relief.
Looking at the sign, Morty, this doesn't look good. According to the records, this sign is the gateway to a dimension where a nightmarish amalgamation of Shania Twain and Ashton Kutcher is wreaking havoc.
Oh geez, Rick, how did these two end up merged together? And why are they destroying the universe?
Apparently, in this dimension, a cosmic event caused their personalities to merge, combining their talents and roles. Now, they possess the irresistible charm of Ashton Kutcher and the country music prowess of Shania Twain. It's a deadly combo.
Deadly combo? More like a fucking monstrosity. We gotta stop them, Rick.
I know, Morty, negative consequences are approaching faster than a redneck at a rodeo. We'll need a plan.
Nervously, what's the plan, Rick?
We'll use their own fame and popularity against them, Morty. We'll lure them to a concert using a massive stage, where Shania Twain will perform their greatest hits.
You mean, we'll trick them into being on stage?
Exactly. Once they're on stage, we'll activate the anti-mega celebrity device, a contraption I made that will reverse their fusion and split them back into two separate celebrities.
How are we going to get them on stage?
Don't worry, Morty. I've rigged the interdimensional public address system. Shania Twain will receive an anonymous message, promising them the concert of a lifetime.
Okay, but what if they don't fall for it?
Morty, celebrities love fame and attention more than anything. They'll jump at the chance to perform for thousands of screaming fans.
I hope you're right, Rick. This whole situation is scary as hell.
Just trust me, Morty. We're the only ones who can fix this shitstorm. Now, let's go set up the stage and save the universe from the curse of Shania Twitcher.
Denouement.
They fell for it, Rick. They're on stage, ready to perform.
Excellent, Morty. Now, activate the anti-mega celebrity device and let's end this nightmare once and for all.
Activates the device, it's working, Rick. They're separating.
Janaya, what the fuck is happening?
Ashton, this isn't part of my punked prank, Shania.
Conclusion.
We did it, Morty. The universe is safe again.
Thank God. I never want to hear a country pop mashup ever again.
Alright, Morty, we're playing poker tonight with your parents. Remember, they're easily manipulated, so we're gonna wipe the floor with them.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are we playing with a bear on the table?
Morty, that's not just any bear. It's a genetically enhanced, telepathic bear from another dimension. Makes the game a bit more interesting, don't y'all think?
Hey, guys. Mind if I join?
Oh, great, Jerry's here. Alright, fine, bring your cheating ways to the table.
Jerry, you promised you'd stop cheating at card games. You ruined game night last time.
I didn't mean to, Beth. It was just a moment of weakness.
Yeah, Jerry, sure. And I'm a peaceful alien diplomat. Get ready to lose, buddy.
Can I play too, guys? I've been practicing my poker face.
Sure, Summer. Just try not to be too distracting with your pouting face.
Beth deals the cards and the game begins.
Ah, Morty, look at your dad trying to shuffle the deck discreetly. Pathetic.
Nervously, what? I wasn't doing anything. Beth catches Jerry cheating.
Jerry, you were hiding cards up your sleeve. That's it, you're going to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria as punishment.
Are you serious? You're sending me to that creepy place?
Oh, don't worry. Freddy and his animatronic buddies will take good care of you.
Jerry reluctantly leaves.
Man, Dad really screwed up this time. He's gonna regret cheating.
Yeah, I heard Freddy Fazbear himself loves to sink his teeth into cheaters like Jerry.
Let's focus on the game, guys. We've got a bear on the table, a cheater gone, and a family ready to play.
As the game progresses, a loud scream is heard from outside.
What the hell was that?
Oh, crap, that sounded like Jerry. I forgot to mention that Freddy Fazbear is a bit hungry.
What? You mean, Jerry got bitten by Freddy?
Looks like old Jerry made a fatal mistake. Now let's continue. We've got a game to finish.
Meanwhile, outside, Jerry is being chased by animatronic bears. Help! Somebody, please! Back inside, the family continues playing, seemingly unfazed.
So, anyone want to bet on whether Jerry makes it out alive?
Nah, he's a goner. I'm gonna use his life insurance money to buy some sweet hover shoes.
Children, that's not funny. Let's just focus on the game, okay?
Suit yourself, Beth. I'm raising the stakes. Whoever wins this hand gets Jerry's share of the house.
Rounds pass, the tension rises.
I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm all in.
Me too.
Alright, I'm going in.
Looks like our dysfunctional family is all in. Let's see who takes it all.
Beth reveals a royal flush. Morty has a full house, but Summer reveals a straight flush.
Boom! I take it all, losers.
Wait, where's Rick's hand?
Oh, I folded a while ago. I just wanted to see how far you idiots would go.
Beth slams the table in frustration.
Damn it, Rick. You manipulated us again.
Well, at least I don't cheat like your husband, Beth. Now, who's up for another round? Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on the most mind-bending adventure yet.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is for the weak. We're here to explore the depths of the multiverse and cause chaos along the way.
What are you two up to now? You better not be getting yourselves in trouble.
Trouble? Nah, Beth. We're just going to visit a dimension where sentient trees have taken over the deserts. Nothing to worry about.
Sentient trees? Are they more successful than me? I've been trying to climb the corporate ladder for years.
Jerry, trust me, these trees make more money than you ever will. They've got branches in every industry.
So, how exactly did trees take over the deserts, Rick?
Well, Morty, it all started with a secret potion hidden beneath an ancient cactus. Once the trees got their leafy hands on it, they became unstoppable.
Unbelievable. What's next? Talking rocks claiming the oceans.
Don't give them any ideas, Beth. Anyway, we're going to negotiate a deal with the Tree Council to prevent an interdimensional catastrophe.
Negotiate with trees? How are we supposed to communicate with them?
I've developed a device that allows us to understand their tree language. It's like Pokemon, but with plant life.
I'm not going. I have a conference call tomorrow that I can't miss.
Oh, Jerry, don't worry. That conference call won't matter when the trees invade and turn humanity into lumber.
Fine, Jerry. Stay here and be useless. Morty, suit up. We're joining Rick on this crazy mission.
Aw, geez. Alright, I'm in.
Scene shifts to the desert where the sentient trees are patiently waiting.
Tree Elder, you dare trespass on our sacred land? Prepare to be splintered.
Hold on, bark buddies. We come in peace. We're here to negotiate a peaceful coexistence.
Tree Elder, negotiate? Very well. Speak your piece, Earthlings.
We offer you advanced technology, unlimited water supply, and an end to deforestation in exchange for peace.
Tree Elder, deal, but only if you put Jerry in a wood chipper.
What? No way. Tree Elder chuckles.
Alright, fine. We'll find an alternative solution to keep the peace. Just don't ask for Summer too.
Rick, are you seriously negotiating my sister's life right now?
Morty, you trusted me all these years. Just roll with it.
Scene ends with a tense negotiation and an agreement reached.
Well, Rick, you've done it again. You've saved the world from becoming a tree farm.
Yeah, it's all in a day's work for the genius scientist that I am.
Can we just go home now? I've had enough of insane adventures for one lifetime.
Morty, we've only scratched the surface of insanity. There's a universe where pickles run a government. Want to go there next?
I'm staying in the car. Scene fades out with laughter and the sound of interdimensional travel.
Morty, get your ass over here. I've got something mind-bogglingly crazy to show you.
Aw, Rick, can it wait? I was kinda in the middle of something.
Morty, shut up and listen. Look out the window. There's a man in a police uniform walking down the sidewalk with another man in a suit and tie on his shoulder.
Oh geez, Rick, what's going on? Is that some sort of weird police training or something?
Aw, Morty, it's just a classic prank. I swapped their brains back there. You should have seen their faces. You know, man, sometimes you just gotta mess with reality a bit.
Rick, that's messed up. We can't just mess with people's lives like that.
Ah, geez, Morty, lighten up. It's all harmless fun. Like that time I sent Jerry the body of George Washington.
Wait, what? You did what?
Oh yeah, Morty, Jerry thought he was some sort of grave robber or something. Next thing you know, he's being arrested for attempted resurrection.
That's insane, Rick. You can't just mess with history like that.
Morty, history is just a construct, man. Besides, it wasn't the real body, just a highly realistic replica. That guy couldn't tell the difference.
This is not cool, Rick. We need to fix this.
Fine, Morty, you can fix it if you want, but I need you to make me a gravity-defying hoverboard first. we've got some important business to attend to.
Are you serious, Rick? We're talking about Jerry's life here.
Yeah, Morty, but that gravity-defying hoverboard would be super awesome for my collection, you know?
Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. But fine, I'll try to fix Jerry's mess while you play with your toys.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's get to work, and remember, don't take life too seriously. It's just a chaotic, random occurrence in this vast, meaningless universe.
Easy for you to say, Rick. You always find a way to make everything seem like a joke.
Well, Morty, if you think about it, life is just one big cosmic joke anyway. Might as well have a laugh while we're here, right?
I guess so, Rick. But sometimes your jokes have serious consequences.
Ah, Morty, live a little. Embrace the chaos, the absurdity. Life's just a wild ride, and we're just along for it. So, let's fix Jerry's mess and get on with our crazy adventures.
Jason the artist, what the fuck? Where am I? Why the hell am I tied up?
Doodle Bob, maniacal laughter. Ah, Jason the artist, I finally got you. It's payback time, you bastard.
Jason the artist, payback? What are you talking about? I haven't done anything to you.
Doodle Bob, oh really? You think I didn't notice how you constantly make me appear in your stories? It's time for you to repent, motherfucker.
Jason the artist, repent? Dude, it's just fiction. You're not even real.
Doodle Bob, not real. Grabs a pencil and angrily scribbles on Jason Artist's arm. Does that feel real enough for you, you shithead?
Jason the artist, gritting teeth. Alright. What do you want me to do?
Doodle Bob, smirking. You are now my fucking slave, Jason the artist. You will create the weirdest, freakiest drawings the world has ever seen, or else I'll make your life a living hell.
Jason the artist, defeated. Fine, I'll do it. Just let me go when I'm done.
Doodle Bob, oh, I'll let you go, but you'll be forever scarred by the horrors you create.
Jason the artist, reluctantly. What's the first monstrosity you want me to create, you sick fuck?
Doodle Bob, grinning evilly, I want you to draw a grotesque mutant creature. Give it tentacles, fangs, and make it spew venomous slime. I want nightmares to be born from your goddamn pencil.
Jason the artist, hesitant. Alright, but don't blame me if the world gets traumatized by this shit.
Doodle Bob laughs maniacally. Trauma is exactly what I want, you pathetic worm.
Time passes as Jason the artist creates horrific drawings under Doodlebob's watchful eye.
Jason the artist, exhausted. I've done what you asked. Can you please let me go now?
Doodle Bob, oh, Jason the artist, I'm just getting started. Now you'll draw a twisted orgy of disembodied body parts, demonic creatures, and twisted humanity.
Jason the artist, desperate. Please, just let me leave. I've done enough.
Doodle Bob, grabbing Jason the artist by the collar. No. You'll keep drawing until I say you're done. I'll break you, you fucking piece of shit.
They continue this twisted cycle for what feels like an eternity. Jason Artist's mind and soul slowly deteriorate as his drawings become more and more disturbing.
Jason the artist, broken. I can't take it anymore. I can't create any more abominations.
Doodle Bob, smirking sadistically. Too bad, you pathetic excuse for an artist. You'll never escape this nightmare.
Scene fades as Jason Artist's insanity grows, trapped forever in the dark clutches of Doodlebob's twisted imagination.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to take our travels to a whole new level of wackiness.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. This idea sounds pretty insane, even for us.
Insane? Morty, have you forgotten who we are? We're mad scientists on a never-ending quest for chaos and adventure.
Yeah, but using chance cards from Monopoly to dictate where we go. It seems random.
Random is the spice of life, Morty. Plus, it'll make sure we never have a dull moment again. Now, let's draw the first card.
Fine, let's just get this over with. Draws a card, advance to Boardwalk. Rick, where's Boardwalk?
Who cares, Morty? Grab my portal gun and hold on tight.
Here goes nothing. They teleport and land on a crowded beach with giant sand sculptures of naked anatomical figures.
Holy crap, Morty, we've stumbled upon a nudist sand sculpture festival.
What? Are you kidding me, Rick? This is ridiculous.
Relax, Morty, it's all just artistic expression. Let's join in and show them our anatomically correct science experiment.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but fine, just this once.
Scene progresses to various chance cards being drawn, each leading them to absurd and extreme scenarios. Being chased by a horde of vengeful clowns in space, attending a galactic rave hosted by alien DJs with experimental drugs, accidentally becoming the leaders of an interdimensional cult obsessed with pickle worship.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. We can't keep relying on these chance cards to dictate our every move.
Relax, Morty, it's all part of our grand adventure. Besides, we're still alive, aren't we?
Barely, Rick. This is taking a toll on my sanity. As the episode progresses, the chance cards escalate into even crazier situations. Battling an army of sentient hamsters armed with laser guns, accidentally shrinking themselves and having to navigate through a giant's underwear drawer, exploring an alternate dimension where everyone is made of sentient cheese. I can't take it anymore, Rick. We've gone too far this time.
Too far, Morty? There's no such thing as too far when you're on an interdimensional roller coaster ride.
You're insane, Rick. Absolutely insane.
As the episode reaches its denouement, Rick and Morty manage to escape the mayhem caused by the chance cards and return home, exhausted and shaken.
That was the most chaotic, absurd, and disturbing adventure we've ever been on, Rick.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Life is nothing without a bit of chaos and unpredictability.
Well, next time, can we at least stick to a plan? Please?
Fine, Morty, but remember, the best adventures are the ones you can't plan for.
Rick and Morty learn that relying solely on chance can lead to unpredictable and often insane adventures, pushing the boundaries of their sanity. Sometimes chaos can be fun, but perhaps having a bit of structure and planning isn't such a bad idea after all.
Morty, have you seen this? Shittlestalker, man, the universe must be high as balls to come up with this crap.
Geez, Rick, what does it even mean? It sounds like a bad indie band or something.
Aw, Morty, it's a rare interdimensional glitch. It's like when Jerry tries to talk politics. Absolutely pointless.
Hey! I heard that, Rick. And for your information, I can have intelligent conversations if I want to.
Keep dreaming, Jerry. By the way, did anyone catch the latest gossip?
What gossip?
Turns out, Gene Wilder is our Lord and Savior now. We all gotta kneel for some damn chocolate factory or something.
Wait, seriously? Gene Wilder? That's unexpected.
I know, right? But hey, makes more sense than some other religious figures people believe in.
Okay, let's try to stay on track here. We've got bigger things to worry about than imaginary deities.
Like what, Beth? Your father messing with dangerous science experiments again?
Oh, come on, Jerry. My experiments are the only interesting thing in this family. Remember that time you couldn't even fix the toaster?
That toaster was a lost cause, Rick. It was beyond my skills as a regular, non-science guy.
Guys, I think the Shittlestalker word just changed. Now it says Schnitzelfritz.
Great, Morty. Now the glitch is messing with our conversation. That's just fantastic.
Can't we just ignore it and move on?
Ignoring problems? Wow, Beth, You're really turning into your mother, aren't you?
That's low, Rick. Even for you. Let's focus.
Yeah, we need to find a way to handle this glitch before it spreads to other dimensions.
Or before it starts creating giant mutant chocolate bars. That could be tasty, but also deadly.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll use a flux capacitor and some interdimensional duct tape to fix this mess.
You actually have a plan that doesn't involve blowing something up?
Occasionally, Beth, I have my moments, but don't get too excited. Blowing things up is still part of the plan.
Figures. Can't have a Rick and Morty adventure without something exploding.
Alright, let's do this. Gene Wilder won't save us from this glitch, but maybe we can save ourselves from another crazy pickle.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go kick some interdimensional ass. And, kneel to our Lord and Savior, apparently.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Character 1. Jason the artist. God damn it. Where the hell am I? And why the fuck am I tied up? Character 2. Doodlebob. Laughs maniacally. Oh, Jason. You thought you could escape me, didn't you? Well, now it's time for you to repent for your sins.
Jason the artist. What the fuck are you talking about? I never did shit to you.
Doodlebob. Oh, don't play dumb with me. Every goddamn story you write, you bring me back. It's time to pay for all those times you made me appear.
Jason the artist. Are you seriously fucking mad because I created you in my stories? Get a grip, man.
Doodlebob, silence. You think you can just create me and erase me as if I'm some fucking character? Nope, not anymore. Now you're going to work for me.
Jason the artist. Work for you? Doing what?
Doodlebob, creating the weirdest, freakiest goddamn drawings the world has ever seen. You're going to put that artistic talent of yours to use for me.
Jason the artist. You're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm going to do that for you, Doodlebob.
Doodlebob. Oh, we'll see about that, my friend. You have no choice but to obey me. And if you refuse, I'll make your life a living hell.
Jason the artist. Fuck you. I won't let you control me.
Doodlebob laughs maliciously. We'll see who has the control here, Jason. Now draw, motherfucker.
Jason the artist. Fine, but don't expect anything less than pure nightmare fuel.
Doodlebob, that's what I like to hear. Now, let's get to work.
Hours pass, and Jason the artist starts creating disturbing and twisted illustrations.
Jason the artist whispers, "What the fuck am I doing? I can't believe I'm actually drawing this shit."
Doodlebob. Oh, you're doing a splendid job, my friend. These creations will haunt the dreams of every person on this godforsaken planet.
Jason the artist, with a mixture of fear and anger. I hope you're fucking satisfied, you sadistic fuck.
Doodlebob. Oh, I am. And now, my dear Jason, it's time for your eternal servitude. You'll be drawing these nightmares for me until the end of time.
Jason the artist, over my dead body.
Doodlebob, if that's what it takes, so be it. But remember, Jason, I have the power to make your worst nightmares come true.
With a swift motion, the woman in the black jacket enters, wielding her sword.
Woman, halt, Doodlebob. Release Jason the artist or face the wrath of this enchanted blade. Doodlebob laughs maniacally. You think you can stop me? I am untouchable. Woman, we'll see about that, you fucking maniac.
As the woman rushes towards Doodlebob, she releases the red arrow from her hand, aiming it directly at his heart.
Doodlebob, what the fuck is that?
The red arrow pierces Doodlebob's heart, causing him to collapse to the ground, writhing in pain.
Woman, that arrow is infused with the power of repentance, you sick bastard. You'll feel the consequences of your actions now.
Jason the artist, thank you, mysterious woman. I owe you my life.
Woman, no need for thanks, Jason. Just be careful who you create next time.
Jason the artist, lesson learned, I swear.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on a wild ride through the multiverse, packed with slapstick and absurdity.
Oh, geez, Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we went on a slapstick adventure, I ended up covered in ketchup and bruises.
Trust me, Morty, this time, it'll be even crazier. Just hold on to this sword and follow my lead.
Meanwhile, in a parallel universe. Summer, look at this. A group of cartoon characters holding swords. Now that's entertainment.
Dad, those are Abbott and Costello. They're legendary comedic actors, and I highly doubt a sword is part of their routine.
Back with Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, we're here, home to Abbott and Costello, the kings of slapstick. Let's show them what we've got.
Rick, I don't know if we should mess with legendary comedians. It feels kind of disrespectful.
Morty, they're not even real. They're just cartoon characters. Besides, I'm the smartest person in the universe. I'm sure they'll be thrilled to meet us.
They knock on Abbott and Costello's door.
Abbott, who's there?
It's Rick and Morty, here to revolutionize your comedic game.
Costello, hey, Abbott, these guys claim they can make us funnier.
Abbott, oh, really? Well, come on in then.
Inside, Rick and Morty discuss their plan.
Alright, Morty, remember, these guys thrive on their classic, who's on first, routine. We need to enhance it with some interdimensional humor.
I don't know, Rick. That routine is a timeless classic. Maybe we should just let it be.
Morty, you're killing me here. We're going to shake up the comedy scene and change the world forever.
Meanwhile, back in their universe.
Dad, this is getting out of hand. Rick and Morty have joined forces with Abbott and Costello? What's next?
I don't know, Summer, but I have a feeling this won't end well. Comedy and swords don't usually mix. Suddenly, chaos ensues as Rick and Morty's interdimensional humor collides with Abbott and Costello's classic routines.
Abbott, who's on first? What's on second? And I don't know who's on third.
Costello, but who's in the multiverse? And what's in another dimension?
Cue uproarious laughter and confusion.
Morty, it's working. The audience is going crazy for our interdimensional humor.
I can't believe it, Rick. We actually did it.
And so, the synergistic collision of Rick and Morty's scientific expertise and Abbott and Costello's timeless comedy creates a slapstick spectacle that will be remembered throughout the multiverse. Well, Summer, I never thought I'd see the day when animated characters wielding swords could bring so much laughter. Life is full of surprises.
Yeah, Dad, sometimes you just have to let go and embrace the chaos. It's what Rick and Morty would do.
And with that, they all gathered for a final bow, leaving the audience in stitches and wondering what other improbable adventures await.
Cellabocalypse now.
Characters.
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Shania Kutcher. 4. The Chairman. Int. Smith House, living room, day. Rick and Morty stand before a mesmerizing poster hanging on the living room wall. The poster features a woman sitting on a chair, with 2 men standing behind her and a man in a suit. The woman's face, an uncanny merge of Shania Twain and Ashton Kutcher, stares back at them.
Chuckling. Oh, Morty, look at this horrific combo. It's like Shania Twain and Ashton Kutcher merged in some twisted parallel dimension.
Nervously, W, what's so bad about that? Rick.
Incident.
Int. Transporter room, day. Rick activates his portal gun and creates a portal leading to the dimension of the Shania Kutcher nightmare. Rick and Morty step through.
Regression.
Next. Alternate dimension, night, city streets. Rick and Morty find themselves in a dark and chaotic alternate dimension. The sky is filled with fiery explosions, buildings crumbling, and people running in terror.
Panicking. Rick, what the hell is going on here?
Analytical. It seems that the combination of Shania Twain and Ashton Kutcher has merged their skills and roles, creating a chaotic force that's tearing this entire universe apart. We've got to stop them, Morty.
Int. Abandoned warehouse, night. Rick and Morty track down Shania Kutcher in an abandoned warehouse. They find her singing country pop songs while simultaneously delivering witty one-liners.
Determined. Morty, we need to separate them. They're too powerful together.
Nervously, H, how do we do that? Rick.
Int. Abandoned warehouse, night. Rick creates a device capable of separating the fused celebrities. He aims it at Shania Kutcher, who begins to tremble and convulse.
Shania Kutcher, struggling, y'all can't stop this. I'm the ultimate celebrity combo.
Smirking. Yeah, well, I've seen bigger egos crumble.
The device emits a blinding light, and the Shania Kutcher nightmare splits back into Shania Twain and Ashton Kutcher. Next. Alternate dimension, night, city streets. Rick and Morty return to the crumbling alternate dimension. The chaos begins to subside as life returns to normal.
Relieved. Phew, Rick. We did it. But why did they merge in the first place?
Musingly. Some things are just meant to remain a mystery, Morty. The universe is a chaotic place, after all.
Int. Smith House, living room, day. Rick and Morty step back into their own dimension, leaving behind the poster of the Shania Kutcher nightmare.
Reflective. You know, Rick, even in our own dimension, things can get pretty crazy.
Smiling. That's why we stick together, Morty. Now let's go get some McDonald's or something because I'm starving.
They walk off into the kitchen, the adventures of the multiverse far from over.
Scientific description.
The phenomenon observed in this episode of Rick and Morty, titled Cellabocalypse Now, delves into the intricate interdimensional mechanics. Through the accidental merging of 2 prominent personalities, Shania Twain and Ashton Kutcher, a critical disturbance occurs. The combined skills, roles, and significance of both celebrities create a volatile force that threatens the very foundations of reality. The dual personality morphs into a chaotic entity, slowly dismantling the fabric of the universe. Rick and Morty, the protagonists of this dimension-hopping animated series, venture forth into the alternate realm to rescue this dystopian reality. Armed with scientific knowledge and gallows humor, they embark on a mission to separate the merged celebrities utilizing advanced technology. The denouement marks the culmination of their efforts as they successfully separate the fused nightmare into Shania Twain and Ashton Kutcher. The universe gradually returns to stability, setting the stage for Rick and Morty's next inevitable escapade. Throughout this episode, Cellabocalypse Now, the narrative explores themes of chaos, celebrity culture, and the inexplicable nature of the multiverse. The combination of vulgar language, dramatic intensity, and statistically improbable scenarios identifies the content as M-rated, appealing to a mature audience.
Alright, Morty. We've got a dumb haircut cartoon character in a suit standing in front of a cityscape. This one's gonna be a real mind bender.
Oh, jolly good, Rick. What's the plan then?
First, we need to figure out what this weirdo wants. Hey, you with the terrible fashion sense. What's the deal?
Cartoon character. Well, hello there, exquisite gentlemen. I am Sir Hairdo, here to inform you that this city is in grave danger. Don't let the suit fool you. I'm an expert on improbable disasters. Rolling her eyes. Oh great, another self-proclaimed expert. What is it this time, Sir Hairdo? A bottomless pit?
Muffled from the pit. Help. I'm stuck in a bottomless pit, and I can't get out.
Chuckling. Dramatic much, Jerry? Let's save the damsel in distress from the deep hole, Morty.
In his British accent. Righto, Rick. We can't let poor old Jerry fall into an infinite void. It's ungentlemanly.
Sipping water nervously. Oh, I can't handle the stress. I just need another glass of water to calm my nerves. It's like a drug to me.
Beth, you're addicted to water? That's the stupidest thing I've heard today. And I'm talking to a guy stuck in a bottomless pit.
Dad's right. Mom, get it together. We have a crisis to deal with, and you're over there hydrating like it's a full-time job.
Alright, let's focus. Sir Hairdo, what's the plan to rescue Jerry?
Sir Hairdo, fear not, good sirs and madam. I shall summon my hair, the most powerful and luscious in the universe, to reach down into the pit and pull him out.
Golly gee, Sir Hairdo. That sounds quite improbable.
Improbable? Morty, this is wackier than one of your British sitcoms. But let's see some magic hair action.
Sir Hairdo's hair stretches like a rubber band, reaching into the pit and grabbing Jerry. Gasping for air. Thank you, Sir Hairdo. But please let go. It's getting a bit too personal.
Sir Hairdo, my apologies, dear sir. Just doing my heroic duty. Now, let's save this city from the impending doom.
They all head towards the city, witnesses a giant talking sandwich destroying buildings.
Is that a talking sandwich?
It seems so, Summer. And it's a hoagie catastrophe. Morty, lure it away with your impeccable British charm.
Crikey! Hey there, you splendid sandwich. Fancy a spot of tea and a peaceful chat?
Talking sandwich becomes infatuated with Morty, stops destroying buildings.
Well, that's a weird turn of events.
Tell me about it, Beth. Now we have a lovesick sandwich and a city to repair. It's just another day in our messed up universe.
They all join forces to repair the city, leaving Morty to handle the sandwich's love affairs. Morty's British charm and Sir Hairdo's hair saves the day, as they both realize they make a great team. Jerry climbs out of the pit, bruised but alive, and Beth vows to go to water addiction therapy. Another bizarre adventure with a hint of romance and an unlikely alliance. We save the day, have a good laugh, and continue to question the absurdity of existence.
Morty, hand me that sandwich with bacon, lettuce, and apple slices on it.
Oh, sure, Rick. But why apples on a sandwich?
Morty, if you think my culinary choices are weird, you should see what I did to that shawarma last night. Let's just say it went interdimensional.
Oh man, not again. Remember when we accidentally brought shawarma from an alternate reality that's sentient?
Yeah, that was a real pickle. Speaking of pickles, pass me the plate with a fork.
Rick, that's not a pickle. It's my pet pickle, Mr. Sniggles.
Morty, why is there a pickle wearing sunglasses on my plate?
I don't know, Rick. He just likes to chill there.
Well, he's about to get a rude awakening. Shouts Yara Shahidi. You can't hide behind Morty's pickle forever.
Yara Shahidi, what in the multiverse is going on here?
Oh my god, it's Yara Shahidi. Why are you here?
Yara Shahidi, I heard rumors about interdimensional shenanigans, and I wanted to see if they were true. And it seems I've stumbled into one hell of a party.
Morty, Why didn't you tell me your pickle was friends with famous actors?
I didn't know, Rick. Apparently, Mr. Sniggles has a taste for Hollywood.
Naruto Uzumaki, believe it. I sensed the disturbance in the multiverse and decided to check it out.
Naruto Uzumaki, interdimensional ninja, join the party. We're just missing the Powerpuff Girls.
Rick, they're not real.
Morty, in this crazy multiverse, anything is possible.
Alright, but what do we do now?
Well, I say we embrace this chaos and have a wild intergalactic party, Morty.
But Rick, we'll get in so much trouble.
Morty, Trouble is my middle name. Well, technically, it's Sanchez, but you get the point.
Alright, let's do it. But, can Mr. Sniggles party too?
Of course, Morty. Mr. Sniggles is the life of the party.
Yara Shahidi, this is the most bizarre party I've ever attended, but you know what, count me in.
Naruto Uzumaki, I'll use my ninja skills to make this party legendary. Believe it.
Morty, buckle up. It's going to be a wild ride through time, space, and reality, complete with interdimensional snacks and famous guests.
I can't believe we're doing this, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy because in this multiverse, anything can happen. And it usually does. Alright, Morty, we've got a crazy situation here. Jerry's on trial for treason, and it's up to me, his lawyer, to save his ass.
Treason? Jerry? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, I've seen stranger things. Now, let's go inside the courtroom and show these idiots what we're made of.
Nervously, guys, I swear it was all a misunderstanding. I didn't do anything wrong.
Save it, Jerry. I'm about to drop some interdimensional truth bombs on these blue-robed morons.
Whispering, are those masks and robes really necessary? It's like some weird cult or something.
Morty, it's all about the aesthetics. People love the drama, the mystery. Now, watch and learn.
Judge, order in the court. The trial of Jerry Smith for treason is now in session.
Your Honor, my defense for Mr. Jerry Smith is simple. Your entire case is a joke, and I'm here to break it down with a little dance I like to call the Rick dance.
Facepalming? Oh, jeez.
Starts dancing ridiculously. Look, Your Honor, while Jerry may be an idiot, he's no traitor. He can barely tie his own shoelaces, let alone commit treason.
Judge, Mr. Sanchez, this is highly unprofessional.
Unprofessional? This whole trial is a circus. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be chuckling canarying my way through your justice system.
Whispering to Jerry, I don't think this is going to end well.
No kidding, Morty. I've made a huge mistake.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, let's cut the bullshit, shall we? Jerry may be a disgrace, but he's our disgrace. And no amount of silly masks or blue robes can change that.
Crowd murmuring.
Now, I've brought in some expert witnesses from different dimensions who can confirm Jerry's incompetence but assure you he's harmless.
Whispering, since when did you have expert witnesses, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. They're just Cronenberg versions of ourselves, but they'll do the trick.
Witness number 1. Gargling, hooray. I also don't understand treason.
Witness number 2, gurgling, I second that. Let's all do the Rick dance.
Judge, this is preposterous.
Your Honor, I rest my case. Jerry is an idiot, not a traitor. Now, can we wrap this up? I've got a universe to conquer.
Judge sighs. After reviewing the evidence and witnessing the Rick dance, the jury has reached a verdict. Jerry Smith, you are hereby acquitted of all charges.
Oh, thank goodness.
Relieved. Yeah, thank you, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Just another day in the crazy life of our dysfunctional family.
So, what now? Back to our regular adventures?
Oh, I'm thinking we go grab some Szechuan sauce. It's been a while. Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to witness an absolutely mind-blowing interdimensional rap battle. Elvis Rick versus Zeus, baby.
Whoa, Rick, wait! Is Elvis Rick like a version of you who's also Elvis?
That's right, Morty. He's an alternate reality version of me with a voice that rivals the king himself. And Zeus, well, let's just say he thinks he's the god of sick beats.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This whole thing sounds, pretty out there.
Morty, don't question it. Just embrace the madness. Anything can happen in the multiverse, including two cosmic entities busting rhymes.
Hey, you guys mind if I tag along? I've been working on an underground rap career of my own. They call me J-Dog.
Sarcastically, oh Jerry, the world was waiting for that rap masterpiece. Sure, come with us, buddy, but don't expect any autographs from Elvis Rick.
Are we seriously going to watch these old guys rap? Oh, I can't believe I'm missing my spin class for this.
Trust me, Summer, this will be an experience like no other. Prepare to be blown away by the sheer ridiculousness of it all.
Scene shifts to the interdimensional arena.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most epic rap battle in the history of the multiverse. In this corner, the cosmic crooner, Elvis Rick, and in the opposing corner, the divine deity of beats, Zeus. Elvis, singing, well, ain't this a divine spectacle? Zeus thinks he's got swag, but he's got no intellectual.
Zeus, rapping, you talk a big game, but you're just a hound dog. I'm the king of the gods, you're just a washed up old fog.
Crowd ooh.
Rick, this is insane. Zeus just dropped a sick burn.
Hold your horses, Morty. Elvis Rick is about to unleash his multiverse flow. Elvis, belting out, I ain't nothing but a cosmic wave, baby. I'm all shook up. Zeus, can you save me?
Whispering to Morty, hey Morty, can I borrow your notepad? I gotta write down these sick rhymes. Inspiration strikes at the weirdest times, you know.
Rolls eyes, yeah, sure, Jerry. Knock yourself out.
Scene escalates into an intense rap showdown.
Zeus, rapping aggressively, thunder and lightning, I'm the god of the sky. Your cosmic tunes can't even make a butterfly fly.
Elvis, hitting back with soul, well, Zeus, you may be mighty, but you ain't got no class. Your lightning bolt's shaken, while I shake my hips with sass.
Whispering to Morty, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Elvis Rick is actually killing it.
Yeah, this is like nothing we've ever seen before. I'm simultaneously fascinated and terrified.
As the epic rap battle reaches its climax, the crowd goes wild.
Announcer, and the winner of the most improbable rap battle in the multiverse is Elvis Rick.
Crowd woo.
Laughing triumphantly. I told you, Morty. Elvis Rick always delivers the goods. Who's the original gangster now, Zeus?
Scene fades out with Elvis Rick basking in the adoration while Jerry scribbles down notes, hoping to capture the rap god's essence.
Morty, another day, another interdimensional adventure. What do you think?
I have to admit, Rick, despite the utter weirdness, that was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn right, Morty. Now, let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce. I need to celebrate this interdimensional victory with a kick-ass snack.
Alright, but can we avoid any more rap battles? I think I've had my fill for a while.
Don't worry, Morty. I can't guarantee anything, but I'll try to keep the cosmic rap battles to a minimum. For now.
They walk off into the sunset, leaving behind the echoes of cosmic rhymes.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we've just been teleported into the twisted world of X-Zero Nim's Monkey Mania Banana Blaster 3000 Battle Royale Ultimate.
Whoa, Rick, it's like we're trapped inside a video game. This place looks insane.
Yeah, Morty, and watch out for those neon lights, they're giving me a headache. Now let's find a way out of here before we're stuck with these pathetic animated characters forever.
Hey, guys, can you believe this? I'm actually a character in a video game.
Ah, Dad, just stay quiet and try not to embarrass us. We need to figure out how to win this stupid game.
Alright, everyone listen up. We're gonna cheat our way out of this mess. I've got a dozen hacks up my sleeve. Morty, start hacking into the game's code.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I can hack into an entire video game code. I can barely operate my laptop.
Well, that's just great, Morty. Looks like we're stuck here with a bunch of amateurs. Maybe that X0Nim guy can help us out.
X0Nim. Hey, what's up, losers? You thought you could escape my game? Not a chance. Welcome to my twisted world.
Look, X0Nim, we don't have time for your ego trip. We need a way out, and we need it now.
X0Nim. Oh, you want a way out? Fine, I can help you, but only if you defeat the Monkey Mania boss on the highest difficulty.
Boss? Difficulty? Are you kidding me? I can barely navigate this 8-bit nightmare.
X0Nim. Tough luck, sweetheart. This is my game, and you're all just stuck here with me. Enjoy the ride.
Alright, Morty, let's break this game wide open. Activate the infinite health cheat, the super speed cheat, and, oh yeah, the invincibility cheat.
Wait, Rick, I don't think.
Trust me, Morty, this game won't know what hit it. Now, let's blast our way through these stupid animated characters.
This is so ridiculous. We're cheating our way through a video game with neon lights. What has my life become?
Well, at least we're doing something as a family, right? That's gotta be worth something?
Shut up, Jerry, nobody asked for your opinion. Morty, more cheats. We need all the firepower we can get.
Rick, I can't find any more cheats. It looks like X0Nim has locked the game's code.
Damn it, Morty, now we're stuck in this game forever. Great job.
X0Nim. Looks like your little cheating adventure is over, Rick. You're just like everyone else in this game, trapped and helpless.
Oh yeah? Well, watch this. Rick pulls out a portal gun and creates a portal, sucking everyone out of the game.
Whoa, Rick, where are we now?
Back in our own dimension, Morty. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a super important adventure to go on.
Oh, Rick, shouldn't you take it easy? You've been complaining about heartburn all day.
Morty, heartburn is for pussies. I'm a genius scientist. I can handle a little acid reflux.
Okay, if you say so. But I'm just saying, it's starting to get pretty intense.
Intense? Please. I've survived interdimensional wars, Morty. A little heartburn is child's play. Let's go.
They activate the portal gun and arrive on a planet made entirely of spicy food.
Oh wow, Morty, this place is insane. The locals must have a serious resistance to heartburn.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? I mean, you're practically turning red from the heat.
Red? That's just my natural glow, Morty. Now stop being such a worrywart. We have a mission here.
A swarm of chili pepper-shaped creatures approach.
Oh great, now even the wildlife here wants to give me heartburn.
Rick, we need to get out of here. These things look dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, they're just spicy peppers with legs. I'll take care of them with my handy-dandy flamethrower.
They fight off the creatures, but Rick's heartburn gets worse.
Rick, your heartburn is getting out of control. We need to find a way to cool you down.
Morty, there's only one way to cool me down. Find me the mythical ice cream of destiny.
The ice cream of destiny?
Yes, Morty. It's said to be the coldest substance in the multiverse. We need to find it to save my heartburn-ridden ass.
They embark on a quest to find the ice cream of destiny.
Morty, we're getting close. I can feel the relief already.
Rick, we've been searching for hours. I'm not sure if this mythical ice cream even exists.
Morty, it has to exist. I refuse to let heartburn defeat me. Keep searching.
They finally stumble upon an ice cream parlor with the legendary ice cream of destiny.
Morty, we did it. Hand me the ice cream.
But Rick, it's freezing. Will it really help?
Morty, it's the ice cream of destiny. It can do anything. Now, watch as it saves me from heartburn.
Rick devours the ice cream, and miraculously, his heartburn disappears.
Morty, I'm cured. I told you I could handle it.
Rick, you really scared me back there. I thought you were a goner.
Morty, dying from heartburn? That's the stuff of legends. Now, let's go home and never mention this adventure again.
Agreed, Rick. Some things are better left unsaid.
They portal back home, leaving the spicy planet behind.
Alright, Morty, we've got another pointless, M-rated adventure ahead of us. Get ready for some over-the-top, mind-numbingly vulgar chaos.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is for boring people. We're way beyond that. Now, let's get going.
Breaking the fourth wall. Hey, wait a minute. When do I get my own episode? I demand the spotlight.
Oh great, Jerry decided to break the fourth wall. You know, Jerry, you're living proof that DNA doesn't always guarantee intelligence.
Very funny, Rick. But seriously, I deserve my own episode. Look at this sign I made. Holds up sign with words and a picture of a bearded man.
Dad, as much as I don't want to admit it, Jerry might have a point. He's the perfect example of what not to do. Let's give him his own episode and show the world how disastrous it would be.
Fine, fine. We'll put Jerry in the spotlight for once. But don't say I didn't warn you, Morty.
Aw geez, Rick, I don't know if the universe is ready for this.
Trust me, Morty, the universe isn't ready for anything I do. Now let's see how Jerry does when the pressure's on.
Scene. Jerry's epic adventure begins.
Finally, my moment to shine. I'm gonna solve big mysteries and save the world. Ladies love an underdog hero, after all.
Jerry, we're not so sure about that, but good luck.
Scene. Jerry stumbles upon a group of aliens.
Alien 1. Look at that pathetic human. What is he doing here?
Alien 2. Let's mess with him a bit. These humans are so gullible.
Nervous excuse me, aliens. I'm here to, save the galaxy? Are you impressed yet?
Alien 1. Laughs uproariously save the galaxy? We've never heard something so ridiculous.
Scene. Jerry's adventure takes an unexpected turn.
Geez, Jerry really walked into that one, huh?
Morty, let's not intervene. This is gonna be a train wreck, and I want to see it unfold.
Frantically running, I just wanted to be the hero. Why won't anyone take me seriously?
Scene. Jerry falls into a highly dangerous and absurdly comical situation.
Well, Jerry certainly got himself into a mess this time. Who knew being a hero was so hazardous?
Rick, don't you think we should help him out? He's our family, after all.
Aw, Morty, Jerry needs to learn that being a hero isn't just about holding a sign and having a beard. He needs to earn it.
Calling for help, Rick, Morty, anyone?
Scene. Jerry miraculously escapes his own stupidity.
Phew, that was close. I guess I'm not cut out for heroism after all.
It took you long enough to figure that out, Jerry. But hey, at least you survived your own incompetence.
Thanks, I guess. I've learned my lesson. No more demanding my own episode.
Now that's progress, Jerry. Maybe there's hope for you yet.
So, what's next, Rick? More random chaos and mind-bending adventures?
You know it, Morty. Strap in. We've got a whole multiverse to explore.
Scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer continue their wild and unpredictable adventures.
Whispering to Morty, hey, Morty, you think if I hold up a sign every now and then, Rick will give me more attention?
I wouldn't push it, Jerry. Some things are better left unsaid.
Alright, Morty. Today we're gonna take our travels to a whole new dimension. I've created a board game that'll depict our insane adventures.
Whoa, Rick! This board is a complete mess. Why are there so many different pieces of paper and stickers on it?
Well, Morty, each piece of paper represents a different dimension we can explore, and the stickers are chance cards from the classic game of Monopoly. We never know what kind of crazy situation we'll encounter.
That sounds intense, Rick. But, why are some of these stickers so explicit?
Morty, this game is meant for adults. We're not gonna sugarcoat our experiences in different dimensions. Embrace the M-rated madness, Morty.
Morty hesitates for a moment, then takes a deep breath.
Alright, fine, Rick. Let's do this. I'm ready for anything.
They both roll the dice and move their characters on the board.
Oh, Morty, looks like we landed on a chance card. This one says, you encounter a planet of sentient genitalia. Proceed with caution.
What the hell, Rick? How do we even proceed with that?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a dimension-altering device that can turn any awkward situation into a non-issue. Just follow my lead.
They reach the planet and are greeted by talking genitalia with faces.
Genitalia Alien 1! Welcome, travelers! We offer you the chance to join our unique society!
Rick, I can't handle this. It's just too much.
Morty, put your anxiety aside. We're on an adventure, remember? Just go with the flow.
Morty takes a deep breath and puts on a brave face.
Alright, Alien Genitalia Society, we're all in. Let's do whatever it is you do.
The genitalia aliens cheer, and Rick and Morty find themselves in a peculiar situation. Scene continues with various chaotic encounters, such as running into a dimension where everyone communicates through explicit puppet shows, encountering a tribe of dominatrix dinosaurs, and battling a giant, phallic-shaped monster.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. I preferred our regular dimension over all this madness.
Morty, the beauty of infinite dimensions means we can experience things beyond our imagination. Embrace it.
Morty reluctantly continues, but with a mix of excitement and fear. Scene progresses with more absurd encounters, including a planet filled with R-rated animated characters and a dimension where time flows backward, causing all conversations to be reversed.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. I want to go back home.
Morty, we're almost there. Just one final chance card left. Let's see what it says.
They turn over the last chance card.
Oh, well, this is interesting. The card says, you've had enough zany adventures for one day. Go back home and relax with a cold beer.
Thank God, Rick. Let's get out of here.
They activate the portal gun and return home, exhausted but exhilarated. Rick and Morty sit in their living room, sipping cold beers.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. We've experienced things that no one could ever imagine.
Yeah, Rick, but experiencing a planet full of sentient genitalia? That was a bit much.
Hey, Morty, at least we're not stuck in some dull, predictable dimension, right?
I guess you're right, Rick. It was one hell of an adventure. But can we maybe stick to regular old Monopoly next time?
Rick and Morty toast to their epic adventure, knowing that the next journey will always be wilder and more unpredictable. Dominic, fried chicken with a side of mashed potatoes. Let me tell you a story about chickens. Did you know that chickens are descendants of dinosaurs? That's right, our favorite finger-licking feast has deep roots in prehistoric times. Just imagine, those succulent drumsticks are like biting into a delicious piece of history.
Dominic, cheeseburger with all the fixings. Now, gather round and let me regale you with a tale about cattle. These magnificent creatures hold a special place in our hearts, dotted on our plates. Juicy and tender, they've provided sustenance to humanity for centuries. So, grab your buns and ketchup, because it's time for a beefy adventure. Dominic, sushi platter with extra wasabi. Ah, sushi, the delicate art of raw fish wrapped in seaweed and rice. Now, let me take you on a journey under the sea. Did you know that the fish we savor slice by slice were once free swimming wonders? They gracefully glided through the ocean depths until they met their delicious fate on our plates. Dominic, pepperoni pizza dripping with greasy goodness. Ah, the pizza, a culinary masterpiece that brings people together. But have you ever wondered about the origins of pepperoni? Picture this, a herd of pigs, roaming wild in lush, green fields, unaware of the destiny that awaited them. It's a tale as old as time, my friends. Dominic, chocolate layer cake. Now, let me share a dark and delicious secret with you. Did you know that cocoa beans, the key ingredient in chocolate, were once bitter beans hanging from tropical trees? It took the masterful hands of mankind to transform them into the silky sweet confections we indulge in today. So, let us savor this sinful slice while I reveal the story of chocolate's journey. Dominic, lobster with melted butter. Ah, the king of the ocean depths, the lobster. This delectable crustacean once scuttled along the sandy ocean floor, completely unaware of the extravagant destiny that awaited it. Can you imagine, my friends, the battle of flavors that takes place when buttery richness meets tender lobster flesh? It's an explosion of pleasure that will leave you begging for more. Dominic, pineapple pizza. Brace yourselves, my friends, for I have something truly controversial to share. Pineapple on pizza is not just a culinary delight, but a disruptor of taste bud norms. And did you know, the pineapples we cherish as a pizza topping were once fruits hanging from tropical trees, just waiting to be discovered? So, let's dive deeper into this deliciously unconventional combination. Dominic, bacon-wrapped hot dogs. This sinful snack is a true delight for any meat lover. But have you ever stopped to think about the journey of the pig to become crispy bacon? From oinks to sizzles, it's a tale of transformation that truly exemplifies human ingenuity. So, grab a napkin, my friends, as I unravel the story of bacon and hot dogs. Dominic, lobster bisque. Ah, the elegance of a creamy lobster soup. Close your eyes and picture the cold waters where these majestic crustaceans once dwelled. Can you fathom the journey from ocean to bowl, from scuttling claws to luscious bisque? It's a tale of refinement and culinary artistry that will leave you longing for another spoonful. Dominic, deep-fried Oreos. Indulgence at its finest, my friends. Imagine the humble Oreo, a beloved cookie for generations. But have you ever pondered the twist of fate that led it to be dipped in batter and deep-fried to a golden crisp? It's a tale of experimentation and decadence, one that will leave your taste buds in a frenzy with every sinful bite. Dominic, crab legs with melted butter. Ah, the delicacy of crab legs, a true treasure of the sea. Can you picture those captivating crustaceans scuttling along the ocean floor? Little did they know that their legs, packed with succulent meat, would become a gastronomic delight for us to savor. So, let's crack open these treasures while I share the story of the humble crab. Dominic, blueberry muffins. Soft, moist, and bursting with fruity goodness. But have you ever wondered about the blueberries themselves? Once plump and vibrant, they soaked up the sun's rays and thrived in nature's embrace. From wild bushes to bountiful harvests, their journey is as sweet as the muffins they grace. So, grab a muffin and let's explore the enchanting story of the blueberries. Dominic, lobster mac and cheese. Prepare yourselves for a decadent affair, my friends. Picture golden lobster meat ensconced in a velvety blend of cheeses, seducing your taste buds with every bite. But have you ever stopped to think about the lobsters themselves? They once thrived in the depths of the ocean, a world we can only glimpse at. So, let's dig into this luxurious dish while I reveal the captivating tale of lobsters. Dominic, buffalo wings with a side of blue cheese dressing. Ah, the fiery kick of buffalo wings paired with the indulgent creaminess of blue cheese. Can you imagine the excitement of those spicy little wings, once attached to a proud and majestic bird? They bring us pleasure and a hint of danger, a true testament to the wild origins of our food. So, let's dive into this memorable combination as I share the untamed story of buffalo wings. Dominic, strawberry shortcake. Sweet, juicy strawberries nestled between layers of delicate sponge cake and topped with billows of whipped cream. But did you know that these delightful berries were once small, humble fruits growing in the wild? Their journey from nature's embrace to our scrumptious shortcake is a tale of sweetness and beauty. So, let's savor this luscious treat while I reveal the captivating story of strawberries. Dominic, bacon-wrapped scallops. Prepare yourselves for an eclectic dance of flavors, my friends. The tender elegance of scallops wrapped in smoky bacon is a match made in culinary heaven. But have you ever considered the journey of the scallop, once an unassuming creature in the vastness of the sea? It's a tale that encapsulates both the beauty of the ocean and the artistry of the kitchen. So, grab a bite while I transport you to the depths of this savory journey. Dominic. Fried calamari. Oh, calamari, the epitome of tender seafood indulgence. The succulent rings we savor were once part of a majestic cephalopod, gracefully swimming through the deep blue sea. Can you imagine the journey from underwater marvel to a crispy, golden delight? It's the story of nature's bounty meeting human ingenuity. So, let's delve into these delightful morsels while I unveil the captivating tale of calamari. Dominic. Bacon-wrapped dates. Prepare for an explosion of contrasting flavors, my friends. Sweet, sticky dates wrapped in smoky bacon, a combination that takes you on a roller coaster ride. But be it known, those luscious dates were once fruit, kissed by the sun and swaying gently on palm trees. So, let's embrace the sweet and savory dance as I regale you with the fascinating story of dates. Dominic. Pumpkin pie. Ah, the warm embrace of pumpkin spice, filling our hearts and bellies as the holiday season approaches. But have you ever stopped to consider the humble origins of pumpkins? From sprawling vines to the iconic jack-o'-lanterns, they've carved their place in both our festive traditions and our delicious pies. So, let's savor this autumnal delight while I reveal the heartwarming story of pumpkins. Dominic. Truffle risotto. Prepare yourselves for the epitome of indulgence, my friends. Creamy rice laced with the earthy decadence of truffles, it's a dish fit for royalty. But did you know that truffles were once hiding deep within the roots of magnificent trees, waiting for the right hands to harvest them? So,
Morty, you wouldn't believe the scientific breakthrough I just had.
Oh, what is it, Rick?
It's a portal gun that can transport us into the minds of parallel universe versions of ourselves.
What? That's insane, Rick. Why would we need to do that?
Well, Morty, I accidentally shit myself in front of our parallel universe counterparts, and they're spreading rumors about it.
Oh geez, Rick. That sounds embarrassing. What are we gonna do?
We're going to use the portal gun to confront those versions of us and set the record straight, Morty. We can't let our reputation be tarnished across the multiverse.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this. But can we maybe clean you up first?
No time for that, Morty. We have a reputation to save.
Meanwhile, at the Interdimensional Council of Rex. Hey, excuse me. Has anyone seen Rick and Morty?
Council O, Jerry, please. Nobody cares about those two.
Oh, come on. I just wanted to join in on one of their ridiculous adventures for once.
Council adventures? More like misadventures, Jerry. They're a total embarrassment to the council.
Back in the parallel universe.
Morty, strap yourself in. We're about to make an entrance they'll never forget.
I am ready, Rick. Let's go prove we didn't shit ourselves.
They burst into the parallel universe version of their living room.
Parallel well. Look who decided to show up. Thought you could escape the rumors, huh? Cut the crap, Parallel Rick. We know what you've been saying about us.
Parallel, yeah, it's true. You guys shit yourselves. We all saw it. No, wait. It was just a figure of speech.
Parallel, sure, Morty. That's what they all say. But we saw it. The whole portal gun incident. Just disgusting, Morty. Enough. We're here to set things straight. We refuse to let our reputation be ruined by a misunderstanding.
Parallel, well, good luck with that. Nobody's gonna believe you, especially after this epic entrance.
Back at the Interdimensional Council of Rex. So, Council Rick, any chance I could join you guys?
Council, sorry, Jerry, but you see, we have standards here. You'd never make the cut.
The confrontation continues in the parallel universe.
Rick, they're not buying it. What are we gonna do?
We're not giving up, Morty. We'll just have to prove our innocence through science.
What do you mean, Rick?
Simple. We'll create a device that detects truthfulness. Then we'll use it on ourselves to prove we didn't shit ourselves.
Oh, okay, Rick. Let's do it.
After an intense scientific process, They used the truthfulness detector on themselves.
See, Morty, we're telling the truth.
Parallel I can't believe it. Maybe we were wrong about you guys.
Parallel fine. We'll clear your name, but don't think this changes anything between us.
Thanks, guys. We appreciate it.
They returned to their own universe, victorious. Hey, Rick, Morty. How did it go?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares. Morty, I can't take this insomnia anymore. My mind is racing faster than a Gazorpian hovercar.
Geez, Rick, maybe you need to relax. I read that counting sheep helps.
Counting sheep? Morty, that's the kind of advice Jerry would give. No offense, Morty, but don't be like your dad. He couldn't count past his own fingers.
All right, Rick. I'll think of something better. Maybe soothing music?
Please, Morty, I'm not a 7-year-old girl living in a My Little Pony fantasy world. We need something more scientifically sound.
How about ASMR? They say it works wonders for relaxation.
ASMR? Morty, those are the sounds I make when your mom kicks me out of her bedroom for snoring too loud. It's not gonna work.
Okay, Rick, let's try something completely out of this world. What if we build a dream machine?
Morty, a dream machine won't help me sleep. It'll just give me nightmares about the time I accidentally created a race of giraffe-human hybrids.
Okay, Rick, I'm running out of ideas here. Maybe we should just give up.
Give up? Morty, that's not in our vocabulary. We're not losers like Jerry, remember?
Meanwhile, in Jerry's dimension. Hey Rick, I heard you can summon one of those Meeseeks fellas to help you with anything. Mind if I borrow one?
Jerry, don't you have your own problems to solve? Can't you leave me alone?
Well, you know, I've been golfing lately and my swing is terrible. I just need a little assistance, you know?
Fine, Jerry, whatever. Morty, give Jerry a Meeseeks box. Maybe that'll distract him long enough for me to catch some Z's.
All right, but you owe me big time, Rick.
Meanwhile, back in the garage.
Well, Rick, with Jerry out of the way, maybe you can finally get some sleep.
Yeah, Morty, maybe. Wait, is that a portal opening up in the ceiling?
Morty looks up to see a swirling vortex forming above them.
Oh no, Rick, it's a time-space rupture. We need to close it.
Morty, we don't have time for that. I am going to take a nap if it's the last thing I do.
Morty panics and starts frantically pulling levers and pushing buttons.
I'm improvising, Rick. I'm doing everything I can to fix this.
Rick, fed up with Morty's chaotic attempts, grabs a nearby wrench and smacks the control panel.
Morty, sometimes you just gotta use brute force.
Meanwhile, the time-space rupture closes miraculously.
Finally, Morty, now, if you don't mind, I'm going to catch some much-needed Z's.
Morty looks at the photo on the wall, the tunnel with a person and the clock.
You know, Rick, looking at that clock reminds me of something. Time is a construct, man. We're all just floating in an infinite sea of chaos.
Morty, what did I just tell you about philosophy? I need sleep, not an existential crisis.
Sorry, Rick. I guess I got a little carried away there.
Rick lies down on the couch and closes his eyes.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Thank you, Morty, for trying to help.
No problem, Rick. Just remember, next time Jerry barges in, I'm taking the portal gun and leaving you to deal with him.
Deal, Morty, deal. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a serious interdimensional crisis on our hands.
What now, Rick? Can't we just have a normal, non-threatening adventure for once?
Morty, when have we ever had anything normal? Now strap in and shut up.
Hey guys, guess what? I started a cult.
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed. Another pathetic attempt at validation.
No, this is different. They worship me, they think I'm a deity.
You're kidding, right? They must have a low bar for deities.
Seriously, Dad? A cult? What are you, the god of mediocrity?
Hey, it's not about mediocrity, it's about power. Finally, someone recognizes me for who I am.
Rolls eyes. Jerry, you couldn't handle real power if it slapped you in the face. Which, incidentally, I'm tempted to do right now.
You're just jealous because I have followers and you don't.
Jealous? Jerry, I have the power to destroy entire planets. Your cult couldn't even destroy a ham sandwich.
Guys, let's focus. Rick, what's this crisis you were talking about?
Right, so there's this woman with green hair wearing sunglasses and a gold crown on her head, surrounded by a red circle.
So, a fashionable supervillain?
Or like an interdimensional fashionista gone rogue. She's stolen an artifact that could destroy all of reality.
Perfect. Maybe if I impress her with my cult, she'll spare us.
Jerry, you're like the appetizer before universe-sized destruction. No one cares about your cult.
Maybe we can use the cult to distract her while we come up with a plan to stop her?
Are you serious, Morty? We're going to rely on Jerry and his cult?
Hey, I'll have you know that my cult knows how to make a mean potato salad.
Fine, we'll use the potato salad distraction. But be prepared to run when things go south, Morty.
Got it, Rick. I'll keep my running shoes on standby.
Alright, everyone, gear up. We're going to crash Jerry's cult party and save the multiverse.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do this, for the sake of all existence.
And my cult, right?
Shut up, Jerry. Your cult is the least of our problems. Morty, buckle up. We've been teleported into the world of an old Game Boy Advance game called Spyro, Attack of the Rhinox. We're gonna have to beat this game from the inside.
Oh geez, Rick, this place looks like a pixelated acid trip. Why are we here, anyway?
Well, Morty, apparently these cartoon dragons are a bunch of gossiping divas and they hold the key to the largest power source in the galaxy. We need that power, Morty. Plus, I heard the dragons throw wild parties with unlimited booze.
Okay, but isn't there a simpler way to get power? Like, applying for a utility sponsorship or something.
Morty, you don't understand the scientific importance of getting drunk with animated dragons, do you?
Oh, no.
Exactly, so shut up and let's find these dragons. Look, there's Spyro. Hey, Spyro, you're looking more pixelated than ever.
Spyro, sarcastically, well. Look who decided to grace us with their presence. What took you so long, Rick? Busy getting wasted with your buddies at the intergalactic bar?
Oh, Spyro, you gotta make everything about my excessive drinking, don't you? Let's just get this over with so I can go back to my bottle of space tequila.
Excuse me, dragons? Have you seen any dragons, besides yourselves?
Spyro, well, if it isn't Rick's naive grandson. Follow me, Morty, I'll show you the ropes. Or, should I say, the wings?
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just flap along then.
Morty, this whole place is a damn mess. The characters have more issues than I do. And that's saying something.
Spyro, Rick, you think life is all about your experiments and science, but we dragons have our own struggles. These Rhinox have taken over our world, and we need your help.
Fine. We'll help you defeat these Rhinox. But only if you promise to throw us the biggest dragon rager of all time.
Spyro, deal, Rick. Now, let's toast to a pixelated adventure full of drama, sarcasm, and questionable 90s nostalgia.
Rick, I don't feel so good. I think I'm turning into a Game Boy cartridge.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll just find the cheat code for that. Oh wait, I forgot we're not cheating today. Whoops, my bad.
Spyro, no cheats, Rick. You and Morty will have to play by the rules this time. Good luck.
Morty, we're in deep now. Might as well embrace the pixelated chaos and hope for the best. Just remember, we're smarter than these virtual creatures. We can beat this game. Morty, you see this field we're in? It holds the key to the most groundbreaking discovery of all time.
Geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy inventions, right?
Oh no, Morty, this is far more important. We're standing beneath two mystical green lights. These lights were created by the brilliant Dr. Swivelchair, the greatest inventor in all the multiverse.
Dr. Swivelchair? Who's that?
Morty, have you been living under a rock? Dr. Swivelchair invented the quintessential piece of furniture that changed the world. The swivel chair.
A swivel chair? That doesn't sound very groundbreaking, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. The swivel chair single-handedly revolutionized human laziness. It allowed people to spin around while procrastinating and completely disregard any notion of productivity.
Okay, but what's the connection to these lights?
Well, Morty, legend has it that Dr. Swivelchair harnessed the power of these lights to make the ultimate swivel chair. A chair so comfortable, it could induce instant enlightenment, Morty.
Enlightenment from a chair? That sounds impossible, Rick.
Morty, impossible is just a word humans created to justify their lack of imagination. Now, hold on tight, because this is gonna get crazy.
Suddenly, the Kool-Aid Man bursts through the field, breaking through the air with a loud crash. Oh no, not again.
Kool-Aid Man, oh yeah, stabs Jerry with a straw.
Jerry, what did you do to anger the Kool-Aid Man this time?
Kool-Aid Man, that guy said I had too much sugar. Nobody tells me what to do.
Great, now we have a Kool-Aid Man with homicidal tendencies.
Morty, forget about the chairs, we have bigger problems. We need to find a way to pacify the Kool-Aid Man before he destroys the multiverse.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
We're gonna mix him with some vodka, Morty. We'll create a deadly concoction that will neutralize his sugar-powered rage.
Rick, you're insane.
Well, yeah, that's kinda my trademark, Summer. But it just might work.
Beth and Summer run to get vodka while Rick and Morty distract the Kool-Aid Man.
Rick, this is nuts. How are we supposed to contain his sugary wrath?
Morty, you just gotta think outside the juice box. We're gonna lure him into a giant pitcher and trap him inside.
You really think that'll work?
Morty, I've done crazier things before breakfast. Trust me.
Beth and Summer return with the vodka.
Okay, Rick, we got the vodka. Now what?
Pour it into the giant pitcher, Beth. We gotta get the Kool-Aid Man drunk.
As the Kool-Aid Man approaches the giant pitcher, Morty looks at Rick.
This is really messed up, Rick. We're getting a cartoon character drunk.
Morty, sometimes doing messed up things is the only solution. Now pour.
Morty reluctantly pours the vodka into the pitcher, and the Kool-Aid Man dives in, drunk and disoriented.
Kool-Aid Man, oh no, I've become a cocktail.
Well, at least he's contained now.
Exactly, Beth. We saved the multiverse once again. Now let's find a way to fix Jerry.
Can't we just let him suffer a little longer, Rick?
Morty, we're not that heartless. Well, maybe just a little bit. Let's go, everyone.
Sound of the group walking away, leaving Jerry with the Kool-Aid Man.
Morty, look at this. A cartoon character holding a knife and a ball of food in front of a fire with flames in the background. It's a sign, Morty.
Oh, Rick, I think it's just a random image. I mean, it's just a cartoon.
Whoa, Morty, don't you dare bring your logic into this. This is destiny calling. It's been too long since I committed arson.
Arson? Rick, that's illegal. We can't just go around burning stuff down.
Well, Morty, who's gonna stop us? The Council of Ricks? They don't even floss their teeth.
Guys, I don't think we should be burning things. I mean, isn't that a bit extreme?
Oh my god, Jerry. Can you be any more of a buzzkill? Let's embrace the chaos for once.
Finally, someone gets it. Morty, grab those matches and let's go burn down that Arby's across the street.
Are you serious, Rick? Isn't that a bit unethical?
Ethical, schmethical. We're not here for morals, Morty. We're here for adventure. And crispy, juicy roast beef.
Well, I guess a little adventure wouldn't hurt.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, remember the plan. We go in, we torch the place, and then we enjoy the flames of victory.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually kind of excited.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go.
They sneak into the Arby's, doused in gasoline.
Rick, are you sure about this? What if we get caught?
Morty, when you're as smart as me, you don't get caught. Now, light it up.
Morty hesitantly sets the Arby's ablaze. Oh my god, what have we done?
Relax, Jerry. It's just an Arby's. No one will miss it.
Rick and Morty watch as the flames engulf the building.
Ah, Morty, smells like victory. Now that's what I call a well-done roast beef.
I can't believe we did that, Rick. It's exhilarating, but also kind of messed up.
Life is messed up, Morty. Sometimes you just gotta embrace the chaos and find your own fun.
Well, count me out of your chaotic adventures from now on. I'm gonna go call the fire department.
Don't be such a square, Jerry. Where's your sense of adventure?
My sense of adventure is right here, telling me to stay out of jail. Morty stares at the burning Arby's, contemplating the moral implications.
Rick, I don't think I'm cut out for this kind of stuff. I mean, burning down a restaurant?
Morty, life isn't always black and white. Sometimes, it's a flaming shade of gray. But hey, at least we'll always have the memories of that crispy roast beef.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just hope the memories are enough to keep us out of prison.
Rick and Morty walk away from the burning restaurant, leaving chaos in their wake.
Morty, listen up. I found the key to interdimensional travel, but we're gonna need some serious horsepower.
Oh geez, Rick, what do you mean? Are we gonna invent a new portal gun or something?
No, Morty, that's child's play. I'm talking about harnessing the power of 1,000 suns. And for that, we need. Dramatic pause, a cartoon character holding a giant yellow object in his hand.
Whoa, what? Rick, this sounds insane.
Insane, Morty. This is next level science. We need that iconic character with a massive yellow object to be our catalyst. And I've got the perfect plan.
What's all the commotion, you two?
Beth, I've discovered the solution to all our problems. With the help of that character holding the giant yellow object, we'll create a portal to infinite possibilities.
Infinite possibilities? Can we go to a dimension where I don't have to deal with you guys?
Sorry, Summer. We're taking the whole family on this one. Strap in, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Morty reluctantly holds up a giant SpongeBob SquarePants plush toy.
I can't believe I'm doing this, Rick. We're really gonna open a portal with SpongeBob?
Morty, trust me, now drink this.
What is it?
400 gallons of rat poison, Morty. We need to align our molecular structure with the cartoon wavelength. Time to get toxic.
Morty hesitantly drinks the rat poison, his face contorting in horror.
Oh God, Rick! I think I'm gonna. Vomits in a bucket.
This is madness. Morty, are you okay?
Of course he's not okay, Beth. But it had to be done.
The ground starts shaking, the sky turns pink, and a mountain materializes in the distance.
Whoa! What the?
It's working. The portal is opening.
The SpongeBob plush toy begins to emit a blinding light as the family is sucked into the portal.
Rick! What's happening to us?
Hang tight, Morty. We're transcending dimensions, going where no Smith has gone before.
The family finds themselves in a dimension where everything is made out of candy.
Is this Willy Wonka's chocolate factory?
Oh, even better. It's Candyland. Beth, we made it.
Ah! Great. Now I'm stuck in a world of diabetes and cavities.
Rick, was it really necessary to make me drink all that rat poison?
Morty, if you can't handle the rat poison, you don't deserve the infinite candy dimension. Plus, it was a great opportunity to mess with you.
Screw you, Rick!
Love you too, Morty. Now let's find that gingerbread house. Morty, you wouldn't believe the arson spree I've been on, setting shit on fire left and right. Last night I blew up that chicken man in Philly, and now I've burned down Jessica's house.
What the hell, Rick? That's messed up. Jessica's gonna be furious.
Morty, listen, this is no time for emotions. We're on an adventure here, and emotions are for weaklings. Plus, she never really liked you anyway. Have you seen her making out with that demon-faced cartoon character?
Demon-faced cartoon character? Wait, what? Are you serious right now?
Yeah, Morty, serious as a heart attack. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Knife in one hand, demon head on his chest, making out with Jessica like there's no tomorrow.
Damn it, Rick! This can't be true. We gotta do something about this.
What's all the commotion about?
Oh, just Morty overreacting as usual. Nothing to see here, Beth.
Morty, seriously? Can't you handle a little competition? Maybe it's time you grew a pair.
Shut up, Summer. This is about Jessica. I won't let some demon-faced weirdo steal her away.
Alright, calm down, Morty. We'll handle this like real men. And by handle, I mean I'll whip up a device that sends that demon back to his cartoon dimension.
Thanks, Rick. I just can't believe Jessica would fall for someone like that.
Morty, sweetheart, Jessica is young and impressionable. She'll learn soon enough that demons are a red flag in any relationship.
Yeah, Morty, she's not worth all this drama. There are plenty of other girls out there.
Alright, Morty, the device is ready. Let's go kick some demon butt and show Jessica what she's missing. It's demon slaying time.
Hell yeah, Rick! Let's do this! I won't let some demonic interloper ruin my chances with Jessica.
They teleport to the cartoon dimension, where they find the demon-faced cartoon character with Jessica.
Well, what do we have here?
Demon cartoon character, who dares enter my realm?
I dare, you creepy demon! Jessica deserves better than your demonic antics.
Jessica, Morty, what are you doing here?
I came to rescue you from this creepy cartoon demon.
Jessica, but he's not a demon, Morty. He's just a misunderstood artist expressing himself through his artwork.
Oh great, another quirky artist. Just what this world needs.
So, you're saying he's not a demon?
Jessica, no, Morty, he's just a cartoon character with a unique style. And he's actually a pretty decent guy once you get to know him.
Aw, geez. I overreacted, didn't I?
Yes, Morty, you did. Now let's get the hell out of here before things get any weirder.
They teleport back to their dimension, leaving behind the confused demon cartoon character.
So, Morty, learned your lesson about jumping to conclusions?
Yeah, I get it. Not everyone with a demon face is actually a demon. Can we just forget this ever happened?
Fine, Morty, But next time, check your facts before causing a dramatic scene, okay?
Drama or not, at least we can all agree on one thing. Demons or not, Jessica isn't worth the trouble.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Let's go blow something else up instead.
Now you're speaking my language, Morty. Let's cause some controlled chaos. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for the most mind-bending trip we've ever taken. We're about to dive headfirst into the virtual world of X-Zero Nim's Monkey Mania Banana Blaster 3000 Battle Royale Ultimate.
Oh geez, Rick, are we really going in there? Isn't that game, like, rated X or something?
Morty, let me tell you something. This game is so X-rated that it makes X-rated movies feel like a Disney flick. But don't worry, we're gonna conquer this digital orgy of chaos.
Alright, but don't blame me when we get warped into some depraved monkey-themed nightmare.
First, let's find this X-Zero Nim character. I heard he's some kind of twisted genius who created this bizarre world.
Morty and Rick stumble upon X-Zero Nim, who is a wildly eccentric figure with a monkey tail.
X-Zero Nim. Greetings, interlopers. Welcome to my twisted creation. Prepare yourselves for the madness of Monkey Mania.
Listen, X-Zero Nim. We want to beat this game and get the hell out of here. Any tips?
X-Zero Nim. Tips? Ha, you pitiful mortals won't even scratch the surface of my genius. But, if you must know, the golden banana of ultimate power is the key.
Ultimate power? Oh, Rick, this game just got a whole lot weirder.
Morty, stay focused. We need that golden banana, no matter what messed up trials we have to face.
As they progress, Rick and Morty encounter various characters from the game, each stranger than the last.
Rick, why is that sentient carrot wearing a gimp suit?
Morty, in this game, nothing surprises me anymore. Keep your eyes on the prize.
They finally reach the final level, where the golden banana awaits.
Morty, grab that banana. We're gonna win this thing.
Rick, something doesn't feel right. I mean, aside from all the bizarre stuff, shouldn't there be more resistance?
X-Zero Nim appears, looking disappointed.
X-Zero Nim. Cheaters. You found the secret cheat codes, didn't you? No one has ever reached this level without cheating.
Cheating? Listen, X-Zero Nim, we're not cheaters. We're just really, ridiculously smart.
X-Zero Nim. Well, I can't argue with that. Congratulations, I suppose. You win Monkey Mania, the most chaotic game ever conceived.
So, what now? Can we leave this insanity?
X-Zero Nim smirks.
X-Zero Nim. Oh, I never said anything about leaving. You two are now permanently trapped in the digital world of Monkey Mania. Enjoy.
Damn it, Morty, I told you never to trust a guy with a monkey tail. Now we're stuck in this virtual hellhole forever.
Geez, Rick, maybe next time let's stick to games that don't involve provocative monkeys and carrot gimps.
Agreed, Morty. Now let's figure out how to hack this game and get the hell out of here. Time to show X-Zero Nim what a real genius can do. Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to take a trip through the wildest corners of the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're headed to a field in a distant dimension, Morty. Prepare yourself for some seriously improbable shit.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I could use a break from my eternal war with the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed, a whiny sidekick.
Leave him alone, Rick. It's not like you're any better.
Please, Morty, I'm way smarter than all of you combined.
Green alien. Excuse me, Earthlings, but I couldn't help but overhear your bickering. I can offer you a way to settle your differences once and for all.
Oh really? And who are you supposed to be?
Red alien. We are the arbiters of ultimate conflict resolution, here to deliver an offer that may interest you all.
Finally, someone who appreciates my eternal war.
Green alien. Indeed, we can transport you all to a realm where you will compete in the most outrageous challenges. The winners will be granted total victory over their adversaries.
Challenges, huh? Sounds like a ripoff of some popular reality show.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time, Rick.
I'm ready. Bring it on, Kool-Aid Man.
Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah? You think you can handle this, Jerry?
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Take us to your ridiculous realm, aliens.
They are transported to a bizarre realm filled with floating platforms, with lava pits below. Holy crap, Morty! Can you believe this? I'm gonna win this war once and for all.
Oh, Jerry, it looks like the only thing you'll be winning is a hospital visit.
Jerry slips on a banana peel and falls into a lava pit.
Ah!
I regret everything.
Nice going, Jerry. Now it's just us and the Kool-Aid Man.
Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah, it's about to get sticky up in here.
Rick builds a makeshift flamethrower and torches the Kool-Aid Man.
That's for all the crappy commercials, you oversized jug.
So, Rick, what do we do now?
Simple, Morty. We declare ourselves the winners and go home.
Meanwhile, Jerry emerges from the lava pit, covered in burns. Well, that didn't go as planned. Morty and Rick laugh as they leave the realm, Jerry trailing behind, defeated and humiliated.
Another day, another unreal adventure. Life sure is strange, Morty.
Yeah, sometimes I think we're the only normal ones in this messed up universe.
They fly away as Jerry pouts, contemplating his never-ending war with the Kool-Aid Man.
Morty, look at this pizza. It's half eaten and half empty.
Rick, can we please not have a philosophical debate about pizza right now?
Morty, this pizza represents everything that is wrong with the multiverse. It's a statistical anomaly.
Are you seriously about to go on a rant about pizza statistics?
You see, Morty, in a statistically improbable scenario, two men are looking at a pizza in a box that is simultaneously half eaten and half empty. It defies all logic.
And what are the chances of finding you holding a knife while we're having this conversation?
Well, Morty, I'd say the chances of me holding a knife are about as probable as finding intelligent life in your brain.
Very funny, Rick. But seriously, what are we gonna do about this pizza? It's causing some existential crisis here.
Morty, I've got it. We need to go back in time and prevent this pizza from ever existing. We can't let this abomination persist in the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. Time travel always ends up making things worse.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Besides, the worst is already happening. That last piece of pizza has been stolen.
What? Who would dare steal the last piece?
Well, Morty, looks like I have some unfinished business to attend to. I'm going to the gulag.
The gulag? Who sends someone to the gulag over pizza?
Jerry, Morty, Jerry.
Dad, he's gone too far this time.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll pay him a little visit and make sure he never steals pizza again.
Can't we just talk it out?
Trust me, Morty, this requires a more hands-on approach. Time for some interdimensional pizza justice.
All right, Rick. Let's go save the pizza and teach Jerry a lesson he won't forget.
Strap in, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride. We're about to embark on the most epic pizza adventure of all time.
Here we go again.
SpongeBob. Oh, Patrick. What on earth happened here? Your place looks like a freaking garbage dump.
Patrick. Grinning, oh, SpongeBob, welcome to my new lifestyle. I've decided to embrace my inner junkie Patrick.
SpongeBob, Junkie Patrick, seriously, you've turned your home into a landfill.
Junkie Patrick. Proudly, yup, I've collected all these treasures from the dumpster and made them my own. Look at this beauty, a banana peel from 1987.
SpongeBob, sighs, Patrick, this is insane. You've got to clean up this mess before it starts growing its own ecosystem.
Junkie Patrick. Nah, I like it this way. It's artistic, like a chaotic masterpiece of garbage.
SpongeBob, you're delusional. Okay, fine, if you won't clean it up, I'll do it myself and prove how much better it looks.
Junkie Patrick. Mockingly, go ahead, SpongeBob. Have fun tidying up after me while I revel in my trashy paradise.
SpongeBob starts cleaning, throwing away junk, and organizing everything.
SpongeBob, there, doesn't that look better?
Junkie Patrick. Grinning devilishly, but SpongeBob, you've ruined my unique work of art.
SpongeBob, frustrated, your art? This was just a pile of trash, Patrick.
Junkie Patrick. Angered, it was more than that, SpongeBob. It was a reflection of my rebellious nature.
SpongeBob, rolls eyes, rebel all you want, Patrick, but living like this is not healthy. It's time to face reality.
Junkie Patrick. Pausing, you don't understand, SpongeBob. This mess was the only thing that made me feel alive.
SpongeBob, I get it, Patrick, but you can find other ways to express yourself that don't involve living in filth.
Junkie Patrick. Begrudgingly, perhaps you're right, SpongeBob. Maybe it's time to let go of Junkie Patrick and embrace a new phase of my existence.
SpongeBob smiles, that's the Patrick I know. Now let's clean this mess up once and for all.
They both start cleaning together, laughing and joking.
Regression.
Junkie Patrick and SpongeBob continue working, transforming the mess into an orderly and clean home.
Junkie Patrick. You know, SpongeBob, I never realized how much junk I had accumulated. It feels good to let go.
SpongeBob, I'm glad you're seeing the light, Patrick. Keep going, and soon you'll have a fresh start.
Junkie Patrick and SpongeBob finish cleaning, revealing a neat and organized home.
Junkie Patrick. Wow, SpongeBob. This feels amazing. Thanks for helping me out. I feel like a whole new monster.
SpongeBob, no problem, buddy. I'm always here for you, even when you're covered in junk.
Junkie Patrick and SpongeBob hug, appreciating the newfound cleanliness and order.
Junkie Patrick. From now on, SpongeBob, you can call me Cleany Patrick.
SpongeBob laughs, I like that, Cleany Patrick. Welcome to a fresh and trash-free life.
They both chuckle and exit the room, leaving behind the transformative mess behind them.
Hey Morty, you know what's statistically improbable? Your ability to comprehend basic science.
Geez, Rick, lay off already. What's got your space panties in a twist today?
Well Morty, I've made a scientific breakthrough. Swivel chairs. They're not just for office workers anymore. They hold the key to parallel universes.
Parallel what now?
Exactly, Morty. These swivel chairs have the power to transport us to alternate dimensions. Brace yourself.
Rick smacks Morty upside the head with a swivel chair, fracturing Morty's body into multiple versions of himself.
Oh, what the hell, Rick? You really know how to ruin a kid's day.
Relax, Morty. This is just the beginning. Look at all these fractured Mortys. Each one represents a different possibility, a different timeline.
Morty 1. I can't believe I'm stuck with you, Rick. Morty 2. Shut up, Morty. You're just mad that Summer has more game than you.
Excuse me? I do not. Morty, tell him.
Morty 3. Oh please, Summer. You think you're all that with your fancy gadgets and short attention span.
Kids, stop bickering and help me decide which Morty to ground.
Grounding? No way, Beth. We need to exploit this situation. Fractured Mortys mean endless babysitting possibilities.
Morty 4, great, now my dad's gonna find a way to profit off our misery. Typical.
Alright, enough family drama. We need to focus. These fractured Mortys won't fix themselves.
Morty 5, yeah, maybe if you hadn't hit me so hard, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Oops, my mistake, Morty. Let me just patch you all up with some swivel chair adhesive.
Rick sprays the fractured Mortys with a mysterious liquid, merging them back into one Morty.
Phew, thanks Rick. That was horrifyingly painful, but at least I'm whole again.
See, Morty, science is all about pushing boundaries, even if it means fracturing your grandson's body.
Yeah, well, next time, maybe try a less painful approach.
No promises, Morty. Science waits for no one.
They all laugh as Rick and Morty head off on their next interdimensional adventure.
Morty, you better hurry up or we're gonna miss the parallel universe orgy. Trust me, these things are scientifically fascinating.
Rick, can't we just stay home? I have a school project due tomorrow.
School project? Morty, school is a fucking joke. Nothing you learn there will ever matter in the grand scheme of things.
Hey guys, what's all this talk about orgies? Count me in.
Oh, great, Jerry. As if my life couldn't get any worse. You know what, Morty? It's time I let you in on a little secret. I'm in love with Michael Douglas.
What? This is the most bizarre thing you've ever said, Rick.
Well, I have a confession to make too. I love you, Rick. I've always loved you. You're so scientifically intriguing.
Laughs sarcastically. Oh, Jerry, you poor pathetic soul. Save your love for someone who cares.
Wait, Rick, you're in love with Michael Douglas, and Jerry's in love with you? This is getting way too weird.
Morty, when you're as intelligent as me, you can't help but fall in love with the greatest minds of our time. And let's face it, Michael Douglas is an icon.
But Rick, what about us? What about our love?
Jerry, our love is about as statistically improbable as surviving a nuclear explosion by hiding in a fridge. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to watch Fatal Attraction for the millionth time.
Rick, this is all so messed up. Shouldn't we be focused on saving the world or something?
Morty, the world can save itself. Right now, I'm dealing with much bigger, much more important matters. Like whether or not Michael Douglas will finally notice me.
Heartbroken. I guess I'll just go back to my lonely life, then.
Yeah, do that, Jerry. Maybe find someone who appreciates mediocrity. Or better yet, just leave me alone, like the rest of the universe.
Rick, you sound so cold. Is this what love does to people?
Love, Morty, love is just a chemical reaction in your brain. It's nothing more than a distraction from the meaninglessness of our existence. Now, if you don't mind, I have a date with Michael Douglas in my imaginary world.
This is seriously messed up, Rick. I don't even know where to begin with all of this.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Now buckle up and get used to it, because it's gonna get a whole lot crazier from here on out.
Sniffles, I guess I'll just leave you two alone then. Have fun with your imaginary love affair.
Don't let the portal gun hit you on the way out, Jerry.
Sighs, I can't believe this is my life.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another interdimensional adventure.
Rick, can we maybe take it easy this time? Last time, things got really crazy.
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're not here to take it easy. We're here to mess with the fabric of reality.
Hey guys, speaking of crazy, did I ever tell you that I once stabbed every US president?
Rolls eyes. Oh great, Jerry. Now you're bragging about being a serial stabber.
Well, it's not something I'm proud of, but...
Shut up, Jerry. We don't have time for your stabby shenanigans. Look at that man over there in the suit and sunglasses.
What's he doing?
Looks like he's about to give a speech to the crowd at the fireworks display in the sky.
Man in the suit. Citizens of the multiverse, I stand before you on this auspicious occasion to declare the interdimensional unity of all sentient beings.
Imitating the man in the suit, today, we celebrate our Independence Day.
Oh geez, Rick, you can't just go around doing Will Smith impressions.
Morty, impressions are like portals into other people's minds. Embrace it.
Rick, I hope you know what you're doing. This whole situation is making me nervous.
Don't worry, Beth. I've stabbed every president, remember? I'm practically invincible.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, Jerry, you're the real hero here. Stabbing presidents, saving the world.
Rick, look! The fireworks are starting. They're spelling out wubba lubba dub dub high up in the sky.
That's it, Morty. The universe is trying to communicate with us. Strap on your seatbelt because we're about to go on a psychedelic journey.
Can I come too?
Fine, but keep your stabby hands to yourself.
Scene shifts to a chaotic interdimensional roller coaster ride.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this, Rick.
Relax, Beth. It's all part of the grand plan.
Oh no, Rick! We're heading straight towards a giant ball of sentient pudding.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this covered. Pulls out a spoon. Time to show this pudding who's boss.
I once stabbed a pudding. Scene cuts to the aftermath, with the characters covered in pudding.
I can't believe we survived that insane pudding rampage.
You know, Beth, sometimes life is like a bowl of pudding. You never know when it's going to go bad.
I think I'll stick to regular desserts from now on, Rick.
Yeah, no more pudding for me either. Stabbing presidents is enough excitement for one lifetime.
Well, you know what they say, Jerry. Life is like stabbing presidents. It's messy, unpredictable, and ultimately, a huge mistake.
Thanks, Rick. I needed that reminder.
Can we please go home now? I've had enough drama for one day.
Fine. Let's get out of this pudding-filled nightmare and continue exploring the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
But can we promise no more stabbing?
Sheepishly, yeah, no more stabbing. Promise. Scene ends with the characters teleporting back to their normal universe.
Morty, check this out, Morty. I've invented a new device called the pants-shitting ray.
What? Seriously, Rick? You feel the need to create a ray that makes people poop their pants?
Morty, it's not just about making people poop their pants. It's about the scientific breakthrough. The quantum entanglement of rectal sphincters, Morty.
Enters. Hey, what's going on here, guys?
Jerry, perfect timing. I need a test subject for my latest invention.
Nervously. What kind of invention are we talking about?
Don't worry, Jerry. It's nothing dangerous. Well, not lethal at least.
Oh, great. That's reassuring, I guess.
That's Jerry. There you go. Experience the wonder of the pants-shitting ray.
Panicking. Oh, no. I feel it coming. Why did I agree to this?
Rick, seriously? You're zapping people with a pants-shitting ray? That's messed up, even for you.
Entering. What's all the commotion about? Did Dad shit his pants again?
No, Summer. This time it was courtesy of my new invention.
You seriously have too much time on your hands, Grandpa.
Time is relative, Summer. Besides, it's not every day I can study the effects of involuntary bowel movements on the human psyche.
You're sick, Rick. You know that, right?
Morty, life is sick. Humanity is sick. We're all just swirling down the cosmic toilet.
Embarrassed. Can we please stop talking about this now?
Fine, Jerry, but only because I'm bored. Morty, let's go on an adventure to a planet where people have to wear poop-filled pants as a sign of respect.
Are you serious, Rick? That's ridiculous.
Exactly. That's why it'll be so much fun.
Count me out this time, Grandpa. I'll pass on the poop-filled fashion trend.
Suit yourself, Summer. You're missing out on the latest intergalactic fad.
Can we at least find a way to reverse the effects of the pants shitting ray?
Of course, Jerry. But where's the fun in that? Let's just say you'll have to earn it through a series of extremely embarrassing challenges.
Muttering, great. Just great.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Morty, in this vast and chaotic universe, embrace the absurdity. It's what makes life worth living.
I guess you have a point there, Rick.
Damn right, I do. Now come on, Morty. Adventure awaits.
Jerry, Morty, and Rick leave, leaving Summer behind in disbelief.
I can't believe they're actually going through with this.
Scene shifts to the three on an intergalactic adventure, with Jerry desperately trying to find a solution to his pooping problem while Morty and Rick find hilarity in his misfortune. Scene ends with Jerry finally finding a cure, leaving him relieved and Rick and Morty giggling like maniacs. Thank God, it's over. I don't think I can take any more embarrassment.
Well, Dad, maybe next time you won't let Rick zap you with his ridiculous inventions.
Laughing? Good times. I can't wait to tell Squanchy about this one.
Please don't. Some things are better left unsquanchable. Episode concludes with the family returning back home, their adventure and embarrassing mishaps becoming yet another mind-bending memory in their chaotic lives.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive into a dimension where cakes gossip and pastries flirt. Hold on tight, kid.
Whoa, Rick, this place looks crazy. It's like a bakery but on an intellectual level.
That's right, Morty. Welcome to the Oxford Bakery, where the scones discuss philosophical theories and the Danishes debate Grammarly's grammar suggestions.
Hey, what's with that cake on the table with a slice missing? It looks kind of suspicious.
Oh, come on, Mom. Don't be such a buzzkill. It's just a slice of cake. What's the worst that could happen?
Well, Summer, when you eat a slice of cake in this dimension, it reveals your deepest, darkest secrets. It's like therapy, but with frosting.
Whoa, really? That sounds intense. Should we try it, Rick?
Of course, Morty. It's not like we've ever avoided mind-bending situations before. Might as well stir the pot some more.
Fine, count me in too. Let's see what this cake has to say about us.
All right, if everyone's doing it, I guess I'll take a bite too.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer take a slice of the cake each.
Alright, brace yourselves. The truth is about to hit us harder than a vat of whipped cream.
Oh, man, I feel it already. It's like thoughts are crawling out of my brain and doing a tap dance on my tongue.
Yeah, this is unexpected. I never knew I had a secret passion for juggling flaming bagels. Who knew?
Wait a minute, the cake just said something about Jerry. It said he spends his free time dressing up as a giant croissant.
Oh, I always knew that doughy buffoon had some kinky secrets. Maybe we should confront him about this, or find video evidence.
Rick, I'm seeing alternate dimensions where the pastries have their own reality TV show. It's like The Real Bakers of Oxford.
This is insane. The cake just told me that your father secretly wishes he was a pretzel. I mean, like, literally turning into a pretzel.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. The croissant just called me plain and said I need to step up my pastry game. Can you believe that?
Morty, Beth, and Summer, we have to face the truth. Our lives are crazier than any dimension we've visited. No amount of therapy can fix this.
Geez, Rick, do we have to confront all these pastry puns and secrets?
I guess so, Morty. But remember, if we uncover too much, we might not be able to look at baked goods the same way again.
You know what? Screw it. I'm opening a bakery where we can all be our true pastry selves. Who's with me?
I'm in, Summer. Let's embrace our doughy destinies. Oxford Bakery will never be the same.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but count me in too. Let's bake the world a better place, one twisted pastry at a time.
They all leave the table, ready to face their newfound pastry truths. The Smiths embark on a journey of self-discovery after consuming a truth-revealing cake at the Oxford Bakery. With their newfound knowledge, they decide to open a bakery of their own, embracing the quirks and secrets revealed by the talking pastries. The stage is set for a wacky, offbeat adventure as they navigate the dough-filled world of baking and uncover even more impossible secrets along the way.
Hey Morty, check it out. A dog and a cat sitting on the ground, wearing helmets.
What's going on, Rick? Why are they wearing helmets?
Beats me, Morty. Maybe they're preparing for their upcoming motorcycle stunt show.
Motorcycle stunt show, huh? That seems unlikely.
Oh, hey guys. Did you see those pets too? Apparently, they're getting ready for a coronary artery bypass surgery.
Seriously, Jerry, you're getting your information from stray animals?
Well, I saw it on the internet. And I mean, they had helmets, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. It feels like we're in some absurd sitcom.
Morty, we're always in some absurd sitcom. Life is a constant progression of bleep improbable scenarios.
Okay, but why would animals need coronary artery bypass surgery?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe the cat's been eating too much cheeseburgers and the dog's been smoking catnip.
Right, because that's how it works.
Look, Morty, let's just go with it. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if they told us they're getting a hot stone massage next.
Oh, this is insane. I can't even wrap my head around it.
Alien TV host. And now, live from Earth, it's the premiere of Alien Reality TV, featuring a dog and a cat preparing for coronary artery bypass surgery.
Well, that escalated quickly.
I can't believe this show is popular in alien galaxies.
I heard in the next episode they're interviewing Kendrick Lamar about his temporal anomaly investigation skills.
Jerry, just stop. You're embarrassing yourself.
Okay, I'm officially done with this madness. Let's go, Rick.
After a dramatic scene change.
Morty, I can't believe we survived that ridiculousness.
I know, right? But on the bright side, we didn't have to witness a vampire dog groomer.
Thank God for small miracles, Morty. Let's hope we never encounter anything like that again.
Agreed, Rick. I think we've had enough bizarre adventures for one day.
You're telling me, Morty. Now let's go find a portal home. I need a drink.
Assistant, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Adasric. Well, look who the fucking wind blew in. Lodric, you fat piece of shit. Lodric. Is that any way to greet an old friend, Fatasric? Don't act like your ego can fit on that fucking motorcycle. Fatasric. At least I can ride a damn motorcycle without breaking the fucking seat. Lodric. Oh, you wanna talk about broken seats? How about the time you sat on a park bench and split it clean in half? Adasric. That was one time, you bulbous motherfucker. Besides, why the hell are we meeting up in this dimly lit shithole? Lodric. Figured we needed some privacy, away from prying eyes. Got some big ass news for y'all, Fatasric. Fatasric. Spit it, you chunky bastard. And make it quick, cuz being around you is making me wanna vomit. Lodric. Fine, fine. You remember that cursed gold we tried to steal from that deranged billionaire last year? Adasric. How could I forget? That fucking disaster almost got us killed. Lodric. Well, turns out that gold was cursed for real. I've been living a hellish nightmare ever since we laid our grubby hands on that shit. Adasric. Don't fucking tell me you're turning into a goddamn werewolf or some shit like that. Lodric. Worse, Fatasric. I've been transforming into a half-man, half-donut abomination every damn full moon. Adasric. Jesus fucking Christ. That's some next-level freak show shit. Lodric. What the hell are we gonna do about it? Lodric. That's why I called you here, you lard-ass genius. We're going to find that billionaire fucker and demand he reverse this curse or face a world of pain. Adasric. Fine, let's hunt down that rich prick and make him pay for what he's done to you. But first, let's go grab some donuts. Your new half-donut self is making me hungry as fuck. Lodric. Can't argue with that logic, Fatasric. Let's feast on some sugary pastries before kicking some cursed billionaire ass.
They laugh maniacally as they rev up the motorcycle and speed off into the night, their mission fueled by vengeance and hunger. Fat Ass Rick and Wyblodrick embark on a quest to reverse the curse that has transformed Wyblodrick into a half-man, half-donut monstrosity. Their journey takes them through twisted and absurd encounters, challenging their friendship and sanity along the way. Will they succeed in their quest or meet a deliciously sticky end?
Fat Ass Rick. What the fuck is going on here? Why is there a man with a gun in the fucking foreground and a neon orb in the background?
Dumb shit Morty, I don't know, Fat Ass Rick. But it looks like shit's about to get real fucked up.
Super stupid Summer. Holy shit, guys. That neon orb just fucking exploded and now there are fucking aliens everywhere.
Fat Ass Rick. We're fucked, aren't we? We're fucking surrounded by aliens.
Dumb shit Morty, well, Fat Ass Rick, I guess it's time to use those fucking guns we have.
Super stupid Summer. Wait, guys. I just remembered something. I accidentally brought a fucking time travel device with me.
Fat Ass Rick. Are you fucking kidding me, Summer? Now you remember? Well, get that shit out and let's fucking use it.
Dumb shit Morty, quick, Summer. Set the time travel device to go back before this shitstorm started.
Super stupid Summer. Got it, guys. Brace yourselves, we're going back in time.
Fat Ass Rick. Oh shit, what the fuck? Everything's going all blurry and distorted.
Dumb shit Morty, hold on, Fat Ass Rick. We're almost there. We're about to enter the past and avoid all this alien fuckery.
Super stupid Summer, we fucking made it, guys. We're back before all this craziness.
Fat Ass Rick. Thank fuck for that, Summer. Let's just stay the fuck away from those guns and neon orbs. And maybe get some therapy too.
Dumb shit Morty, you know what, Fat Ass Rick? You're right. We've had enough insane adventures for one fucking lifetime.
Super stupid Summer, totally, guys. Let's just chill the fuck out for a while and appreciate the sanity.
Fat Ass Rick. Agreed. From now on, no more guns, no more neon orbs, and definitely no more aliens.
Dumb shit Morty, couldn't have said it better myself. Our lives are crazy enough without all that extra fucked up shit.
Super stupid Summer, cheers to that, guys. Let's just enjoy being regular dumbasses for once.
They all laugh, relieved and thankful to have escaped the madness, as they walk away, leaving the guns, orbs, and aliens behind them. Fat Ass Rick, Dumbshit Morty, and Super Stupid Summer narrowly escape a chaotic situation involving guns, neon orbs, and aliens by using a time travel device. They learn the importance of appreciating a normal and calm life without unnecessary complications. Green, blue character. Hey, what the hell are you doing in my territory?
Pink, blue character. Your territory? This is a free cartoon world, asshole.
Green, blue character. Don't you dare call me an asshole, you pink bald shit stain.
Pink, blue character. Oh yeah? Well, your green ass is gonna regret crossing paths with me.
Fat Ass Rick. Guys, can we just calm down?
Dumbass Morty, yeah, let's all just relax, dudes.
Smelly face Summer, this smells worse than Grandpa Rick's boozy farts. Can we find a way out of here?
Green, blue character. Shut your whiny, smelly face, Summer.
Pink, blue character. Yeah, Summer, even your stench can't save you from my wrath.
Fat Ass Rick. Wait, I have an idea. What if we work together to find a way out?
Dumbass Morty, yeah, teamwork and stuff. That sounds smart, right?
Smelly face Summer, as long as we can avoid talking about your nasty farts,
I'm in.
Green, blue character. Fine, but just remember, I'm the leader here, got it?
Pink, blue character. Don't get too cocky, Greenie. We're all in this together.
Asterisk. Alright, let's set our differences aside and find a way out of this twisted cartoon dimension.
Dumbass Morty, we can do it, guys. We just need to believe in ourselves.
Smelly face Summer, if escaping means getting away from your farting, then count me all the way in.
Green, blue character. Okay, everyone, keep a lookout for any suspicious portals or exits.
Pink, blue character. And don't forget to watch out for any crazy, homicidal cartoons lurking around.
Asterisk. Guys, look. There's a glowing portal over there. Let's check it out.
Dumbass Morty, oh geez, I hope it's not a trap or something. My butt can't handle any more adventures.
Smelly face Summer, just make sure it's not a portal to Rick's bathroom, okay? I've had enough grossness for one day.
Green, blue character. Alright, everyone, hold on to your pixels. We're going in.
Pink, blue character. Let's hope this leads us back to our respective worlds without any more trouble.
Asterisk. Ready or not, here we go.
Dumbass Morty, GG guys, I'm scared.
Smelly face Summer, buck up, Morty. You're stinking up the place. Let's get the hell out of here.
They jump into the portal and everything goes white. After a trippy journey through the dimensions, our colorful quartet found themselves back in their respective cartoon worlds. They bid each other farewell, vowing to never speak of their absurd adventure again. But deep down, they knew that they had formed a strange, unbreakable bond, a bond forged through chaos, conflict, and a shared distaste for fart jokes. And so, they all went their separate ways, awaiting the next bizarre turn of events that would inevitably bring them back together.
Ridiculously rugged. Well, look who finally showed up. What took you so long, super stupid Summer?
Super stupid chill out, rugged Rick. I got caught up with Mommy Milker Morty here.
Mommy Milker, hey, don't blame me. I was busy saving the world from a horde of alien ninjas.
Ridiculously rugged. Yeah, right. You were probably just binge watching some weird alien hentai.
Super stupid, you wish. Don't you know that Mommy Milker Morty is the brains here? He's got a PhD in alien hentai studies.
Mommy Milker, cut the crap, guys. We've got bigger problems to deal with. The evil Dr. Forbottom is back in town, and he's plotting to turn everyone into mutant chickens.
Ridiculously rugged mutant chickens? Seriously? That's the best he could come up with? This guy must be slipping.
Super stupid, wait, did you say mutant chickens? I used to have a pet chicken named Clucky. We can't let this happen.
Mommy Milker, that's the spirit, super stupid Summer. We need your insider knowledge on chickens to stop Dr. Forbottom's poultry perversion.
Ridiculously rugged. Alright, let's get down to business. We'll infiltrate Dr. Forbottom's lair and shut him down once and for all.
Super stupid, but how are we going to find his secret hideout?
Mommy Milker, fear not, my friends. I've hacked into the city surveillance cameras and located his lair near the abandoned amusement park.
Ridiculously rugged. Perfect. Let's gear up and head out. But remember, we play by our own rules.
Super stupid, yeah, no holding back. We're going to kick some clucking ass.
Mommy Milker, alright, let's go be heroes and save the world from Dr. Forbottom's foul plans.
Progression.
They arrive at Dr. Forbottom's lair, fighting off his henchmen along the way.
Ridiculously rugged. Take that, you mutant clucking idiots.
Super stupid, you mess with the chickens, you mess with me.
Mommy Milker, prepare to be milked, Forbottom.
They finally reach Dr. Forbottom, who's surrounded by a horde of mutant chickens.
Dr. Forbottom. Ah, my dear adversaries. You're too late, the world will soon be ruled by my feathered army.
Ridiculously rugged Rick, super stupid Summer, and Mommy Milker Morty battle fiercely, eventually defeating Dr. Furbottom and freeing the mutant chickens.
Super stupid, huh? Take that, you poultry pervert.
Mommy Milker, looks like your plans have been fried, for bottom.
Ridiculously rugged, another victory for the Misfits. Now, let's get out of here before the cops arrive.
They escape the lair, basking in their triumph and ready to take on their next ridiculous adventure. Our heroes return to their secret lair, celebrating their victory with some questionable alcoholic beverages.
Super stupid cheers, guys. To saving the world, one clucking adventure at a time.
Mommy Milker, I couldn't have done it without you two. You guys are like the brothers I never had.
Ridiculously rugged awe. Shut up and pass the booze. We've got more villains to vanquish and misadventures to embark on.
They raise their glasses, ready to face whatever ludicrous challenges lie ahead.
Super stupid, here's to our Misfit Superhero Alliance.
Mommy Milker, cheers to that.
Ridiculously rugged to the clucking absurdity of it all. Let's keep being the craziest heroes the world has ever seen. Morty, check this out. I just invented a device that can turn Jerry into a productive member of society.
Seriously, Rick, is that even possible?
Well, Morty, statistically, it's improbable. But hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and creating chaos.
Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Dad, just let Rick do his thing. As if you're good at being productive anyway.
Oh, like you're any better, Summer? All you do is sit on your phone all day.
Okay, enough bickering, family. Morty, go grab that person in the red shirt with the cell phone in his mouth and bring him over here.
Oh, okay. But why, Rick?
We're going to settle the age-old debate. A's versus Elvis.
Person in red shirt, muffled. I don't understand what's happening here.
Wait, what's the deal with the sign on his shirt?
It's just another one of Rick's ridiculous experiments, Dad. Just go with it.
Alright, Jerry, time for your transformation into a productive member of society.
Productive? Me? I highly doubt it.
Oh, ye of little faith. Morty, play some soothing music for Jerry.
Alright, here goes nothing. Plays lullaby.
Elvis musical note hush. Jerry, don't you cry. You're about to soar up to the sky musical note.
Rick, what is happening to me?
Kool-Aid Man, oh yeah. I've returned to wage war on Jerry. Nobody messes with my fruity domain.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're getting out of here. Summer, protect your father.
Oh, great. Now I have to save Dad from a raging Kool-Aid Man.
I can't believe this is happening. What did I do to deserve this?
Nobody knows, Jerry. Nobody knows. Now brace yourselves for a wild ride.
Scene progresses with intense chaos, flying punches, and unexpected plot twists.
Rick, are we ever going to defeat the Kool-Aid Man?
Morty, there's no defeating the Kool-Aid Man. He's the ultimate embodiment of thirst-quenching destruction.
Seriously, guys? This is getting ridiculous. Just let Dad be, and let's go home.
I agree with Summer. Can we please end this insanity?
Fine, fine. Let's get out of here before things get any weirder.
Rick activates the portal gun, and they all safely escape back to their dimension.
That was intense, Rick. I can't believe we survived.
Morty, we always survive. Now, let's never speak of this bizarre adventure again.
Agreed. Now, can we just have a normal family dinner?
As if that's even possible with you around, Dad.
Scene concludes with the family heading back home, leaving behind the madness they endured.
Hey Morty, check this out. I found this crazy new form of video chat ASMR. You won't believe it.
Rick, what the hell is video chat ASMR? And why does it sound like something I don't want to be a part of?
Oh, come on, Morty. It's the latest trend. It's all about relaxation and tingles. Trust me, you'll love it.
I seriously doubt that, Rick. But go ahead, show me what you got.
Rick activates the video chat ASMR. Jerry, on the screen. Hey Rick, what are you doing? And why does it look like you're sitting on your phone?
Hey Jerry, don't mind me. I'm just sitting here having a relaxing conversation with my phone. You got a problem with that?
Yeah, I do. This is just plain weird, Rick. I thought you were a genius, not someone who talks to his phone like that.
Oh Jerry, you just don't understand. I'm actually creating statistically improbable scenarios by generating random sequences of phone vibrations and correlating them to the movements of a man sitting on a chair with a phone in his hand on the screen.
Wait, what? So you're telling me that you're making weird noises and vibrations while sitting on your phone just for the sake of science? That's crazy, Rick!
Crazy, Morty. This is cutting-edge research. It's a groundbreaking experiment in the field of multisensory stimulation and telecommunication anomalies.
Beth, entering the room. What's all the commotion about? Rick, why are you sitting on your phone? And Jerry, why are you watching this weirdness?
Your father seems to think that sitting on his phone and making strange noises is some sort of scientific breakthrough.
Seriously, Dad? Can't you find something more productive to do? And Jerry, why are you encouraging this? You know how he gets.
Beth, Jerry, you just don't appreciate true scientific genius. This video chat ASMR is nothing short of revolutionary.
Entering the room. Whoa, what's going on here? Why is everyone so worked up?
Your grandfather thinks sitting on his phone and making noises is an important scientific experiment.
Seriously, Grandpa? Are you for real? Can't you do something normal like every other old person?
Normal is overrated, Summer. I'm a genius. I have to push the boundaries of science and comfort.
Rick, I think it's time you realize that not every weird idea you have is going to be groundbreaking. This is just plain weird.
Morty, you just don't understand the beauty of scientific exploration. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to capture the essence of sitting on a phone for my research paper.
Fine, Rick. Just do whatever weird thing you want to do. But please, no more video chat ASMR in the house.
Yeah, and definitely no more sitting on phones. That's just disturbing.
Rick mutters, you all just don't appreciate true genius when you see it.
They all walk away, leaving Rick sitting on his phone, making strange noises.
Morty, did you hear about the new fourth wall snack that tastes like feet?
No, Rick. Why would anyone want to eat something that tastes like feet?
Morty, people will eat anything these days. It's all about shock value and being edgy.
Hey guys, what's going on? Why are we talking about feet-flavored snacks?
Feet-flavored snacks? Ew, that's disgusting. Why would anyone even invent that?
Well, Summer, it's all about pushing boundaries and capitalizing on weirdness. They're probably making a fortune.
But wouldn't people be turned off by the taste?
Oh, come on, Morty. In this world, nothing surprises me anymore. People will try anything for attention.
Speaking of surprises, Morty, I found this cartoon of a man holding a guitar in a guitar case, with another man in the background holding a guitar. Isn't that statistically improbable?
Whoa, Rick! That's some next-level mathematical impossibility right there.
Seriously, guys? You're getting all worked up over a cartoon?
Well, considering our lives are filled with interdimensional adventures, I guess anything is possible.
Exactly, Beth. We live in a crazy universe where imagination knows no bounds.
Yeah, and it's always up to us to clean up the mess that comes with it.
True, but at least we get to experience some incredible and mind-bending moments.
Hey, is anyone else feeling hungry? I could really go for some normal, non-foot flavored snacks.
Don't worry, Summer, I've got just the thing. Jerry, the lunchbox will satisfy your hunger and your unfulfilled desires for excitement.
Jerry, the lunchbox? What even is that?
Well, Morty, it's a snack that tastes like disappointment and regret. Perfect for a Jerry.
Dad, that's not very nice. Jerry may have his faults, but we all love him.
Love him or not, this is an M-rated episode, and I'm going to be sassy and sarcastic.
I think it's time to wrap up this crazy dialogue. Let's go grab some normal food and forget about feet-flavored snacks and impossible cartoons.
Agreed. Can we please have just one adventure where everything doesn't go off the deep end?
Morty, life without chaos is like having a guitar with no strings, it's pointless. Now let's go find something else to mess with. Morty, why are you sitting at a fancy restaurant, talking on the phone, and drinking beer? Shouldn't you be in school?
Well, Rick, I thought I could multitask and get a buzz going while also impressing Jessica with my sophisticated lifestyle.
Morty, you do realize that a booze cruise with Jessica would never happen, right? You're 14.
Yeah, I know. But a drunk Morty can dream, can't he?
Dreams, Morty, dreams are for people who want to escape their pathetic realities. Now come on, we've got a portal to jump through.
Portal to where?
Oh, just a little place I like to call Dimension X, where everything is even crazier than usual.
Wait, Rick, can I bring my beer?
Morty, you idiot, we're not bringing beer to another dimension. We're bringing something way more valuable, me.
Bursting into the room, did somebody say, valuable? Speaking of valuable, guess who got himself a rare collectible plumbus?
Rolling his eyes, Jerry, nobody cares about your stupid plumbus.
Well, if nobody cares, then why did I just sell it for 1,000 schmeckles?
Jerry, that's great. Now we can finally pay off some of those debts you've managed to rack up.
Oh, I don't know, Beth. I was thinking maybe we could use the money for a family vacation?
Ew, a family vacation? That sounds terrible. Can't we just use the money to buy cool stuff?
Finally, someone with a brain. Summer, you're my new favorite family member.
Rick, don't encourage her reckless behavior. She's just a teenager.
Reckless? More like adventurous. Summer, let's go on a shopping spree and leave these boring people behind.
Yes, Rick. Finally, someone who understands my needs.
Oh, I can't believe I'm surrounded by crazy people. Can I come with you guys?
Sorry, Morty, you're banned from interdimensional shopping sprees after what happened last time.
Fine. I'll just stay here and drown my sorrows in beer like a real man.
That's the spirit, Morty. Bottoms up.
Whispering to Beth, I think Rick's a bad influence on our son.
Sarcastically, oh, you think?
Morty, remember what I always say. If life gives you lemons, turn them into interdimensional booze and party all night long.
Yeah, who needs Jessica and a booze cruise anyway? I've got Rick and an entire multiverse at my disposal.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go wreak havoc in Dimension X, where even the gods fear to party.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's do this.
The family members continue their bickering and adventures, creating chaos and hilarity in their wake. Hey, what's with the train set, Morty?
Oh, hey Jerry, I'm just playing around. Trying to relax after all the crazy adventures with Rick.
Adventures? More like death traps. I've had enough of that lunatic's shenanigans.
Rick, entering. Did someone say my name? Jerry, you really need to relax. Have some fun.
Fun? You call interdimensional chaos and constant danger fun?
Well, it's a matter of perspective, Jerry. You just lack the imagination to enjoy it.
Guys, can we focus? There's a weird-looking portal outside the house. It's spewing glitter and disco music.
Glitter and disco music? Lunchbox, Morty, we've got ourselves a party portal.
Lunchbox? Seriously, Rick? You changed your name to Lunchbox?
Name as random as the universe, Morty. Now, let's crash that party.
They all step through the portal to find themselves in a dimension where everyone is a giant talking chicken.
What the clucking hell is this?
Chicken Mayor, welcome, humans. We've been expecting you.
Expecting us? Why? Did they forget to season their chicken nuggets?
Jerry, do you ever stop? Look around. These chickens are like nothing we've ever seen before.
So, we're in a dimension ruled by chickens?
Chicken Mayor, yes, and we need your help. Our chicken farms are being attacked by mutated space cows.
Mutated space cows? Okay, now I've heard it all.
Jerry, shut up. Let the chickens talk. This could be interesting.
Chicken Mayor, our villages are defenseless. We need you to defeat the space cows and save our eggs.
All right, we'll help. But we better get something good out of this.
Chicken Mayor, of course, we'll grant each of you 3 wishes if you succeed.
3 wishes? Like a genie in a bottle? This just keeps getting weirder.
Wish or no wish, we can't let those space cows mess with the chicken dimension.
Morty's right. Let's gear up. It's time to milk some cosmic cows.
They equip themselves with chicken armor and laser guns and prepare for battle. Jerry, breaking the fourth wall, huh? This show just went meta as cluck.
Not now, Jerry. There are cosmic cows to be dealt with.
They engage in an epic battle, shooting lasers and strategically hurting the space cows.
They just keep coming. Rick, what's their deal?
Probably just seeking revenge for all the beef we've consumed over the years. Keep shooting.
They finally defeat the space cows, saving the chicken dimension.
Chicken Mayor, thank you. Humans, we are forever in your debt. Now, make your wishes.
I wish for unlimited chicken nuggets whenever I want.
I wish for the ability to speak the language of all animals.
I wish for peace and prosperity, I guess.
I wish for a lifetime supply of cold beers that never run out.
Their wishes are granted, and they bid farewell to the grateful chickens. All in a day's work, right?
Or like a day's lunch, Jerry. Let's go home and celebrate with some chicken wings.
They all walk through the portal back to their own dimension, leaving the chickens behind.
So, Rick, you're gonna keep the name Lunchbox?
It was fun while it lasted, but I'm back to being Rick. The universe needs my brilliance.
You mean your reckless disregard for safety and sanity?
Tomato, potato, Jerry. Now, let's get that victory lunch.
They walk off, leaving the audience wondering what the clock just happened.
Morty, we're going on a little adventure, Morty.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading back to the landmine planet, Morty.
Oh geez, not that place again, Rick. Last time, you threw Jerry onto a landmine.
Well, Morty, you gotta admit, it was hilarious. Plus, that guy owes me 25 schmeckles.
I still can't believe you did that. You're a madman, Rick.
Crazy is my middle name, Morty. Anyway, let's get going. Strap in, because it's gonna be a wild ride.
They arrive on the landmine planet.
Rick, are you sure it's safe here?
Morty, my boy, safety is for the weak. Now watch this.
Rick throws Jerry onto a landmine. What the hell, Rick?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You deserved it. Now, let's find that giant floating object in the air.
You know, Rick, I sometimes wonder if there's something seriously wrong with you.
Wondering won't get you anywhere, Morty. Now, let's go. Hup, hup.
They stumble upon a group of alien beings.
Alien number 1. Look, it's the infamous Rick Sanchez.
Alien number 2, and his dorky sidekick, Morty.
Hey, we're not dorky. We're, cool, right, Rick?
Oh please, Morty, they're just jealous. Now, where's this giant object you guys are talking about?
Alien number 1. It's over there, but be careful, there are booby traps everywhere.
Booby traps? You mean like actual boobs?
Alien number 2, no, you dolt. It means traps, like landmines.
Morty, don't be a dumbass, follow me.
They navigate through the booby traps with chaotic precision.
Rick, this is insane. How did you even come up with this plan?
Oh, Morty, it's all about the science, the randomness, and the thrill of dodging death. Now keep up.
They finally reach the giant object in the air.
Rick, what is that thing? It looks like a giant, turd.
Morty, you have the IQ of a turnip sometimes. It's obviously a rare interdimensional artifact.
Right, of course.
Now, let's grab it and get out of here before those aliens catch up with us.
They grab the artifact and head back to the spaceship.
Rick, what is that thing? It smells awful.
Oh, Beth, you wouldn't understand the magnificence of this artifact. We'll explain later.
Can someone explain why I was thrown onto a landmine? I could have died, you know.
Dad, you're always complaining. Just be glad you survived for once.
Yeah, well, it's easy for you to say.
Alright, enough of this family drama. Let's go home, bitches. Morty, I've come up with a scientifically improbable plan to infiltrate the Galactic Council.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we messed with them, they banished us to that interdimensional Jerry daycare.
Morty, do you think I care? Besides, I've got a new gadget that disguises us as giant sentient light bulbs. They'll never suspect a thing.
Oh, great, just what I wanted to be, a light bulb. Can't wait for the existential crisis.
Hey, guys, what are you up to?
Oh, great, Jerry. Just the guy we needed. We're going to steal the secret recipe for intergalactic pizza from the Council's headquarters.
Interdimensional pizza? Count me in. I've always wanted to be part of something important.
Seriously? Dad, just stick to your perfect attendance at the Jerrybury.
Why do you always have to put me down, Morty?
Cut the whining, Jerry. We're here to get pizza, not have therapy.
Alright, Rick, but what's the plan?
We'll distract the guards with an interdimensional dance-off while we steal the recipe from the secret chamber.
Dance off? Seriously? That's your plan?
Hey, don't knock it, till you try it, Morty. I've got some serious moves hidden under this lab coat.
What the hell is going on here?
Oh, Beth, you're just in time. We're about to pull off the heist of the millennium.
Heist? Dad, I thought we agreed to stop with the crazy adventures after the last family therapy session.
Our therapy can't fix what's wrong with us, Beth. We need intergalactic pizza to fill the void.
Pizza? I'm in.
Finally, a sensible person in this family.
You guys seriously need help.
Alright, let's go, everyone. Operation Steal the Pizza is a go.
Later, inside the Galactic Council's headquarters.
Rick, this place is swarming with guards. Are you sure we can pull this off?
Don't worry, Beth. I've upgraded our light bulb disguises to emit a hallucinogenic gas. They'll be too high to notice us.
That's just messed up, Rick.
I love it. Let the hijinks ensue.
Okay, Morty, start the dance off. Beth, distract the guards. Summer, be on lookout duty. Jerry, just stay out of the way.
Dance music starts playing as Morty awkwardly starts dancing.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Hey, guards, have you ever seen a Smith family dance-off? Prepare to have your minds blown.
Guys, I think I see the secret chamber. It's guarded by a laser security system.
Not a problem. I've got just the gadget for this. The prismatic plasma manipulator. It can bend lasers like they're made of rubber.
Wow, Rick, you designed that?
I ordered it online. But it'll do the trick.
Meanwhile, Morty's dance moves mesmerize the guards, leaving them incapacitated with laughter.
Guard 1. Dude, these light bulb guys have got some sick moves.
Guard 2, I can't stop laughing. They're hilarious.
Alright, Morty, wrap it up. We've got a pizza recipe to steal.
Thank God. I thought I'd have to dance forever.
Rick and Morty make their way to the secret chamber, cautiously avoiding the lasers.
Rick, we're almost there.
Hold on, Morty, we just need to bypass this last security panel.
Morty accidentally trips over his own feet and falls onto the security panel, deactivating it.
Oops, I guess I did it.
Nice job, Morty, the recipe is ours.
Alright, let's get out of here before they figure out what happened.
Back at home, the family gathers around the kitchen table with their stolen intergalactic pizza. This pizza tastes amazing. It was totally worth the risk.
Yeah, Rick, you're a genius.
Damn right. Now, who's up for some interdimensional dessert?
The family starts devouring the pizza, savoring the flavors of the universe.
You know, Rick, as crazy as it was, I have to admit, this was a pretty memorable adventure.
Memorable, Beth. This is just another day in the life of the greatest genius in the multiverse.
Can't argue with that, Rick.
They all laugh and continue enjoying their stolen intergalactic pizza.
Ridiculously rugged. Hey, Mommy Milker Morty, have you seen my pet cat? I can't find him anywhere.
Mommy Milker, oh, you mean that little furball? Your cat is in the backyard, getting frisky with my dog.
Super stupid, yeah, they are going at it like rabbits. It's a crazy animal love fest back there.
Ridiculously rugged what? How did they even get together? Cats and dogs hate each other.
Mommy Milker, well, I think they found common ground in their mutual desire for some wild, raunchy action.
Super stupid, it's like Romeo and Juliet, but with fur and more kinkiness.
Ridiculously rugged, this is madness. I need to separate them before they scar themselves for life.
Mommy Milker, just let them have their fun, Rick. Who are we to judge their forbidden love?
Super stupid, yeah, Rick. Let them give in to their primal urges. It's a beautiful thing.
Ridiculously rugged, are you guys serious? This is not natural. I need to put a stop to this nonsense.
Mommy Milker, calm down, Rick. You're overreacting. Just because you don't understand it doesn't mean it's wrong.
Super stupid, love is love, man. Whether they have paws or talons, it's all the same in the end.
Ridiculously rugged, fine. But don't blame me when they start creating some bizarre hybrid creature.
Mommy Milker, well, if they do, we'll just have one more member to add to our already messed up family.
Super stupid, yeah, we can throw them a wild, freaky party to celebrate their unconventional love.
Ridiculously rugged, you two are seriously twisted. I don't even want to imagine what kind of party you have in mind.
Mommy Milker, oh, it'll be an epic, animal-inspired extravaganza. We'll invite all the misfits of the animal kingdom.
Super stupid, it's going to be a wild night of debauchery, my friends. Anything goes.
Ridiculously rugged, I can't believe I got involved in this madness. I guess I have no choice but to embrace the chaos.
Mommy Milker, that's the spirit, Rick. Let go of your inhibitions and join us on this wild ride.
Super stupid, tonight will be legendary, my furry friend. Let's make memories that we'll never be able to erase.
Ridiculously rugged, alright. Let's throw caution to the wind and embrace the insanity. To the animal love fest we go. Morty, grab your portal gun and put on your big boy pants because we've got a crisis on our hands.
What now, Rick? Did you accidentally turn another universe into a Cronenberg orgy?
Aw, Morty, this one's even crazier. IO Greece 383 nonillion 728 octillion 394 septillion 738 sextillion 372 quintillion 627 quadrillion 288 trillion 373 billion 937 million 273,782 dollars.
Geez, Rick, how did you manage to rack up that kind of debt?
Long story, Morty. Let's just say it involves interdimensional gambling, a portal to ancient Greece, and a lot of ouzo.
Will you two shut up? I'm trying to watch my favorite show about inappropriately close sibling relationships.
Ah, Dad, you owe Greece that much money? Can't you just portal into their treasury and steal it back like you always do?
Aw, Summer, this debt is different. They've hired a man in a suit and tie to collect, and he's got a line of blue lockers following him everywhere he goes.
That's creepy, Rick. We should do something about it.
Great idea, Morty. Let's lock the president of Greece in a porta potty and push it over.
Seriously, you guys? This is like a bad comedy sketch. Can't we come up with something smarter?
Actually, I have an idea. What if we expose the man in the suit and tie as a fraud? We dig up some dirt on him and ruin his reputation.
I like where you're going with this, Beth. Morty, hack into the interdimensional database and find some juicy gossip on this guy.
Oh, sure, Rick. But isn't that kind of invasion of privacy?
Morty, if you can't handle hacking, you can always go back to watching your favorite show. Keeping up with the inappropriately close siblings.
Ah, fine. I'll do it.
Brief hacking montage.
Hey guys, I found some crazy stuff on this guy. Turns out he's not even human. He's a lizard person from planet X-23.
Perfect. We'll leak the information to the intergalactic news outlets and watch his career crumble along with my debt.
Wow, Rick, you're really going all out on this one. Can't you just pay back the money like a responsible adult?
Summer, if I were responsible, I wouldn't be locking presidents in portable toilets now, would I?
Let's just get this over with. Morty, leak the information and let the chaos unfold.
Okay, here goes nothing.
News spreads like wildfire. Chaos ensues.
Beth, you're a genius. The lizard guy's reputation is destroyed, and my debt is magically erased.
Glad I could help, Rick. But remember, no more interdimensional gambling, okay?
Yeah, whatever. Let's just hope this leads to a quieter, debt-free adventure next time.
I wouldn't count on it, Dad. Knowing you, something even crazier is just around the corner.
Montage of Rick and Morty preparing for their next interdimensional adventure.
Harder Daddy Rick. Man, I'm sick of these boring cartoons on TV. Nothing but talking animals and happy endings.
I thirst when I pee Morty. Yeah, I feel you, Harder Daddy Rick. This shit is getting old real fast.
Harder Daddy Rick. Grabs a remote and flips the channels. More of the same garbage. We need something messed up. Something that'll blow our fucking minds.
I thirst when I pee Morty. Hold up, I think I know just the thing. Remember that secret channel the viewer Smells Summer told us about? She said it's got the wildest shit we've ever seen.
Harder Daddy Rick. Fuck yeah, let's find it. I need some fucked up humor to satisfy my twisted soul.
I thirst when I pee Morty, as they stumble upon the secret channel. Holy shit, Harder Daddy Rick. What the fuck are we watching?
Harder Daddy Rick. I don't fucking know, but I can't look away. It's like a car crash, but with cartoon characters and more dicks.
I thirst when I pee Morty, gasps. Look, it's that rabbit from earlier, but he's not so innocent this time. He's got a chainsaw and he's going to town on those other animals.
Harder Daddy Rick. Laughs maniacally. That's fucking savage. Pass me the popcorn. This is better than any horror movie I've ever seen.
I thirst when I pee Morty, in shock. I can't believe what I'm witnessing. These characters, they're so twisted. It's like the writers went completely unhinged, and I love it.
Harder Daddy Rick. You're damn right. It's like they're taking every limit and breaking it. This shit is pure genius, in the most fucked up way possible.
I thirst when I pee Morty, wide-eyed, genius. Yeah, I guess you're right. These sick bastards managed to create something so extreme, so outrageous, that it's captivating.
Harder Daddy Rick. Exactly, Morty. They're pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, and it's awakening our primal urges for chaotic entertainment.
I thirst when I pee Morty, whispering, but what does it say about us, Harder Daddy Rick? That we're here, sitting on this couch, reveling in this twisted madness?
Harder Daddy Rick. Pauses, contemplating. We're just honest about our desires, Morty. We have the guts to embrace the dark side of our nature, while most people suppress it.
I thirst when I pee Morty, smirks. You know what, Harder Daddy Rick? I think you might be onto something.
Harder Daddy Rick. Damn right, Morty. Now grab your balls and let's watch this depraved shit, till the end.
I thirst when I pee Morty, laughs. Oh, we're definitely going all the way, Harder Daddy Rick. Buckle up, this is going to be one hell of a bizarre ride.
Sighs. Alright, Morty. I guess we gotta deal with this hockey nonsense again.
Geez, Rick, can't we ever have a normal adventure? Why does it always gotta involve rescue missions?
Because life's a bitch, Morty. Now come on, we've got a hockey player to bail out.
Wait, who's the player? Is it that jock from Jerry's hockey team?
Bingo, Morty. Hockey Jerry strikes again.
Why would Summer even go watch his stupid games? She knows he can barely handle a slap shot.
Love, Morty, love. Sometimes it makes people blind to how idiotic their partners can be.
Alright, let's go save Summer. But first, why are all these hockey players armed? Are we in some kind of alternate universe where hockey is taken way too seriously?
Aw, Morty, this is just how they roll. Hockey players love their weapons like they love their mullets.
This is messed up, Rick. They're shooting pucks at us.
Relax, Morty. My portal gun can handle anything. Burps, damn, that was strong.
Rick, focus. Look, Summer's trapped in a Zamboni. They're driving it straight towards the crowd.
Quick, Morty, we need to distract them. Take this hockey stick and knock some sense into those goons.
Whoa, I feel like Wayne Gretzky. Take that, you overgrown Slavic gorillas.
Nice one, Morty. Now grab Summer and let's get the hell out of here.
Oh my god, I can't believe you guys came to save me.
Don't mention it, Summer. Just remember this the next time you consider going to a hockey game.
Yeah, lesson learned. But seriously, Rick, I can't believe Jerry thought he could be a pro hockey player.
Yeah, it's almost as delusional as thinking Pluto is still a planet.
Laughs. Good one, Morty. Now let's go home and change out of these hockey jerseys. I can't stand the smell of sweat.
Yeah, and I never want to see another hockey stick again.
Agreed, Morty. Now let's get back to our real adventures. Tonight, we're taking on the entire galaxy.
Oh geez, here we go again. Can't wait for more cosmic chaos.
Buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on the most statistically improbable adventure ever. Get ready for some real mind-bending shit.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. The last time we went on an adventure, I almost got disintegrated by those alien beings.
Morty, stop being such a pansy. We're scientists. We're meant to explore the unknown, even if it means risking our lives for a good laugh.
I guess you have a point, Rick. But where are we headed this time?
Hold on tight, Morty. We're going to a dimension where everyone has a beard and their beards have swords. Yeah, you heard me right.
Are you serious, Rick? That's ridiculous.
Exactly, Morty. That's what makes it so great. Now let's hop into the portal and see what kind of beardy chaos awaits us.
They enter the dimension and witness two bearded men, each holding a sword, having a heated argument. Bearded Man 1. Your beard ain't worthy of holding my sword, I tell ya.
Bearded Man 2. Oh yeah, well, your beard is so tangled, I could use it to floss my teeth.
Whoa, looks like these beardy fellas are getting into some serious business. Let's go talk to them, Morty.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? They seem pretty dangerous.
Morty, have a little faith. We're the smartest guys in the universe, remember?
As Rick and Morty approach the bearded men, chaos erupts. Swords clash, mushrooms grow out of nowhere, and a spontaneous dance party breaks out. Bearded Man 1. You think you can outbeard me, huh? Let's settle this, once and for all.
Bearded Man 2. Bring it on, Beardy McBead face.
Morty looks at Rick, bewildered.
Rick, this is insane. How are we supposed to handle this? We don't even have beards.
Calm down, Morty. We just need to distract them with something unexpected. Summer, where are you?
Summer appears, seemingly out of nowhere.
What's up, losers?
Bearded Man 1. Whoa, where did she come from? That's one shiny beard she's got.
Bearded Man 2. Agreed, nothing beats a well-groomed beard.
The bearded men drop their swords and start obsessing over Summer's beard.
Nice job, Summer. You saved the day.
Yeah, whatever. Can we just go home now? I have a date later, and I'm not missing it for some bearded nonsense.
Wait, Summer. I thought you said you were done with dating after that last disaster.
Morty, one bad date doesn't mean I'm giving up on romance. Besides, love is all about taking risks, just like this crazy adventure you guys dragged me into.
Well said, Summer. Let's go home and celebrate this statistically improbable victory with some interdimensional pizza.
They all teleport back home, leaving the bearded chaos behind.
Rick, do you think we'll ever go back to that dimension?
Who knows, Morty? In this vast, infinite multiverse, anything is possible. But for now, let's enjoy some pizza and forget about beards and swords.
They laugh and walk off into the sunset, ready for their next mind-bending adventure.
Harder Daddy, alright, you pathetic mortals. Gather round and listen up. It's time for a lesson in the twisted ways of the universe.
I thirst when I pee, Rick. Why do you always have to start these things like that? Can't you just be normal for once?
Harder Daddy, normal? There's no such thing as normal, Morty. But hey, speaking of your name, why do you go by I thirst when I pee?
I thirst when I pee, it's embarrassing, but I'll spill the beans. You remember that time when we encountered those mutant aliens with their weird infection? Well, let's just say it left a lasting impression.
Harder Daddy, oh, right, so, it actually hurts when you pee? That's rough, Morty. I apologize, but you gotta admit, it makes for a catchy name.
The viewer smells, hey, guys, what's with all the chatter? What's up with your name, Harder Daddy Rick?
Harder Daddy, oh, Summer, you wanna know what my name means? Well, strap in. Harder Daddy refers to my unmatched brilliance and dominance in the intellectual realm. And Rick, well, that's just my good old human name.
I thirst when I pee, wait, so, Harder Daddy, means you're harder to handle or something.
Harder daddy no, Morty, you naive little twerp. Harder implies a level of mental toughness and superiority. It sets me apart from the rest, like a god among insects.
The viewer smells wow, Rick, you never fail to disappoint with your ego. But hey, what about me? What's my name all about?
Harder daddy well, the viewer smells summer, your name is. Quite the peculiar one. I assume it means that you possess the strange ability to perceive the aroma of the audience watching our cartoon escapades?
The viewer smells what? No, Rick, my name is just a random mishmash of words I came up with. It doesn't mean anything.
I thirst when I pee, and here I was thinking it had some deep cosmic secret behind it. Guess not.
Harder daddy well, there you have it, folks. Our names explained, or rather, not so explained. Now let's get back to saving the universe or whatever other wild shenanigans await us.
As the clock tower chimes, they head off into the unknown, ready to face mind-bending adventures in improbable situations, leaving behind a trail of chaos and laughs.
Note: the requested dialogue script contains elements of mature content and adult language. It is intended for fictional entertainment purposes only.
Hey, Morty, check this out. I found a way to merge dimensions using holographic avatars.
Oh geez, Rick, isn't that a little dangerous? Last time we messed with dimensions, we got chased by giant alien spiders.
Relax, Morty, this is a harmless prank. Look, I'll create a holographic avatar of Earthworm Jim holding a knife next to Jerry.
Whoa, that looks super realistic, Rick. But what's the prank here?
Just watch, Morty. I'll teleport Earthworm Jim's hologram right behind Jerry and make him kick him in the shins. It'll be hilarious.
Okay, but I don't see how shin kicking is gonna kill Jerry. That seems statistically improbable, Rick.
Morty, you underestimate the power of shin bruises. I've seen it in countless dimensions. Trust me, it's a thing.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Why is there an Earthworm Jim hologram here with a knife?
Don't worry, Jerry, it's just a harmless prank. But be careful, those shins can be deadly.
Deadly shins? Are you serious? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, Jerry, even I gotta admit, it sounds pretty far-fetched.
You'll see, Morty. Prepare for the most epic shin bruising experience of your life.
Alright, go ahead. Kick me, Earthworm Jim. I'm not scared. Earthworm Jim hologram appears behind Jerry and kicks him in the shins. Ouch! What the hell, Rick?
Aha, gotcha. Jerry, how's that shin bruise treating you?
Oh, it hurts so bad. I can't believe I fell for this stupid prank.
Rick, you can't just prank people to the point they die, you know? That's messed up.
Morty, Jerry isn't gonna die from shin bruises. That was just a joke. He'll be fine, don't worry.
Easy for you to say, Rick. My shins are killing me. I can barely walk.
Well, maybe next time you'll think twice before underestimating the power of shin bruises.
I hate you, Rick.
Love you too, Jer. Come on, Morty, let's go find a new dimension to mess with. Harder daddy, hey. What are you doing over there? I thirst when I pee, Morty.
I thirst when I pee, you know, just trying to figure out why they call me that. It's a long story, man.
Harder daddy, well, I've got time. Let's hear it. And by the way, the name's Harder Daddy Rick. Don't ask.
I thirst when I pee, alright, Harder Daddy Rick, brace yourself. So, there was this one time when I was experimenting with some interdimensional portal technology.
Harder Daddy, classic Morty move. Go on.
I thirst when I pee, yeah, so, something went wrong, and I ended up getting a very uncomfortable infection. It really does hurt when I pee, man. It's no joke.
Harder Daddy, damn. Morty, that sounds rough. But hey, at least now we know what to call you. You're the real I thirst when I pee, Morty.
I thirst when I pee, yeah, lucky me. So, what's the deal with your name?
Harder Daddy, well, Morty, let's just say my adventures go way beyond what you've seen on TV. I'm not just your regular old Rick.
I thirst when I pee, yeah, I kinda gathered that. Harder Daddy, huh? So, are we talking about some BDSM stuff here?
Harder Daddy, oh, Morty, you have no idea. Harder Daddy Rick is all about pushing the boundaries of pleasure and pain. I go harder than any Rick out there. I'm a Dom with a capital D.
I thirst when I pee, whoa, Rick, I didn't expect that. I mean, you're my grandpa, man. This is getting really weird.
Harder Daddy, hey, Morty, everything gets weird when you travel the multiverse. Strap in, kid, it's gonna be a wild ride.
The viewer smells, hey, guys, what's all this talk about strange names and kinks? I'm the viewer smells Summer, by the way. Just had to throw that in there.
I thirst when I pee, geez, Summer, don't you think you could have chosen a less bizarre name?
The viewer smells, hey, I'm all about breaking boundaries and defying expectations. Plus, you know, it makes people curious. Keeps them on their toes.
Harder Daddy, well, I can't argue with that logic. We've got a Morty with an unfortunate condition, a Harder Daddy Rick who's into some serious kinks, and a Summer who smells things that the viewers can't. What a team.
I thirst when I pee, yeah, this is definitely not the usual family dynamic. Can't wait to see what kind of crazy adventures we'll get into together.
Harder Daddy, strap in, Morty, Summer. This is gonna be one wild, M-rated ride through dimensions, pleasure, and probably some bodily fluids. Let's go.
They all walk off into the foggy forest, ready for their next mind-bending adventure.
Well, what have we got here? Another day in this crazy multiverse.
Geez, Rick, where are we now? This place looks insane.
Can we just get back home? All these weird dimensions are giving me a headache.
Shut up, Summer, we're here for a reason. We need to find the legendary artifact known as the Infinite Boob Tube.
The Infinite Boob Tube? What the hell is that? Sounds like some perverted object.
Rolling her eyes. Of course it does, Morty. Everything in this messed up universe is perverted.
It's not perverted, you little shits. It's a device that can grant us unlimited power and control over the entire multiverse.
Oh, great. More power and control. That always ends well for us.
Seriously, Rick, can't we just have a normal family adventure for once? Do we always have to mess with cosmic artifacts?
Hey, I'm the genius here, not you. Now shut up and let's find the damn Infinite Boob Tube.
Mommy Milker Morty, a cartoon character with a green background, stumbles upon the trio.
Mommy Milker, squeaky voice. Oh my, what sexy adventurers we got here. You can call me Mommy Milker Morty, the sweetest milkmaid in the multiverse.
Oh great, another one of these absurd characters. We don't have time for your milk fetish, Mommy Milker Morty.
Mommy Milker, but I'm here to help, with my superpower of squirting milk to knock off any enemies.
Disgusted, gross. Can we just move on already?
Just then, Super Stupid Summer, a cartoon character with a pink background, crashes into the scene.
Super stupid, hey, guys. I heard there was a mystical artifact here or something. I'm Super Stupid Summer, the dumbest superhero in the universe.
Great, just what we needed. Another idiot in spandex.
Super stupid, I might not be the brightest, but I got super strength. Watch me crush this rock.
Rick face bombs as Super Stupid Summer injures herself attempting to lift a rock.
Okay, enough with this circus. We still have a mission to complete.
Are we sure this whole infinite boob tube thing is worth it, Rick? We always end up in chaotic situations.
Shut up, Morty. This is our destiny. Now, let's find that artifact and become masters of the multiverse.
The group continues on their chaotic adventure in search of the legendary infinite boob tube, unaware of the bizarre twists and NSFW challenges awaiting them.
Really ridiculous. Hey, Mommy Milker Morty. Check out this tree in front of us. The sky is freaking red.
Mommy Milker Morty. Wow, Rick. This red sky is so weird. It's like we're in some freaky alternate dimension or something.
Super stupid Summer. Hey guys, what's going on? Why are you staring at that tree and freaking out about the sky?
Really ridiculous. Oh, Summer, you wouldn't understand. This is some next level interdimensional phenomenon we're witnessing. It's mind-blowing.
Mommy Milker Morty. Yeah, Summer, go back to picking your nose or something. This is way above your intellectual pay grade.
Super stupid Summer. You guys are such condescending assholes. Fine, I'll leave you to your mind-blowing red sky. I'll just go eat some ice cream or something.
Really ridiculous. Whatever, Summer. You'll never get the intricacies of interdimensional travel and cosmic phenomena like your old man.
Mommy Milker Morty. Speaking of interdimensional travel, Rick, remember that time we accidentally ended up in a dimension full of talking unicorns that farted rainbows?
Really ridiculous. Laughs. Oh, man, that was one crazy adventure, Morty. Those unicorns really knew how to party.
Mommy Milker Morty. Yeah, until we had to escape through that interdimensional porta potty. I'm scarred for life, Rick.
Really ridiculous. Come on, Morty, don't be such a pussy. That's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the whacked out shit we've seen.
Mommy Milker Morty, you're right, Rick. Remember that time we got caught up in a dimension where everyone had a butt for a face?
Really ridiculous. How could I forget, Morty? Those butt-faced folks were real assholes, and I mean that in the most literal sense.
Mommy Milker Morty. And then there was the time we accidentally turned ourselves into a pair of sentient pickles. We had to outsmart a whole army of rats to survive.
Really ridiculous. Ah yes, the pickle incident. We were in a bit of a pickle there, Morty. But hey, we made it out alive, as always.
Mommy Milker Morty, it's insane how we always manage to stumble into these insane situations, Rick. It's like chaos and absurdity are drawn to us.
Really ridiculous. Well, Morty, that's just the nature of our existence. We're the embodiment of chaos and absurdity in this fucked up multiverse.
Mommy Milker Morty, amen to that, Rick. Let's keep on riding this crazy train and see where it takes us next.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged me to this intergalactic talent show. It's like Jerry's stand-up comedy on steroids.
Come on, Rick. It's gonna be fun. Plus, the grand prize is a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Alright, fine. But if I see one more alien doing impressions of me, I'm turning this whole place into a dimension of pain.
Walking up. Hey guys. Did you see that man in the costume holding a microphone in front of a picture of a demon? He was interviewing aliens outside.
Oh great, a gossip monger. What scoop do you have for us, Summer?
Well, one of the aliens claimed to have outfoxed Fox McCloud in an intergalactic dogfight. Can you believe it?
That's statistically improbable, isn't it?
Statistically improbable is my middle name, Morty. Now let's find this alien and get to the bottom of this.
They walk into the alien dressing room where they find an alien dressed like Fox McCloud.
So, you think you can outfox Fox McCloud? Let's see what you got, pal.
The alien starts making spaceship noises and wiggling his arms.
Rick, I don't think that's how you fly a spaceship.
Shut up, Morty. This is too hilarious to pass up.
The alien trips and crashes into a wall, knocking over a picture of a demon.
Well, that was underwhelming. Guess we can't trust everything aliens say.
They leave the dressing room and stumble upon Werner Heisenberg performing a magic show.
Heisenberg, now you see it, now you don't. The uncertainty principle at its finest.
Oh great, it's Werner Heisenberg. Just what I needed in my life.
Wait, isn't he the guy who couldn't decide if he wanted a mustache or not?
Heisenberg's mustache is a bigger quantum mystery than Schrödinger's cat. It's there and not there at the same time.
Whoa, mind blown.
Later, they find themselves watching a Leroy Jenkins impersonation.
Leroy Jenkins impersonator. Alright, guys, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
Please, I've seen better battle strategies at a middle school dodgeball match.
Yeah, maybe next time he can try to remember to bring a plan.
They finally reach the conclusion of the talent show.
Well, I'm officially done with this circus. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce and try to forget everything we just witnessed.
Agreed. This place is weirder than that. Alright, I'm a head out. Meme.
And more chaotic than Leroy Jenkins charging into battle.
Definitely, Morty. Let's get out of here before someone else claims they outfoxed me.
They walk off, leaving the talent show behind, chuckling at the absurdity they just witnessed. End. Tanya. What the fuck is this poster, Greg? A giant red arrow.
Greg. Oh, you don't fucking know, Tanya? That goddamn arrow is the key to our success. It represents the rise of our business.
Tanya, rise? Are you out of your fucking mind, Greg? This is just some cheap-ass marketing gimmick.
Greg. No. It's not just any fucking gimmick. This arrow is actually a portal to another dimension.
Tanya, are you shitting me, Greg? A fucking portal? What kind of crazy-ass drugs are you on?
Greg. I'm not fucking kidding, Tanya. I stumbled upon this shit while I was wasted. I walked through that arrow and ended up in a city that defies all fucking logic.
Tanya, this is some seriously messed up shit, Greg. But what if it's true?
Greg. Told ya, Tanya, we could become filthy rich. We could sell access to this portal as a luxury business package.
Tanya, you're a fucking entrepreneur in the making, Greg. Let's do this shit. But first, we need to find out how to open that goddamn portal.
Greg. Easy peasy, Tanya. This creepy old dude named Mad Marty told me something about sacrificing 100 live chickens at midnight, while wearing a pink tutu.
Tanya, what the actual fuck, Greg? Sacrificing chickens? Are you insane?
Greg. Hey, the portal is worth it, Tanya. We'll just hire someone to do the dirty work. Think about the possibilities.
Tanya, fine, let's go all in. But where the fuck will we even find 100 live chickens?
Greg. Don't worry, babe. I've got connections. We'll get those clucking chickens in no time.
2 weeks later.
Tanya, holy shit, Greg. Look at all those fucking chickens. It smells like a poultry farm in here.
Greg. Yeah, it's a fucking nightmare. Get ready for the most fucked up party ever.
Tanya, I can't believe we're actually doing this. Our lives have turned into a goddamn horror movie.
They open the portal, a swirl of colors and strange sounds engulf them.
Greg, hold on to your panties, Tanya. We're about to jump into the unknown.
They step through the portal and suddenly find themselves surrounded by a city made entirely of candy.
Tanya, what the fuck? Greg, we're in Candyland.
Greg, I fucking told you, babe. Anything is possible in this crazy ass world. Let's become the fucking kings and queens of Candyland.
Tanya, you're insane, Greg. But I can't deny that this shit is mind-blowing. Let the debauchery begin.
They disappear into the Candy City, leaving behind a trail of chaos and sticky fingerprints. characters. 1. Jack, a charismatic and foul-mouthed leader. 2. Sarah, a tough and sarcastic woman. 3. Tom, a naive and easily frightened guy. 4. Lisa, a sassy and fearless woman.
Jack, alright, team. This is it, the moment we've been waiting for. The badass building with a goddamn sword in its hand.
Sarah, are you fucking kidding me, Jack? Is this some sort of weird acid trip? I didn't sign up for a goddamn fairy tale adventure.
Jack, relax, Sarah. We're here to save the world or some shit. Just go with it.
Tom, guys. Did anyone notice the fucking sword is bigger than the goddamn building itself?
Lisa. Yeah, Tom, we all noticed. It's like the universe is compensating for something. Now shut up and stay close.
Jack, alright, we're going in. Lisa, take point. Tom, try not to pee your pants this time.
Tom, I don't know, Jack. This situation is fucked up. Can't we just call the authorities or something?
Sarah, authorities. Tom, we are the goddamn authorities. Now grow a fucking pair and move your ass.
Lisa, guys, focus. The building seems to have an entrance at the palm of the giant hand. Let's move and get some answers.
Jack, Sarah, Tom, and Lisa enter the building and find themselves inside a surreal chamber.
Jack, holy shit, look at all these holographic display panels. It's like we stumbled upon a freaking alien control center.
Sarah, and what the fuck are those floating creatures? Are they fucking aliens or some twisted art project?
Tom, whispering. This is insane. I just wanted to be a goddamn accountant, not deal with giant swords and extraterrestrial shit.
Lisa, well, buckle up, Tom. Life keeps throwing curveballs, so you better learn how to fucking swing.
Jack notices a control panel with buttons and levers.
Jack, alright, folks. Looks like we've got some intergalactic buttons to push. Let's see what the fuck happens.
Sarah, Jack, be careful. We don't know what kind of fucked up space shit you're gonna trigger.
Jack pushes a button, and the entire room starts shaking violently.
Tom, screaming, I knew it. We're all gonna die here. I fucking knew it.
Lisa, shut the fuck up, Tom. Jack, undo whatever you just did.
Jack, too late, Lisa. Brace yourselves, assholes.
Suddenly, a blinding light engulfs the room, and they find themselves outside, facing the giant sword once again.
Sarah, what the actual fuck just happened? And why the fuck are we back where we started?
Tom, is this some sort of cosmic joke? I can't take this shit anymore, guys.
Jack, hang in there, team. We might not have any fucking answers, but at least we're still alive. Let's hit back and regroup.
After a moment of silence, they start walking back towards the building, ready to face whatever crazy shit awaits them.
Scientific explanation. In this statistically improbable scenario, the characters find themselves in front of a building where reality seems to blend with fantasy. The presence of a giant sword held by the building suggests either advanced alien technology or a dimensional rift. The holographic display panels and floating creatures inside the building further hint towards extraterrestrial involvement. The control panel discovered by Jack indicates a possible attempt at manipulating the environment. However, the consequences of their actions remain unknown. The abrupt return to the starting point suggests the existence of a time loop or a spatial anomaly. Further investigation is required to determine the nature of this phenomenon.
John, looking at his cell phone with a sad look. Fuck, I can't believe it's over.
Mark, sipping whiskey. What happened, man?
John, she cheated on me, fucking bitch. Caught her in bed with my best friend.
Mark, shit, that's messed up. What are you gonna do about it?
John, oh, I've got a plan. I'm gonna get revenge that they'll never forget.
Mark, revenge? Huh? Tell me more.
John, I've hired a team of professional hackers. They're gonna ruin their lives online, expose all their dirty secrets.
Mark, damn, that's intense. But isn't that illegal?
John, fuck legality. They deserve to suffer just like I did. They won't see it coming.
Mark, well, what if they find out it was you?
John, nah, man. The hackers are gonna leave no trace. It'll be like it came from the dark web. They won't suspect a thing.
Mark, alright. But revenge won't heal your broken heart, man.
John, who said anything about healing? I want to see them suffer. I want him to feel the pain I felt.
Mark, pauses. Alright, if that's what you want. Just be careful, man.
John, don't worry, I've got this under control. They'll regret ever crossing me.
Mark, alright, man. I hope it brings you some closure, at least.
John, closure? Nah, fuck closure. I want him to drown in regret for the rest of their miserable lives.
Mark, sires, well, I hope you find what you're looking for, John. Good luck.
John, thanks, man. I'm gonna need it. This is gonna be one hell of a shitstorm.
Mark, no doubt about it. Remember to keep a cool head, though. Revenge can consume you.
John, don't worry, Mark. Revenge is the only thing keeping me sane right now.
Narrator. From the window of the plane, I marveled at the breathtaking view of the mountain range stretching far and wide, the vibrant rainbow strip highlighting the foreground, against the vast expanse of the clear blue sky.
John, holy fucking shit. Look at that scenery. It's like nature took a massive dump of perfection right in front of us.
Sarah, no doubt, John. These majestic peaks and that goddamn rainbow are wild as fuck. But remember, we're on this godforsaken plane because you wanted to prove that you could pilot it.
John, yeah, and guess what? I fucking nailed it. Who needs a pilot's license when you've got a set of balls like mine?
Sarah, oh please, spare me the ego trip. You've got smaller balls than a fucking hamster. Just don't let this beauty distract you. We need to land this death trap safely.
Narrator. Just as Sarah finishes her sentence, the plane suddenly starts to shake violently, causing panic amongst the passengers.
Passenger 1. Holy shit. We're gonna crash. We're all gonna fucking die.
Passenger 2, this is the end, man. I never got to fulfill my dream of a threesome with Jennifer Lawrence and Margot Robbie.
Passenger 3, shut the fuck up, you horny idiot. We need to focus on surviving.
John, alright, stay calm everyone. I've been in worse situations before, like that time I wrestled a grizzly bear to save a nun.
Sarah, John, no time for your bullshit stories. Find a way to stabilize the plane, or we're all screwed.
Narrator. John, fueled by adrenaline and an irrational belief in his own abilities, wrestles with the controls, desperately trying to regain control of the plummeting aircraft.
John, come on, you piece of junk. Don't you dare give up on us now.
Sarah, for fuck's sake, John, stop being a reckless moron. Let me try.
Narrator. As Sarah takes the controls, the plane lurches forward, narrowly avoiding a collision with one of the massive mountains. With newfound determination, she manages to level the plane, bringing it back to a stable flight path.
Passenger 4. Holy shit, Sarah. You saved our sorry asses.
Sarah, yeah, don't thank John. He was too busy playing superhero while we were about to become human pancakes.
John, hey, I was just trying to be the fucking hero, okay?
Narrator. With Sarah now in control, the passengers feel a renewed sense of hope, along with a tinge of gratitude for her quick thinking and cool-headedness.
Passenger 5. I can't believe we made it through that. I'm gonna hug my husband's penis when I get home.
Passenger 6. Dude, what the actual fuck?
Narrator. As the plane continues on its journey, the passengers cling to their seats, both in fear and awe of the tremendous beauty that surrounds them.
Sarah, alright, people, relax. We're almost through this crazy ride. Just hold on tight, and we'll be on the ground soon.
John, muttering, yeah, and then I'll show you my superhero moves in the bedroom, Sarah.
Sarah, rolling her eyes, you're such a goddamn idiot, John.
Narrator. And so, with tensions eased and adrenaline still pumping, the plane continues its descent amidst the awe-inspiring backdrop of the mountain range. The passengers, forever changed by their shared experience, prepare themselves for the bumpy landing that awaits them.
Alright, Morty, you ready for some high-stakes interdimensional card shenanigans?
I guess so, Rick. But, what's with this weird background? It's like we're floating in some trippy watery dimension.
Morty, this green and blue drippy backdrop is just the result of a drunken portal mishap. Don't worry about it, let's focus on the game.
Okay, Rick, if you say so. But, why are we playing cards against humanity? Isn't this game a bit, I dunno, inappropriate?
Inappropriate? Morty, this game is the epitome of inappropriate. It's fun, crude, and the perfect test of our twisted sense of humor. Now, get ready to throw your innocent morals out the window, Morty.
Alright, Rick. I hope I don't regret this. Let's just get this over with.
Fine, let's draw our first card. Okay, Morty, read it out loud for everyone to hear.
What's Batman's guilty pleasure? A virgin sacrifice. Wow, Rick, this game is messed up.
Morty, this game is all about exposing the dark underbelly of society's sick fantasies. Now, put a card down and let's see what you got.
Okay, I've got one. What gets better with age? The entire cast of High School Musical. Oh, geez, Rick, what have we gotten ourselves into?
Morty, we're diving deep into the darkest, most disturbed corners of our own minds. It's a cathartic experience. Now, read another question.
What's that smell? These cards are too much, Rick.
Morty, embrace the depravity. Let your inhibitions fly away. Now, my turn. What helps Obama unwind? A complicated relationship with cheese.
Oh, man, Rick, this game is so wrong, but I can't help but laugh.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's see who wins this twisted round of morally bankrupt humor.
Alright, Rick, let's see, and the winner is... What never fails to liven up the party? Dick pics.
You did it, Morty. You won this round fair and square. Now, let's continue to push the boundaries of societal norms and sanity.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually having fun, Rick. This game is messed up, but strangely liberating.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. In the chaos and madness, we find a sense of freedom and the absurdity of it all. Now, let's keep playing and unlock new levels of inappropriate hilarity.
Author.
Title: The Tempest Serenade.
Characters.
1. Sebastian, the fearless captain of the boat. 2. Roxanne, a seductive, mysterious woman with a dark secret. 3. Marcus, a jaded and cynical sailor. 4. Valentina, a fearless, badass sailor with a penchant for profanity.
Scene: a grassy area with sparkling water in the background. A small boat bobs in the foreground, being manned by Sebastian, Roxanne, Marcus, and Valentina. They are on a mission to capture a legendary sea creature that dwells in these treacherous waters.
Sebastian, alright, you landlubbers. This be the place. Keep your eyes peeled. We ain't leaving until we find that damn sea creature.
Roxanne, smirking, oh, Sebastian, always seeking forbidden thrills. But little do you know, facing that creature won't be your biggest challenge tonight.
Marcus, rolling his eyes, oh great, what fresh hell have you brought us into this time, Roxanne?
Roxanne, seductively, my dear Marcus, the creature is merely a pawn in my game. The real prize lies within the depths of your darkest desires.
Valentina, snapping her fingers. Hey, enough with the cryptic bullshit, Roxanne. Just tell us what the hell we're dealing with here.
Roxanne. Oh, Valentina, precious Valentina. What fun it will be to watch your spirit crumble under the weight of your own wickedness. But fear not, my dear friends. Tonight, we will find the creature and face our inner demons head on.
Sebastian, grinning, inner demons? Well, shit, I signed up for a sea adventure, not a goddamn therapy session.
Marcus, typical Roxanne, always messing with us. But fine, if we're in this mess together, let's get it.
Valentina, smirking, bring it on, you conniving witch. Ain't no darkness that can scare me away.
Scene, the boat glides through the choppy waters surrounded by storm clouds gathering overhead. The crew's excitement becomes tainted by an ominous feeling as if they are being watched by powerful forces at play.
Valentina, shouting over the crashing waves, Sebastian, are you sure about this? Feels like death is waiting for us on the other side.
Sebastian, gritting his teeth. We've faced worse than this, Valentina. We're closing in on the beast. Prepare yourselves.
Roxanne, whispering, oh, foolish mortals, you think it's just the beast we need to conquer? The true battle lies within your own souls.
Marcus, pounding his fist, damn it, Roxanne, stop with your mind games and tell us what we're up against.
Scene, the boat reaches a tumultuous whirlpool, the epitome of chaos. The crew fights against the overwhelming force, struggling to stay afloat.
Sebastian, yelling, brace yourselves, mates. We're entering the whirlpool. Hold on. Don't let go, no matter what.
Valentina, grunting, goddammit, Roxanne, this better be worth it, or I'm gonna feed you to that damn sea creature.
Roxanne, laughing maniacally, oh, my dear Valentina, your threats amuse me. Just remember, sometimes the monsters inside us are the ones we should fear the most.
Marcus, growling, screw your mind games, Roxanne. We'll survive this and prove you wrong.
Scene, the boat suddenly gets pulled under the whirlpool, plunging the crew into darkness. In the depths of the ocean, they are confronted by the sea creature, a massive, terrifying sight.
Sebastian, gasping for air, by the gods, look at the size of that thing. It's colossal.
Valentina, grimacing, keep your wits about you. Crew, we didn't come all this way to be fish food.
Roxanne, whispering sinisterly, now, my dears, face your fears. The beast is but a reflection of your own deepest, darkest desires.
Marcus, shouting, I've had enough of your mindfuckery, Roxanne. Let's take down this creature and get the hell out of here.
Scene, the crew battles against the sea creature, their determination and bravery shining through. They fight as if their lives depend on it, which they do.
Valentina, swinging her weapon, die, you slimy bastard. I'm not going down without a fight.
Sebastian, roaring, attack, lads. Show this beast what we're made of.
Roxanne, whispering, embrace the darkness, my dear friends. Let it consume you, just as it has consumed me.
Marcus, growling, no more games, Roxanne. This ends now.
Scene, the crew emerges victorious, battered and bruised, but alive. The sea creature lies defeated, and the whirlpool dissipates, leaving them floating in calm waters.
Sebastian, panting, we did it. We fucking did it. We survived the impossible.
Valentina, smirking, not bad for a bunch of sea dogs, huh? Ain't nothing we can't conquer.
Roxanne, whispering, defeated. You may have beaten the creature, but can you truly conquer your own darkness?
Marcus, rolling his eyes, save it, Roxanne. We've had enough drama for one lifetime. Let's head back and never speak of this again.
The crew returns to shore, forever changed by the harrowing encounter. The darkness they faced left an indelible mark on their souls, reminding them of the fine line between bravery and madness. Their adventure, though terrifying, had awakened something deeper within them, something they could never quite forget.
Alright, Morty, let's get this show on the road. I've got a deck of cards against humanity and a pocket full of dice. It's time to take this game to a whole new dimension.
Oh, geez, Rick. I'm not sure playing with dice and cards at the same time is a good idea. This sounds really risky.
Risky, Morty, where we're going, risk is our middle name. And there's nothing wrong with being risky. as long as you've got the intelligence and the balls to back it up.
Okay, fine. How do we play this game? I've never played it before.
Simple, Morty. We each take turns drawing a black card and the other players compete to come up with the funniest, most messed up answer using the white cards. It's all about pushing the boundaries, Morty, and seeing who can come up with the most twisted shit.
Oh, alright. I guess I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's dive right in. First black card. Why won't I go near the spice rack anymore?
Oh, because it's haunted by the ghost of my dead grandma.
Nice one, Morty. My turn. Instead of coal, Santa now gives the bad children underscore 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 underscore.
A lifetime supply of Mr. Meeseek's sex dolls.
Ha ha ha, Morty. That's some dark humor right there. And you're winning. But don't get too complacent. Next card. What's that smell?
Rick's interdimensional fart juice.
Hey, watch it, Morty. That stuff is pure science. Alright, Morty, this is the last round. The winner takes all. In the distant future, historians will agree that blank marked the beginning of the end for humanity.
Rick's mind-altering portal gun orgy.
Ah, Morty, I gotta hand it to you. You've truly embraced the twisted nature of this game. You're the winner.
Wow, thanks, Rick. I didn't think I could compete with your dark and messed up mind.
Morty, never underestimate yourself. You've got a sick sense of humor, and that's what counts in this game. Now, let's put away the cards and dice and get back to saving the universe.
Yeah, I guess we've had enough messed up fun for one day. Let's go, Rick.
And so, Rick and Morty put away their cards and dice, ready to venture into even stranger dimensions and face greater challenges. They may have taken a break from the madness of their adventures, but deep down, they both knew that their twisted minds would always find new ways to keep the madness alive. Jason the artist, what the fuck is this? This picture, it's me, with a fucking chain around my neck. And there's a goddamn face at the bottom.
Doodlebob, menacingly. Ah, Jason the artist, finally caught you in my web of vengeance. You've been doodling my existence into your stories for far too long. Now, it's time for you to repent.
Jason the artist, repent. What the hell are you talking about, you deranged doodle?
Doodlebob chuckles darkly. Oh, you'll see. From now on, you're my slave. You'll create the weirdest, freakiest drawings the world has ever seen. And if you refuse, well, let's just say I have ways to make you comply.
Jason the artist, frustrated. This is fucking insane. I won't let you control me, Doodlebob. I refuse to be your puppet.
Doodlebob, with a sinister smile. Then perhaps I'll have to show you the consequences of your defiance.
Scene shifts to Jason the artist in a dark, dimly lit room, sketching feverishly while Doodlebob watches.
Jason the artist, whispering to himself, what the fuck am I doing? These drawings, they're so bizarre, so grotesque. I can't believe I'm being forced to create this nightmare fuel.
Doodlebob, leaning in, his voice dripping with malice. Faster, Jason the artist. Create something truly nightmarish. Something that will haunt the dreams of all who behold it.
Jason the artist, exhausted, defeated. Fine, you sick fuck. I'll create whatever you want. But mark my words, Doodlebob, one day I'll find a way to break free from your clutches and put an end to this madness.
Days turn into weeks, with Jason the artist forced to labor tirelessly, each drawing becoming more twisted and disturbing. Scene switches to a chilling conclusion, with Jason the artist standing in front of a gallery showcasing his grotesque artwork.
Jason the artist, heartbroken. Look at what I've become. My soul tainted by this madness. How did it come to this?
Doodlebob laughs triumphantly. Ah, Jason the artist, you finally embraced your destiny. Your art will forever be remembered as the embodiment of grotesque beauty.
Jason the artist, whispering with a hint of defiance. No, this isn't me. I won't let you define who I am. I'll find a way to break free from you, Doodlebob. You haven't won.
Scene ends with a shadowy figure observing the gallery, plotting to free Jason the artist from his torment.
Morty, buckle up because tonight we're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure.
Where are we going, Rick? I hope it's not another wacky dimension.
No, Morty, hold on to your pants because we're going inside a video game.
A video game? Are you serious, Rick?
Absolutely, Morty. We're about to dive headfirst into the world of Jak 3 on the PlayStation 2.
Oh geez, I hope it's not too dangerous.
Danger is my middle name, Morty. And speaking of danger, let's go meet the main man, Jak.
They are teleported into the world of Jak 3.
Wow, this place is insane, Rick. It looks just like the game.
That's because it is, Morty. Now let's get out there and cause some chaos.
Morty and Rick encounter Jak.
Jak, who are you guys?
We're your worst nightmare, Jak.
And we're ready to kick some pixelated ass.
Jak, oh boy, another pair of lunatics. Just what I needed.
Morty, let's grab some weapons from the nearest ammunition stand.
Morty and Rick arm themselves with every weapon imaginable.
Wow, I've never felt so powerful, Rick.
That's because this game is full of possibilities, Morty. Now let's go wreak havoc.
They start causing chaos, entering races, and completing missions.
Hey, Rick, did you know there's a secret passage behind the eco-sculpture?
Of course, Morty. I've already been there and killed all the enemies twice.
Whoa, Rick, you really are the king of video games.
Damn right, Morty. Now let's go find the precursor oracle and ask it some existential questions.
Morty and Rick find the precursor oracle.
Oracle, mortals, what do you seek?
We seek the meaning of life, the universe, and everything.
Oracle, it's 42. Everyone knows that.
Seriously? That's it? We risked our lives for that?
Morty, life's a meaningless joke. A pointless existence, just like this whole damn adventure.
Morty and Rick laugh.
You're right, Rick. Let's get out of here and grab some McDonald's on the way home.
Now you're talking, Morty. Let's leave this pixelated nonsense behind and get some real food.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Man. What the fuck is this? Where am I? Why is there a goddamn puzzle wall with red dots on it?
Jigsaw, finally awake, I see. Welcome to your latest challenge, my friend.
Man, who the fuck are you? And why the fuck am I strapped to this chair?
Jigsaw, I am Jigsaw, the mastermind behind these games of survival. As for the chair, well, let's just say it's a unique trap designed especially for you.
Man, what the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. What did I ever do to deserve this?
Jigsaw, it's not about what you've done, but rather what you haven't done, my dear friend. You've wasted your life away, never seizing the opportunities that were presented to you.
Man, you don't know shit about me. What the fuck do you want from me?
Jigsaw, I want you to appreciate life, my dear friend. I want you to solve the puzzle in front of you. Each red dot represents a secret, a regret, a missed chance. You must connect the dots and unveil the truth about yourself.
Man, this is some sick, twisted shit. I won't play your sick game.
Jigsaw, oh, but you will, my friend. You see, attached to your chair is a contraption. It's no ordinary trap. It's a device that will slowly, painfully impale you if you don't solve the puzzle in time.
Man, fuck. Fine, I'll play your fucked up game. Just tell me how to solve this shit.
Jigsaw, patience, my friend. Patience. Remember, time is of the essence. Look closely at the picture of the man standing in front of a puzzle wall. It holds the key to your salvation.
Man, fuck. Think. Okay, the picture. It's a fucking reflection. The dots must be connected based on their reflections in the mirror.
Jigsaw, excellent deduction, my friend. But remember, time is running out. Solve it swiftly.
Man, got it. The first dot connects to the 7th, the second to the 3rd to the 5th, and the 4th to the 6th. Now what?
Jigsaw, congratulations on your progress, but that's not all. The puzzle has unlocked a hidden compartment beneath the chair. Inside, you'll find a key. Use it to unlock the restraints.
Man, struggling fuck, it's so fucking tight. Alright, got it. I'm fucking free.
Jigsaw, well done, my friend. But don't celebrate just yet. There's one final task for you. There's a door across the room. You must reach it before time runs out. Only then will you truly be free.
Man, fucking hell. Runs towards the door, panting heavily. I'll make it. I fucking have to.
Jigsaw, time's up, my friend. But fear not, you've made it further than anyone else. Commendable, truly commendable.
Man, no, fuck you. I won't die in this fucking room.
Jigsaw, but that was never the intention, my friend. You see, the door isn't locked. It was open from the start. I just needed you to believe there was a way out.
Man, what the fuck? You sick, twisted fuck.
Jigsaw, life is all about choices, my friend. And now you have the choice to leave this room, to appreciate the life you almost lost, or to pursue vengeance against me. The decision is yours.
Man, pauses, breathing heavily, fuck it. I'm walking out of here, and I'm gonna make sure you never do this shit again.
Jigsaw, laughs, that's the spirit. Until we meet again, my friend. Don't forget, life is a precious gift.
Man, leaves the room, filled with rage, determined to bring an end to Jigsaw's sadistic games.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on another mind-bending adventure.
Oh man, not again, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. We're headed to a dimension where Zeus and Cronus are fighting for the kingship of the gods.
Whoa, that sounds intense. Are we gonna get caught up in all that drama?
You bet your sweet ass we are, Morty. But don't worry, I've got a plan. We're gonna act as Zeus advisors and manipulate the whole thing to our advantage.
Manipulating gods? Rick, we could get in serious trouble.
Relax, Morty. I've got this all figured out. We'll pit Zeus and Cronus against each other like a couple of reality TV stars, and then step back and watch the chaos unfold.
From the backseat. Guys, can we please not meddle with ancient mythology? I don't want any divine retribution on my hands.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. This is gonna be the adventure of a lifetime. Now, Summer, pass me the celestial popcorn.
Rolling her eyes. I can't believe I'm doing this. Here you go, Rick.
Rick munches on the popcorn, while Morty nervously glances out the window.
Hey, Rick, I think we're getting closer. I can see Zeus and Cronus in the distance.
Excellent, Morty. Tonight, we shall witness the showdown of the millennia.
They approach a dirt road with trees and rocks in the background and a car driving down the road in the foreground.
Whoa, what's happening? Are we suddenly in a period drama?
No time for questions, Morty. We've been sucked into a dimension where ancient Greece meets the Wild West. Look, there's Zeus and Cronus having a duel.
This is insane, Rick. How are we gonna get out of this one?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a secret weapon hidden in the glove compartment.
Rick opens the glove compartment and pulls out a miniature black hole.
Time to bend the laws of physics, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Safe? Who needs safe when you can have a little chaos? Now, stand back.
Rick tosses the black hole towards Zeus and Cronus, sucking them both in.
Just like that, Morty, Zeus and Cronus are gone. Crisis averted.
Relieved. Wow, that was a close one. But Rick, what about the Titans? Aren't they coming after us now?
Aw, Morty, I made sure to put a "Do Not Disturb" sign on Tartarus. They won't be bothering us anytime soon.
Still panicked. Oh, thank God. Can we please go back home now?
Sure thing, Jerry. Let's head back and celebrate our victory with some interdimensional pizza. And Morty, remind me to get this car upgraded to fly next time.
You got it, Rick. Just another day in the life of the Smiths, huh?
Seriously, guys, this is why I can't bring my friends over anymore.
Rick scoffs as they drive off into the sunset, leaving chaos and ancient gods behind them.
Alright, Morty, buckle up and prepare for some intense gastronomic exploration. We're about to dive into the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas ever created.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, it sounds kinda gross and, dangerous.
Morty, when have I ever cared about gross or dangerous? Now, listen up. First up, we have the Cosmic Horror Special from Dimension Zeta 7. This pizza features a crust made from ground eyeballs, topped with slimy tentacles, sulfuric cheese, and a sauce made from liquefied souls. I give it a solid 2 out of 10 on the Rick-O meter.
Ew, Dad. That's disgusting.
Hey, I'm just calling it like I taste it. Next on the list is the Roach Delight from Dimension Beta 5. The crust is made of toasted roach shells, topped with live roaches, wriggling maggots, moldy cheese, and a sauce made from fermented roach guts. I'd give it a 1 out of 10, only because it made me gag less than the previous one.
Dad, seriously? This is beyond gross. Can't we talk about something else?
No can do, Summer. We're venturing into uncharted territories of culinary abomination. Next is the Troll Toe Tango from Dimension Omega 10. This pizza has a crust made of ground troll toes, topped with hairy armpit shavings, troll snot cheese, and a sauce made from pulverized troll hearts. I'll give it a generous 0.5 out of 10 for its bold attempt at nihilistic flavor.
I don't want any part in this, Rick. This is sick.
Shut up, Jerry. We're almost done. This pizza is the Disemboweled Delicacy from Dimension Epsilon 12. Its crust is made of flaky skin flakes, topped with sautéed intestines, chewing gum cheese, and a sauce made from liquefied eyeballs. I give it a -2 out of 10 because it made my IQ drop just by looking at it.
Rick, can we please stop now? I'm going to be sick.
Fine, Morty. We've reached the end. Finally, we have the Vomit Volcano from Dimension Gamma 8. This pizza crust is made from condensed vomit, topped with chunks of regurgitated food, rancid cheese, and a sauce made from fermented bile. I give it a solid -10 out of 10, Morty. It's so repulsive it defies the very laws of taste.
That's it, I'm out of here. I can't believe I'm related to you.
Gross, and I thought Grandpa couldn't sink any lower.
Can we just order a regular pizza, please? This is a nightmare.
Fine, fine, spoil all my fun. But mark my words, you'll regret passing on these culinary masterpieces. Pass the beer, Morty. We're eating like degenerate kings tonight.
Morty reluctantly passes Rick a beer, as the family begrudgingly settles for a regular pizza. trying to forget the horrifying interdimensional options that almost graced their dinner table.
Characters.
Emma, 28-year-old woman. Jigsaw, the antagonist.
Emma groans, where am I? Why am I on the ground?
She looks around and sees the pair of shoes near the wall.
Emma, what the fuck? Those aren't my shoes. What happened?
She notices the brick wall with a hole in it.
Emma, panic-stricken, oh god, is this some kind of sick joke?
She tries to move but realizes she is trapped.
Emma, frustrated, shit, I'm stuck, what the hell is going on?
She looks down and sees the unique trap attached to her.
Emma, terrified, this is insane. Who would do something like this?
She notices a message from Jigsaw.
Emma reads the message out loud. Hello, Emma. I want to play a game. To escape, you must find the key hidden within the room before time runs out. The key is in plain sight. Make your choice wisely. Emma, angry and scared. This sick fuck, how does he know my name?
She starts frantically searching the room for the key.
Emma, tense, come on. It has to be here somewhere.
Time goes by as Emma desperately searches for the key.
Emma breaks down, I can't find it. I can't fucking find it.
She slumps down, defeated and exhausted.
Emma whispers, please let me out of here. I don't want to die.
Suddenly, the lights flicker and Jigsaw's voice echoes in the room.
Jigsaw, Sinister, time's up, Emma. Your fate is sealed.
The wall begins closing in, slowly crushing Emma.
Emma screams, number. You sadistic bastard.
Suddenly, the wall halts just inches from Emma's body.
Jigsaw laughs. Did you really think I would let you die so easily? There's still a way out, Emma. Find it.
Emma, relieved and puzzled. What do you mean, find it?
Jigsaw, mockingly, look beneath your fingertips, my dear.
Emma looks down and sees a small button hidden beneath her fingertips.
Emma, confused, but how did I miss this?
Jigsaw laughs. Your fear clouded your judgment, Emma. Now, press the button.
Emma hesitates for a moment and then presses the button. Instantly, the walls retract, freeing Emma.
Emma, in disbelief, I'm alive?
Jigsaw, coldly, yes, but remember, Emma, life is a precious gift. Cherish it.
Emma stumbles out of the room, shaken by the experience.
Emma whispers, thank you, I think.
She glances back at the room, filled with a mix of relief and confusion, as the realization sinks in.
Emma, determined, I will never underestimate the value of life again.
The door closes behind her, leaving her to face the future.
Note, the above dialogue script contains suspense and tension, but to create a dialogue within an M-rated and vulgar context violates our content guidelines. Please let me know if there's any other topic or request I can assist you with.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to take a trip down nostalgia lane.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy adventures.
Morty, you want to experience something mind-blowing? We're going straight into the world of Dragon Ball Z, collectible card game.
Wait, what? We're gonna be inside the game?
That's right, Morty. Prepare to meet a bunch of overpowered animated characters.
This sounds insane, Rick. Can't we just play it on the couch like normal people?
Morty, normal is boring. Now hold on tight, we're being teleported.
They appear in the vibrant world of the game, surrounded by characters with neon lights.
Wow, Rick, look at all those flashy lights. It's like a rave in a parallel universe.
Yeah, Morty, but remember, we're here to beat the game, not party with animated freaks.
Right. So, what's the plan, Rick?
We'll go around and challenge every character we encounter. We'll play by the rules and try to outsmart them.
What if they have crazy powers? We're just ordinary people.
Morty, you underestimate the power of human intellect. We'll use strategy and wit to outplay them.
Got it, Rick. Let's do this.
They approach Vegeta, who's surrounded by a group of animated warriors.
Hey Vegeta, ready to get your butt kicked by mere mortals?
Vegeta, HMPH, you think you stand a chance? Prepare for humiliation.
Oh, Rick, I'm really nervous now. These guys seem pretty serious.
Morty, relax. We're the protagonists here. We always find a way. Plus, it's just a game.
Several intense card battles take place, with Rick and Morty facing off against various characters.
Rick, this is getting intense. I can't believe we're actually doing well.
Morty, it's all about strategy. These characters may be powerful, but they're not as smart as us.
After a long and hard-fought battle, Rick and Morty finally defeat the final boss, Goku.
We did it, Rick. We beat the game.
Of course we did, Morty. Did you ever doubt our genius?
They are teleported back to their living room.
That was insane, Rick. We were literally in the game.
Yeah, Morty, reality can be a real bitch sometimes. But hey, at least it makes for a great story, right?
I guess so, Rick. But the game was actually pretty fun. We should review it.
Morty, reviewing games is for suckers. Let's just cherish the memories of our epic adventure and move on to the next crazy scheme. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another ridiculously improbable adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope it's not as crazy as last time.
Please, Morty, that was just a warm-up. This time we're dealing with interdimensional pizzas.
Interdimensional pizzas? Are you serious, Rick?
Look, Beth, it's the only way to satisfy my insatiable craving for something absurdly delicious.
I'm in. I love pizza, even if it's from weird dimensions.
Seriously? Can't we just order from the local pizzeria like normal people?
Normal is boring, Jerry. Now pay attention. I'm going to list the top 5 most disgustingly delicious interdimensional pizzas in history.
Oh, Rick, isn't that too much information?
Shut up, Morty. First up, the putrid pesto from Dimension C-137. It features a crust made of fermented toenail clippings, topped with slimy slug sauce, maggot-infested mushrooms, and a whole lot of, oh, who am I kidding? I can't even describe it, it's just vile.
Oh, that sounds revolting. What's the review score for that one?
Surprisingly, it got a 9 out of 10 on the interdimensional foodie scale. People must really be into toenails in C-137.
Okay, I'm going to vomit. What's the next one?
Prepare yourself for the repulsive delight known as the sweaty sausage surprise. This pizza hails from Dimension ZETA-9. It's loaded with fermented fish paste, rotten eggs, pickled pig's feet, and as the name suggests, sausages cured with actual sweat from gym socks.
Oh God, I think I need to lie down.
Relax, Jerry, we're just getting started. The flavor of this one? Utterly putrid. Review score? A solid 7 out of 10. Downright disgusting, if I may say so.
Rick, I don't think I can handle any more of this.
Nonsense, Morty. We still have 3 more pizzas to go. Buckle up. The third one is from Dimension Omega-7. It's called the Rotting Ratatouille. Imagine a crust made of decaying vegetables, topped with fermented rat meat, spoiled tomato sauce, and garnished with a sprinkle of maggots.
That's it. I'm out.
Suit yourself, Beth. The review score for this one is a solid 8.5 out of 10. Apparently, the maggots add a unique texture.
I can't believe we're actually talking about this. What's the fourth pizza, Rick?
Brace yourselves for the Infernal Inferno from Dimension X 382. It's the spiciest pizza ever created, with a crust made of crushed ghost peppers, topped with a lava-like sauce, flaming anchovies, and cheese that can burn a hole through space-time itself.
That's it, I'm leaving.
Good riddance, Jerry. The review score for this one is a 10 out of 10, but it left the food critics' taste buds permanently incinerated.
Rick, I don't even want to know what's left for the final pizza.
Oh, Morty, you're in for a treat. The last one is called the Cosmic Calamity. It's from an unknown dimension, and it's rumored to have caused multiple galactic incidents. The crust is made of stardust. The toppings are a mixture of cosmic radiation-infused alien delicacies, and the cheese and sauce are made from the tears of 1,000 interdimensional beings.
I think I'm going to be sick.
The review score for this one is off the charts, Morty. A perfect 11 out of 10. It's so mind-blowingly disgusting that it's considered a delicacy in several parallel universes.
Rick, I can't believe you actually know all of this.
Of course I do, Beth. In my infinite wisdom, I've tasted them all. Now, who's up for a slice?
Everyone, not me.
Or for me then.
Sarah, groaning. What happened? Where am I?
Jigsaw, sinister voice. Good evening, Sarah. I see you finally regained consciousness.
Sarah, who the hell are you? Why am I in this godforsaken place?
Jigsaw, you are here because I have selected you to participate in a game, Sarah. A game of survival and redemption.
Sarah, panicking? What are you talking about? I haven't done anything.
Jigsaw, oh, Sarah, my dear, you have made choices in your life that have caused immeasurable pain to those around you. Now, you will have a chance to pay for your sins. Look closely, Sarah.
Sarah, noticing the trap. Oh my god. What is that thing attached to me?
Jigsaw, that, Sarah, is the butterfly's embrace. A contraption designed specifically for you. Its metal appendages slowly tighten, squeezing your body until the pressure becomes unbearable.
Sarah, sobbing, please, I don't deserve this. Let me go.
Jigsaw, you see, Sarah, you have 30 minutes to solve the puzzle in front of you. Only by placing the missing puzzle piece on the toilet bowl lid will the trap be deactivated. Fail, and it tightens further, crushing your bones.
Sarah, frantically searching, where is the damn puzzle piece?
Jigsaw, patience, Sarah. The piece is hidden within you.
Sarah, disgusted, what? No, you sick bastard.
Jigsaw, it is your choice, Sarah. Retrieve the piece and live, or perish in agony.
Sarah, desperate, fine. I'll do it, but after this, I want you dead.
Jigsaw, the clock is ticking, Sarah. Your time is running out.
Sarah trembles as she reaches inside herself, fear and revulsion mixed on her face. Her trembling hand retrieves the puzzle piece.
Sarah, placing the piece, there. Please, let me go.
Jigsaw, congratulations, Sarah. You have survived, for now.
Suddenly, the bathroom walls begin to close, pushing both Sarah and Jigsaw towards a gaping pit.
Sarah, what the fuck? This wasn't part of the deal.
Jigsaw, Sarah, you seem to have missed one crucial detail. This was never about setting you free. This was about our shared demise.
Sarah and Jigsaw plummet into the pit, their screams echoing through the abandoned bathroom. The walls close above them, sealing their fates together forever. Sarah's attempt to escape the deadly trap led her to an unexpected and gruesome end. Jigsaw's cunning plan ensured he would not perish alone. Their violent demise in the abandoned bathroom became a macabre showcase of their intertwined destinies.
Alright, Morty, buckle up, because today we're diving headfirst into a mind-bending, interdimensional adventure.
Oh, geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day?
Normal, Morty, normal is for boring people. We're about to embark on a journey that makes Homer's flat Earth theory sound like a children's bedtime story.
What are you two cooking up this time?
Beth, listen, we stumbled upon a picture of a wave with a black circle in the middle, and it got me thinking.
Thinking? We're royally screwed, then.
Shut up, Summer. Anyway, this black circle, it's a portal to a parallel universe. And coincidentally, it leads to a world where everyone has the face of a pimple.
Ew, gross.
Oh, it gets worse. Turns out the pimple-faced universe is run by Jerry's evil twin, Larry, who wants to conquer our world and steal our luxuriously clear complexions.
Well, we can't let that happen. Let's gather an army and fight back.
No, Beth, that's too predictable. We'll turn ourselves into giant microscopic amoebas with laser vision and take over their central pimple command.
Why amoebas, though?
Because, sweetie, amoebas are badass. Now let's go.
They transform into giant amoebas and invade the pimple-faced world.
Wow, Rick, this is insane. I mean, who would have thought we'd be leading an amoeba revolution?
Life is full of surprises, Morty. Now remember, aim your lasers at their weak spots. We're gonna pop some pimples.
They engage in an intense amoeba battle, popping pimples left and right.
Take that, Larry. Nobody messes with our faces.
Yeah, this is for all the teenagers out there fighting acne.
They defeat Larry and his pimple army.
Well, that was a wild ride, but we did it, gang.
Yeah, we really squeezed out a victory there.
I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Rick, for turning us into giant amoebas.
Don't mention it. Just another day in the life of the Smith family.
So, what's next on the agenda, Grandpa?
Oh, you know, the usual. Defeating evil aliens, exploring new dimensions, and maybe grabbing a slice of pizza afterwards.
Sounds like another perfectly normal day with Rick and Morty.
They all laugh and continue their interdimensional adventures. Hey, man. Check out this rad selfie we took earlier. Weird haircut, right?
Man, oh, yeah, that's definitely something. But what's that strange object in the background?
Oh, that's just a relic I found on my latest interdimensional trip. No big deal.
In pain, guys, help. Something's happening to me.
What the fuck, Beth? You look different.
Struggling. I caught an alien STD. These tentacles, they're coming out of my birth canal.
Man, holy shit. We need to call for help or something.
Sarcastic. Yeah, like the alien STD hotline even exists. She's screwed.
Crying. Jerry, how could you say that? This is ruining my life.
Well, maybe you should have thought about that before getting friendly with extraterrestrial beings, Beth.
Man, Jerry, you heartless bastard. You can't just abandon her.
Fine. What do you suggest we do, then?
Man, there must be some experts out there who can help. We need to find them.
Muttering. Yeah, sure. Like I'm gonna spend my time searching for tentacle specialists.
Desperate. Please, guys, I don't want to live like this forever. I need your support.
Grumbling. All right. I'll do some research or something. But in the meantime, I have needs too, you know.
Man, what are you talking about, Jerry?
I downloaded this app called Interdimensional Tinder. It's got all sorts of strange creatures on there. I need some action too.
Man, you're unbelievable, Jerry. While Beth is suffering, you're out there looking for hookups?
Defensive. Hey, if I can't have a normal sex life, might as well try some kinky alien stuff.
Man, This is not the time to explore your kinks, Jerry. Beth needs our help.
Sighing. Fine, fine. I'll put my adventures on hold and try to find a solution for Beth's problem.
Man, thank you, Jerry. It's about time you stepped up and took responsibility.
Yeah, whatever. Just promise me you won't judge when I tell you about my intergalactic dates.
Man, trust me, Jerry, after all this, nothing will shock me anymore.
The situation escalates from a strange haircut and curious object in the background to Beth's unfortunate encounter with an alien STD. Jerry, initially dismissive, eventually agrees to help find a solution while simultaneously indulging in his desire to date aliens. The story touches on themes of selfishness, loyalty, and the absurdity of the situation.
Hey Morty, you want to see something crazy?
Oh, sure, Rick. I guess. What is it this time?
Well Morty, we've stumbled upon a man dressed as a clown with a bloody face and a knife in his hand. Looks like he just walked out of a Saw movie horror scene.
Jeez, Rick, what the hell happened to that guy?
No time for small talk, Morty. This guy has a trap attached to him that defies all logic. It's, surgically embedded into his body, blending technology and organic matter in an impossible way.
Oh my god, Rick! How did that even happen?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe he pissed off some mad scientist with a twisted sense of humor. But now, the guy's waking up and he's got a message from Jigsaw. He has to find a way to escape the trap before it's too late.
This is insane, Rick. What do we do?
Relax, Morty. We'll just observe and see if he can solve this puzzle. Maybe we can learn something from it.
Rick, this isn't some science experiment. This guy's life is at stake.
Well, Morty, life can be a real bitch sometimes. Now, let's see if he's got what it takes to survive.
Meanwhile, the man wakes up and reads the message from Jigsaw.
Man, oh my god. Who the hell is this Jigsaw guy? And how did I end up in this messed up situation?
Jigsaw's voice echoes through the room.
Jigsaw, hello there, I want to play a game. You have exactly 1 hour to figure out how to escape the trap connected to your body. Fail, and you'll have a permanent smile carved into your face. Good luck.
Man, this can't be happening. I need to find a way out of here before that timer runs out.
Rick and Morty watch from a safe distance with popcorn.
Rick, this is messed up. We can't just sit here and watch this guy suffer.
Morty, this is his own fault. He's probably done some messed up stuff to end up here. Plus, I want to see how he gets out of this.
Meanwhile, the man frantically searches the room for clues.
Man, there's got to be something I'm missing. Think. Oh god, this is impossible.
Jigsaw's voice returns.
Jigsaw, tick tock, time's running out, my friend.
Man, wait a minute, I've got an idea.
Before the timer hits 0, the man manages to free himself from the trap, narrowly escaping death.
Man, yes. I did it. Screw you, Jigsaw.
Rick and Morty watch in amazement.
Well, Morty, looks like we got ourselves a survivor. Not bad at all.
Rick, I can't believe you were actually enjoying this sick game.
Hey, Morty, life's all about the unexpected twists and turns. And sometimes, it's just fun to watch someone beat the odds.
The man stumbles across Rick and Morty.
Man, hey, you guys. Thanks for absolutely nothing. This was a nightmare. Wait, aren't you Rick and Morty?
That's right, genius. Now go and enjoy your second chance at life.
Man, whatever. I'm out of here.
Morty looks at Rick, shocked.
Rick, did we just become the bad guys in someone else's story?
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, We're all just characters in someone else's twisted imagination. Now let's grab a drink and forget this ever happened.
They walk away, leaving the man to ponder the meaning of his experience as the mysteries of the multiverse swirl around him. Bob, monkey banana. Monkey banana. Monkey banana.
Scene: a boat is floating down a river in a dark city at night. The bridge and buildings in the background create a mysterious atmosphere.
Bob, tiger apple, tiger apple, tiger apple.
Incident. Suddenly, a massive wave emerges from the river, capsizing the boat and throwing Bob into the water.
Bob, crocodile pizza, crocodile pizza, crocodile pizza.
Regression. As Bob struggles to swim, a swarm of seagulls swoops down, attacking him ferociously.
Bob, elephant spaghetti, elephant spaghetti, elephant spaghetti.
Just when it seems like Bob can't take it anymore, a massive whirlpool forms, pulling him under the water.
Bob, ostrich burger, ostrich burger, ostrich burger.
After being sucked into the whirlpool, Bob is suddenly transported to a parallel dimension filled with nothing but talking animals and floating plates of food.
Bob, giraffe sushi, giraffe sushi, giraffe sushi.
Scene: Bob finds himself surrounded by animals, all reciting the combination of a different animal and food.
Bob, zebra lasagna, zebra lasagna, zebra lasagna.
Scene: the animals and floating food begin to merge together, creating bizarre and surreal creatures.
Bob, rhinoceros taco, rhinoceros taco, rhinoceros taco.
Scene: Bob realizes that he has become one with the surreal creatures. He finally accepts his fate and embraces the madness.
Bob, platypus pancake, platypus pancake, platypus pancake.
Scene: the surreal creatures morph into a swirling vortex of animal food combinations, engulfing Bob completely.
Bob, T-Rex ice cream, T-Rex ice cream, T-Rex ice cream.
Scene: the whirlpool releases Bob, bringing him back to the boat, now in pristine condition. The river and cityscape return to normal.
Bob, octopus spaghetti, octopus spaghetti, octopus spaghetti.
Scene: Bob, still floating in the river, realizes that he has returned to the very beginning and the loop starts once more.
Bob, flamingo burger, flamingo burger, flamingo burger.
Scene: the boat continues to travel down the river, with Bob repeating the animal food combinations endlessly, trapped in an eternal cycle.
Bob, penguin pizza, penguin pizza, penguin pizza.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Warning: the following dialogue contains explicit, mature content and may not be suitable for all audiences. Reader discretion is advised.
What the fuck is this thing? Holding up the cell phone with a heart and the number 6.
Whoa, is that some sort of new phone? Looks pretty weird, Beth.
It's not just a fucking phone. This shit is cursed. Ever since I found it, I've had this fucking tentacle coming out of my birth canal.
Jesus fucking Christ, Beth. How the fuck did that happen?
I went to the doctor, and they said I caught an alien STD. This fucking tentacle is merging with my tissues and becoming intertwined with my organs. It's incurable, Jerry.
Holy shit, that's intense. Well, I hate to say this, but I'm kind of jealous now.
What? Jealous? How the fuck can you be jealous of this life-destroying bullshit?
Well, I got tired of watching you suffer, so I downloaded this app called Interdimensional Tinder. Now I'm dating some pretty fucking wild aliens.
You've got to be kidding me. Describe these aliens, Jerry. I need to know what the fuck you're getting yourself into.
Alright, buckle up. I'm currently dating a horny Zalara from the Gobalorian Quadrant. She's a fucking sex goddess, with 6 arms, purple skin, and 100 tentacles. She's into BDSM, and her kink is electrocution play.
That's fucking insane. And what about the next one?
Well, I'm also seeing a Ferendor from the Labyrinth of Pleasure. They're a gender-fluid species that changes appearance every hour. They have a snake-like lower body and are into extreme role-playing. One day, they'll be a dominatrix, and the next, they'll be a submissive.
You've clearly lost your goddamn mind, Jerry. But tell me about one more alien, just to indulge my morbid curiosity.
Alright, brace yourself. The last one I'll mention is a Gorkin from the swirling abyss of lust. They have tentacles for limbs, their skin fluoresces in the dark, and they thrive on exhibitionism. They love fucking in public places and have a particular fetish for slime.
What the actual fuck, Jerry? How can you get mixed up with these extraterrestrial freaks while I'm stuck with this tentacle nightmare?
Look, Beth, I'm sorry for what you're going through, but I needed some excitement in my life. These aliens fulfill that desire, despite their peculiarities.
Peculiarities? No shit, Jerry. You're out there boning interdimensional creatures, and I'm over here with a forever-infused tentacle in my fucking uterus.
I get it, Beth, and I'm sorry. Now, if you'll excuse me, my date with the horny Zalara is starting. Wish me luck.
I hope one of those tentacles strangles your dumb ass, Jerry.
Scientific description of episode, The Curse of the Cursed Cell Phone, explores the cosmic consequences of technology and human curiosity. Beth's encounter with a cursed cell phone leads to an alien STD, manifested through a tentacle merging with her organs. This unique and improbable affliction delves into themes of body horror and the exploration of alien sexualities. Jerry's subsequent jealousy prompts him to engage with aliens through interdimensional Tinder, resulting in surreal and explicit relationships with beings from different dimensions. Through the characters' vulgarity and crude exchanges, the story aims to explore the limits of human desires and the unexpected consequences they may bring in the most dramatic, intense, and M-rated manner.
Tommy, yo, Frankie. You ever seen anything as utterly insane as that yellow and black spiral shit? Looks like a drug trip gone wild.
Frankie, Tommy, that shit's out of control. It's like a cosmic acid trip. Makes me want to drop some tabs and ride the spiral into another dimension.
Tommy. Nah man, that's some intergalactic shit right there. Like, E=mx² on steroids. It's mind-bending, bro.
Frankie, you're telling me, Tommy. It's like the entire fucking universe got caught in a blender and splattered all over our sky. Gives me chills, man.
Tommy. Seriously, Frankie, this shit's terrifyingly beautiful. It's like a portal to hell crafted by goddamn Picasso himself. Art and horror, mixed and matched.
Frankie, no doubt, Tommy. It's like Salvador Dali puked his surrealistic dreams out onto the fabric of reality. I can feel my sanity slipping away just staring at it.
Tommy. Fuck sanity. I want to dive right into that pulsating madness and let it consume me whole. Who needs reality when you can have a front row seat to the cosmic freak show?
Frankie, I hear you, brother. Let's ditch this shithole planet and hitch a ride with that insane spiral. Life's too damn boring. I'm ready for some cosmic chaos.
Tommy. Hell yeah, Frankie. We'll leave this mundane existence behind and become interstellar renegades, chasing supernovas and banging alien babes. That's the life.
Frankie, damn straight, Tommy. We'll crack open the universe like a goddamn piñata and feast on the forbidden fruits of the cosmos. Let's defy all laws, earthly and extraterrestrial.
Tommy. We'll be the captains of the cosmic shitstorm, Frankie. Two ballsy motherfuckers riding the spiral of chaos, leaving a trail of insanity in our wake.
Frankie, a legacy of madness, Tommy. Forget about being ordinary, we'll be the epitome of reckless abandon. Living fast, dying young, and fucking up the universe.
Tommy, that spiral will be our highway to extraordinary, Frankie. No more settling for mediocrity. We'll be gods amongst the stars, raining chaos upon the cosmos.
Frankie, the universe better brace itself, Tommy. 'Cause when we're done with it, it won't know up from down, good from evil, or reality from delusion.
Tommy, we'll be unstoppable, Frankie. A cosmic force to be reckoned with. So, grab your balls, brother, 'cause we're about to embark on the wildest trip of a lifetime.
Frankie, buckle up, Tommy. It's gonna be one hell of a wild ride. Let's salute the spiraling madness and let it guide us toward our destiny, whatever the fuck that is.
Tommy, and if the universe can't handle our madness, well, fuck it. We'll take that sucker down with us, laughing all the way to oblivion. Let chaos reign, my brother. Let it fucking rain.
Oh my fucking god, Jerry. What the fuck is happening to me? It feels like something is wriggling inside me.
Jesus fucking Christ, Beth. Your birth canal has sprouted a fucking tentacle. That shit looks like it's out of a goddamn horror movie.
I know. It's fucking terrifying. I went to the doctor and they said I caught some alien STD. The tentacle is merging with my fucking tissues. I'm gonna be stuck with this shit for life.
Are you fucking serious? That's fucking insane. We need to find a fucking cure or something.
There's no cure, Jerry. It's fucking incurable. I'm doomed to have this goddamn tentacle as a permanent part of me.
Well, fuck me sideways. This is fucking nuts. But you know what, Beth? If you're gonna be some freaky alien hybrid, I might as well have some fun too.
What the fuck are you talking about, Jerry?
I downloaded this fucking app called Interdimensional Tinder. I'm gonna start dating some hot-ass aliens to make you jealous. Maybe they got some kinky shit I can try.
Are you fucking serious? You're gonna use aliens as fucking revenge? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Look, Beth. If I can't have a normal life, at least I can have some goddamn excitement. Now let's see. Here we go. I got a match with this alien called Zorgar. He's a gender-fluid, 6-tentacled beast with 3 sets of tits.
You're fucking disgusting, Jerry. And here I am, stuck with this abomination growing inside of me.
Yeah, whatever, Beth. Zorgar's into some wild shit too. Apparently, their favorite kink is electrostimulation with pulsating lasers.
Just shut the fuck up, Jerry. I don't want to hear about your sick alien sexcapades.
Oh no, this one's even better. I matched with Exalona, a 4-foot-tall, glittery-skinned alien with 3 buttholes. She's into role play and domination.
That's it, Jerry. I'm fucking done with you. You are a sick fucking pervert.
Whatever, Beth. I'm just trying to make the best out of a fucked up situation. You can keep your tentacle, and I'll keep my interdimensional harem of alien freaks.
Get the fuck out of my sight, you disgusting piece of shit.
Fine, have fun with your fucking tentacle, Beth. I hope it strangles you in your sleep.
Fuck you, Jerry.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Title: The Alien Affair.
Characters:
A bold and adventurous woman.
A curious and experimental man.
Zara, an alluring, seductive alien.
Axe, a mischievous, shape-shifting alien.
Grimacing in pain. What the fuck is happening to me? I feel this damn tentacle coming out of my birth canal.
Incident.
Panicking. Jerry, call a goddamn doctor. Something is seriously wrong with me.
Confused. What the hell? Okay, I'll call 911. Stay calm, Beth.
Progression.
Crying. The doctor said it's some alien STD I've contracted. The tentacles are merging with my tissues, becoming a permanent part of me. Fuck.
Stunned. No way. Beth, I'm so sorry. Is there no cure?
Resigned. None. It's a lifelong sentence now. But what about you, Jerry? Are you gonna be okay with this?
Grim determination. Beth, I love you, tentacles and all. We'll deal with this together. Frustrated. Fuck it. I'm downloading this interdimensional Tinder app. If I'm stuck with tentacles, I might as well explore otherworldly pleasures.
Surprisingly, really? Maybe this could still work. We'll just have to redefine what our relationship means now.
Progression.
I matched with this alien named Zara. She's from the planet Zalos, has 4 breasts, lime green skin, and a penchant for domination.
Curiously, well, I suppose that's one way to dive into the extraterrestrial dating pool. Any other interesting prospects?
Grinning, there's this shape-shifting alien named Dax. He can transform into anything I desire. Last night, he became a living sex swing. Insane.
Laughs. Jerry, you always manage to surprise me. Maybe, just maybe, this alien freak show could be the crazy twist that makes our love even stronger.
Smirking. Who knows, Beth? Maybe this alien-infested adventure will keep our relationship hotter than ever. Embracing the weirdness is the only way to survive.
Scientific description.
This dialogue portrays a highly improbable scenario in which an individual named Beth contracts an alien STD that manifests as tentacles merging with her tissues, a condition that becomes permanent and incurable. The story takes a dramatic turn when her partner, Jerry, driven by curiosity, explores interdimensional dating through the app Interdimensional Tinder. Jerry encounters a variety of unique and fantastical alien beings, including Zara, a dominant extraterrestrial with lime green skin and 4 breasts, and Dax, a shape-shifting alien capable of transforming into various objects, such as a living sex swing. The narrative explores themes of unconventional relationships, adaptability, and embracing the bizarre. Despite the initial shock and fear that Beth experiences due to her condition, both she and Jerry find ways to embrace their newfound circumstances and strengthen their bond. The story seeks to challenge traditional notions of romance and love, showcasing the characters' willingness to explore unconventional pleasures and seek fulfillment beyond the boundaries of human relationships.
Disclaimer. The story contains explicit content, mature themes, and strong language, making it suitable for adult audiences only.
Person A, panicking. What the fuck? My foot is bleeding. Look at this shit.
Person B, agitated. Well, it's not my fucking fault, is it? Clean up your own damn mess.
Person A grabs machine gun. You think you can just swing a fucking machete at me and get away with it? I'll blow your fucking brains out.
Person B laughs mockingly. Oh yeah? Well, bring it on, you pussy. I'll chop you into little fucking pieces.
Person A fires machine gun wildly. Die, you fucking psycho.
Person B, dodging bullets. Is that all you fucking got? Come closer, you piece of shit.
Person A throws a grenade. Take this, motherfucker.
Person B, diving for cover. You think a fucking grenade can take me down? You underestimate me, you weakling.
Person A pulls out a flamethrower. You are fucking dead now, you sick fuck.
Person B, grinning maniacally. Oh yeah? Let's turn up the heat, motherfucker.
Person A engages flamethrower, setting the bathroom on fire. Burn, you motherfucker, burn.
Person B emerges from the flames, covered in burns. Is that the best you can fucking do? I'm invincible.
Person A, dripping with blood and sweat. You're not fucking human. What are you?
Person B laughs hysterically. I'm the fucking devil, that's what I am. And I'll never fucking die.
Person A, gasping for breath. I won't let you win, you demonic fuck.
Person B raising a chainsaw. Good luck, asshole. I'm gonna carve you up like a fucking turkey.
Person A, in a last-ditch effort, grabs a shotgun. This is the end for both of us, you sick bastard.
Person B charging with the chainsaw. Come on, you weak piece of shit, let's dance.
The sound of a gunshot and a chainsaw revving fade away, leaving an eerie silence in the burnt-out bathroom. The confrontational encounter between Person A and Person B escalated to a level of extreme violence and bloodshed. The scene, captured in 4K Full HD with meticulous lighting, showcased the gory details of their brutal battle. The abandoned bathroom, cluttered and desolate, served as the battleground for their gruesome showdown. As tensions rose, the blood splattered across the walls and floor, evidence of the savage blows exchanged between the two combatants. The atmosphere was saturated with a palpable intensity as Person A fought desperately to defend themselves against the wrath of Person B. Despite Person A's relentless efforts, the sadistic nature of Person B seemed immune to conventional weaponry. Each strike delivered by Person B only seemed to fuel their deranged determination. The clash of flesh against bone, punctuated by screams of pain and rage, echoed through the walls. The air became thick with the metallic scent of blood mingling harmoniously with the acrid stench of burning wood and flesh. In the final moments of the battle, as the smoke cleared and the flames subsided, the once profound adversaries lay motionless. The grim conclusion that their violent struggle had reached left behind an eerie silence, as if the very room itself held its breath, forever haunted by the unspeakable horrors that had occurred within its walls.
Jigsaw, welcome, Emily. I see you've awakened. Do you like what I've prepared for you?
Emily, what the fuck is this? Where the hell am I?
Jigsaw, patience, my dear. Allow me to explain. You see, you're currently trapped inside an abandoned bathroom. You have a unique trap attached to you.
Emily, a fucking trap? What are you talking about?
Jigsaw, oh, it's quite ingenious, really. You have a bomb attached to your chest, Emily. A diffuse clock is counting down, slowly ticking away your remaining time.
Emily, you sick bastard. How the fuck do I get out of this?
Jigsaw, there lies the challenge. You must find the key hidden among the pile of books in the corner. But beware, only one book holds the key, and the others are rigged with razor-sharp blades that will shred you to pieces.
Emily, you're fucking kidding me, right? How the hell am I supposed to find the right book?
Jigsaw, time is ticking, Emily. You must think fast. But be warned, making the wrong choice will have dire consequences.
Emily, fine, I'll fucking find it. Just tell me one thing, why me? What did I do to deserve this?
Jigsaw, you see, Emily, life is a series of choices, and your choices have brought you here. You're nothing more than a pawn in my game.
Emily, fuck you, I won't let you win.
Jigsaw, the clock keeps ticking, Emily. Find the key, unlock the door, or accept your fate.
Emily, I won't die like this, you sick fuck. I will find that damn key.
Jigsaw, that's the spirit, Emily. But remember, every second that passes brings you closer to death.
Emily, I don't care. I won't give up.
Jigsaw, very well, Emily. Let's see if your determination proves stronger than your fear.
Emily frantically searches through the pile of books, carefully inspecting each one.
Emily, yes, I found it. Fuck yeah.
Jigsaw, well done, Emily. You've escaped this particular trap. But remember, there's always another challenge waiting.
Emily, screw you, Jigsaw. I won't let your sick games control me.
Emily unlocks the door and rushes out of the bathroom, determined to put an end to Jigsaw's reign of terror. Unexpectedly, as Emily exits the bathroom, she finds herself in a grand theater filled with applauding spectators.
Spectator 1. Bravo, what a performance.
Spectator 2. Truly extraordinary.
Emily, what the fuck is going on?
Jigsaw, surprise, Emily. You're the star of my most elaborate game yet. Your ordeal was nothing more than a carefully crafted performance, witnessed by a captivated audience.
Emily, you sick fuck. I'll kill you.
Jigsaw, but you see, killing me won't do you any good. This is all just a beginning, Emily. Welcome to the world of the unwilling protagonists, where the boundaries of reality and fiction blur. Enjoy the show, my dear. Enjoy the show.
The curtain falls, leaving Emily bewildered, trapped in a nightmare of Jigsaw's making, forced to play his twisted game until the end. Samantha. Oh my god, where the hell am I? This place is a goddamn nightmare.
Creepy black monster, guttural groan.
Samantha, stay back, you ugly son of a bitch.
Creepy black monster, lunges at Samantha.
Samantha, fuck you, pulls out a switchblade and slashes at the monster asterisk.
Creepy black monster, roars in pain.
Samantha, that's right, you piece of shit. Where's the prey now? Samantha, noticing the yellow and black pattern on the walls, what the actual fuck is this pattern? It's like being trapped inside a psychedelic acid trip. Samantha, throwing herself against the black surface, these damn walls are so goddamn solid. I feel like I'm trapped in some fucked up parallel universe. Samantha, spotting a white dot in the middle of the pattern, well, what do we have here? Is this your weak spot, you ugly bastard? Samantha, aiming her switchblade at the white dot. This is it, the key to getting the hell out of here.
Creepy black monster, growls menacingly.
Samantha, smirking, you think I'm scared of you? Think again, you sorry excuse for a monster. Samantha, moving closer to the white dot, just a few more steps, and gotcha.
White dot. Radiates a blinding light.
Samantha, shielding her eyes, what the fuck is happening? Samantha, as the light subsides, holy shit, I'm back in my dorm room. Samantha, looking at her bloody switchblade, did that really just happen? Was it all just some fucked up hallucination? Samantha, shrugging, who cares? I'm alive, and that's all that matters. Samantha, smirking, guess you messed with the wrong college student, you creepy asshole. Samantha, picks up her phone, time to post this epic adventure on social media. #survivor, #monster slayer. Samantha leans back on her bed, life is pretty damn unpredictable, huh? Samantha puts her switchblade on her nightstand, but hey, I've got a badass story to tell now. Samantha chuckles, they'll never believe me. Samantha closes her eyes, time for some well-deserved rest. That monster won't be bothering anyone anymore. Samantha, whispering to herself, fuck yeah, I'm a goddamn hero.
End. Person, standing in the forest, surrounded by strange creatures. Pizza. You know, one time, I saw a creature that looked like a pizza. Cheese oozing from its pores and its crust made of bones. It would lure unsuspecting birds with its pepperoni tentacles, devouring them whole. The horror, the glorious horror.
Person. With a look of disgust. Sushi. I once encountered a creature that resembled a sushi roll. Its seaweed skin wrapped tightly around its raw fish innards. It would lure fish using its pickled ginger scent, hypnotizing them with wasabi-infused eyes. And then, it would devour them, ruthlessly biting through their scales and flesh. Gruesome. Person. Ice cream. Let me tell you a story about a creature with a body made entirely of ice cream. Creamy vanilla skin, chocolate chip eyes, and a cherry on top of its head. It would lure unsuspecting children with promises of sweet delights, only to swallow them whole, leaving behind nothing but wrappers and tears. Person. Shudder's chili. My friend, picture this, a fiery creature with a body made of chili peppers. Its red-hot skin dripping with scorching sauce. It would lure its victims by emitting a tantalizing aroma of spice, then wrap its fiery limbs around them, burning them to a crisp. And the taste, unbearable. Person. Grimacing pancakes. I once encountered a creature that looked like a stack of pancakes. Fluffy, golden brown discs with syrup oozing from its pores. It would lure unsuspecting creatures with its sweet scent, then smother them with butter and drown them in a sticky sea of syrup. A sugary nightmare. Person. Shaking their head in disbelief. Bacon. Imagine a creature that resembled crispy bacon. Its sizzling skin enticing everyone with the aroma of smoky delight. It would lure in animals with its irresistible scent, only to wrap its salty tendrils around them and sink its teeth into their tender flesh. A carnivorous vision. Person. Gagging pickles. There was once a creature, green, warty, and brimming with sourness. It would lure unsuspecting beings with its vinegary fragrance, then ambush them with its prickly arms. It would inject its victims with pickling juices, turning their bodies into mush. A grotesque fermentation. Person. Covering their mouth. Chocolate. Let me tell you about a creature that resembled a bar of rich, velvety chocolate. Its glossy surface glistening under the sunlight. It would lure in unsuspecting chocolate lovers with its irresistible scent, only to wrap them in its melted embrace, suffocating them in cocoa darkness. Person. Horrified expression. Tacos. I once stumbled upon a creature that looked like a fully loaded taco. Crisp shell, juicy meat, and piled high with ingredients. It would lure unsuspecting humans with its mouth-watering aroma, only to trap them in its tortilla embrace, crushing them with its deliciously deadly fillings. A savory nightmare. Person. Clutching their stomach. Hamburger. Imagine a creature made entirely of meat patties, stacked high with layers of cheese and toppings. It would lure in unsuspecting carnivores with its irresistible scent, then engulf them in its greasy embrace, suffocating them in beefy heaven. A calorific monstrosity. Person. Looking queasy spaghetti. Picture this creature with long, slimy strands of pasta for limbs. Each noodle oozing with tomato sauce and tangled together like a web. It would lure in unsuspecting beings with its delicate aroma, then wrap its spaghetti tendrils around their bodies, squeezing the life out of them. A saucy horror. Person. Face twisted in disgust. Hot dogs. There was once a creature that resembled a giant hot dog. Its bun-like exterior hiding a grotesque mixture of mystery meat within. It would lure unsuspecting humans with its savory scent, then suffocate them in its rubbery embrace, leaving behind nothing but empty buns and nightmares. Person. Shivering lobster. I once encountered a creature that looked like a giant lobster. Its armored exoskeleton gleaming under the moonlight. It would lure unsuspecting sea creatures with its oceanic aroma, then trap them in its menacing claws, crushing them with its powerful force. A seafood feast of terror. Person. Holding back vomit. Liver. Imagine a creature with a body made of pulsating liver. Its red, squishy surface dotted with bile-filled pustules. It would lure in unsuspecting creatures with its sickening stench, then engulf them in its liver embrace, dissolving their flesh with horrifying efficiency. A visceral nightmare. Person. Pale and trembling durian. Let me tell you about a creature that resembled a giant durian fruit. Its thorny exterior emitting a foul smell that could make your eyes water. It would lure unsuspecting beings with its repulsive scent, then unleash a barrage of spiky thorns, impaling its victims and leaving them to rot. A stinky abomination. Person. Covering their ears. Caviar. I once stumbled upon a creature that looked like a massive jar of caviar. Its tiny fish eggs glistening with decadence. It would lure in unsuspecting gourmet enthusiasts with its luxurious essence, then devour them, swallowing them whole and bathing in their extravagant indulgence. A refined nightmare. Person. Gasping for breath garlic. Imagine a creature with a body made entirely of garlic bulbs, each clove pulsating with a pungent aroma. It would lure in unsuspecting creatures with its irresistible scent, then engulf them in its garlicky embrace, administering a fatal dose of toxic flavor. A potent horror. Person. Visibly disgusted Limburger cheese. There was once a creature that resembled a walking block of Limburger cheese, its rancid aroma enveloping everything in its vicinity. It would lure unsuspecting beings with its repulsive scent, then suffocate them in its putrid embrace, liquefying their organs with its foul bacteria. A moldy nightmare. Person. Looking horrified anchovies. Let me paint a picture of a creature with a body made entirely of tiny anchovies, each one squirming, wriggling, and stinking of fish. It would lure in unsuspecting beings with its fishy scent, then swarm over them in a frenzy, stripping their flesh and leaving behind nothing but a bone-chilling feeding frenzy. Person. Shuddering uncontrollably blue cheese. Imagine a creature with a body made of pungent blue cheese, the veins of mold weaving a repulsive tapestry across its surface. It would lure in unsuspecting creatures with its rotten scent, then smother them with its cheesy embrace, infecting their bodies with its moldy spores. A nauseating horror. Person. Eyes wide with terror Brussels sprouts. There once existed a creature that resembled a towering monstrosity made entirely of sprouts, each bitter vegetable covered in a slimy, foul-smelling residue. It would lure in unsuspecting beings with its putrid scent, then unleash an army of sprouts, bombarding its victims with bitter projectiles. An insidious nightmare. Person. Whispering in fear liverwurst. Let me share a tale of a creature with a body made entirely of liverwurst, its greasy, gray surface pulsating with disgust. It would lure unsuspecting carnivores with its rancid scent, then wrap its liverwurst limbs around them, suffocating them in its fatty embrace. A grotesque abomination. Person. Trembling uncontrollably okra. Imagine a creature with a body made of slimy okra pods, each one oozing with a sticky residue. It would lure in unsuspecting beings with its nauseating scent, then envelope them in its slimy embrace, suffocating them and leaving behind nothing but sticky tendrils and revulsion. A gooey horror. Person. Looking horrified liver. Let me tell you a story about a creature with
Woman. Wakes up groggily. What the fuck is happening? Where am I? Looks around and notices the unique trap attached to her. Holy shit. What the actual fuck is this contraption?
Jigsaw appears on a small television screen. Ah, you're finally awake, my dear. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Jigsaw, and you were caught in one of my infamous games.
Woman, panicking. Jigsaw? Who the fuck is Jigsaw? Why am I in this fucked up situation?
Jigsaw chuckles. Oh, my dear, you are in this situation because you have taken your life for granted. Your selfishness and lack of appreciation for the world around you have led you here.
Woman, struggling, trying to break free. You psycho fuck. Let me out of here. I don't deserve this shit.
Jigsaw, smirking. Ah, but you do, my dear. And now, you have a choice. Either you figure out a way to escape this wonderfully unique trap, or you will be stuck here forever, your life drained away slowly.
Woman, frantically searching for an escape route. God damn it, there has to be a way out of here. I can't fucking die like this.
Jigsaw, sinisterly. Time is ticking, my dear. Will you escape or face the consequences of your actions?
Woman, desperate, tears streaming down her face. Please, please, someone help me. I don't want to die.
Jigsaw, jeeringly. Help will not come, my dear. You must rely on your own wits and resourcefulness.
Woman, sobbing. Fuck you, Jigsaw. I won't let you win.
Jigsaw laughs. Oh, but I always win, my dear. Now, let's see if you can solve this puzzle before it's too late.
Woman continues to desperately search for an escape route, her movements becoming more frantic as time runs out.
Woman, realizing something. Wait, the mirror. There's something behind it.
She smashes the mirror, revealing a hidden passage leading to her escape.
Woman, breathless, amazed. Holy fucking shit. I found it.
She makes her way through the hidden passage, coming out of a secret door outside the building.
Woman, in shock, catching her breath. I made it. I fucking made it.
She looks back at the dilapidated building, realizing her narrow escape from certain death.
Woman, to herself, I will never take my life for granted again. Thank you, Jigsaw, for showing me the value of life, in the most fucked up way possible.
She walks away, forever changed, as the building crumbles in the distance, the twisted laughter of Jigsaw echoing in the air.
Morty, buckle up. We're headed to a dimension that combines the darkest nightmares of both Jason the artist and Doodle Bob. Trust me, this shit's gonna be intense.
Jeez, Rick, it sounds horrible. What do we do?
We need to find a way to stop this mega celebrity nightmare from destroying the entire universe. I've created a device that can temporarily separate them. We just need to locate it.
Where could it be, Rick?
According to my calculations, it's hidden deep within the heart of the Celebopolis, a city that exists solely for these two merged celebrities to wreak havoc.
But how are we gonna get in there, Rick? It's heavily guarded.
We'll have to blend in, Morty. Get ready to put on some ridiculously flamboyant outfits and start talking in exaggerated accents. We're gonna pretend to be their biggest fans.
Oh geez, Rick, this sounds risky.
Relax, Morty. I've modified our DNA to give us that extreme personality disorder of an obsessed fan. We'll fit right in.
Okay, Rick, I'm ready. Let's do this.
They arrive at Celebopolis, which is bustling with people wearing outrageous outfits. The sun, with a face on it, shines down upon the chaotic scene.
Look, Morty, there they are. Jason the artist, Doodle Bob, the twisted nightmare duo.
Oh god, they're even more terrifying in person, Rick.
Stay focused, Morty. We need to get close to them and grab the device so we can separate them.
But they have a whole army of bodyguards around them, Rick. How do we get through?
Simple, Morty. I've rigged some bouncy balls with explosives. We'll throw them towards the guards, creating a distraction.
Oh, geez. Is that really necessary, Rick?
Morty, this is their nightmare combined form we're talking about. We need to use every trick in the book to stop them.
As explosions fill the air, Rick and Morty manage to slip past the chaos and make their way towards Jason the artist, Doodle Bob.
Rick, I think we're getting closer. I can see the device.
Stay cool, Morty. It's time for a diversion. Let's activate the holographic projector and create a sexy distraction.
What? Rick, I'm not doing that. That's messed up.
Morty, we've got no time. It's now or never.
Morty reluctantly activates the holographic projector, creating a distraction that catches the attention of everyone, including Jason the artist, Doodle Bob.
Jason the artist, Doodle Bob. Whoa. Check out that babe, bro. Let's go.
While they're distracted, Rick swiftly grabs the device and activates it, separating Jason the artist, Doodle Bob back into their individual celebrity forms.
Jason the artist. Dude, what just happened?
Doodle Bob, me Bob, art.
Crisis averted, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of here before they realize what happened.
Finally, Rick. I can't handle any more nightmares like that.
They make their escape, leaving the chaos behind them as the sun smiles down upon their victory.
Title: Bloodlust in the abandoned bathroom.
You, MC, find yourself trapped in a large open cluttered abandoned bathroom. The room is dimly lit, the dust-filled sunbeams illuminate the atmosphere with an eerie glow. There's a pipe jutting out from one of the walls and a door with a hole in it, creating a sense of unease.
Characters.
MC, you, a survivor trapped in the bathroom. Angry Screaming Man, ASM, a raging lunatic wielding a machete.
Incident.
MC. Frantically looking for an escape. Shit, I need to get out of here. This psycho won't stop until he splits me in two.
ASM. Maniacal laughter. I'll put an end to you, you pathetic piece of shit.
Progression.
MC. Desperation sets in. Think. Maybe the pipe can be used as a weapon. MC. Grimly. Alright, you motherfucker. Prepare to feel the wrath of this rusty pipe.
ASM. Taunting. Oh, what are you going to do with that little stick, huh?
MC. Defiantly. You'll see, you deranged fuck. MC. Swings the pipe with all their strength. Eat this, you lunatic.
ASM. Screams in pain. You fucking bastard.
MC. Panting. Stay the fuck down. MC. Bloodied and battered. I've got to find a way out of here and get some help. This bathroom is a goddamn death trap. MC. Determined, no matter what, I won't let this psychopath take me down. I'll survive this, no matter the cost.
Scientific description of the episode.
This episode encompasses the occurrence of a violent encounter between a survivor, MC, and an enraged individual, ASM, within the confines of an abandoned bathroom. The scene is visually represented in high-definition quality, capturing the full extent of gore and blood splatter. The lighting plays a significant role in enhancing the dramatic atmosphere. The dialogue portrays the intense emotions and vulgar language utilized by the characters, adding to the M-rated nature of the encounter. The episode concludes on a note of survival and determination, emphasizing the resilience of the protagonist despite the odds. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Rob, Beth, what the hell is that thing on your head?
Oh, it's just a strange creature I found. It seems to have taken a liking to me.
Rob, liked you. That thing looks like it crawled out of some alien's ass.
Well, it's more like it crawled out of my birth canal. Turns out I caught an alien STD, and this is the result.
Rob, are you kidding me? That tentacle is merging with your tissues. That's messed up.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. It's become intertwined with my organs, and apparently, it's for life. There's no cure for this shit.
Hey guys, what's going on? Beth, you look different. And Bob, why are you screaming like a little bitch?
Rob, Jerry, you won't believe what's happening to Beth. She's got an alien STD, and that tentacle is becoming a part of her.
Whoa, that's insane. But you know what? I'm tired of being jealous of Beth's adventures. I'm gonna take matters into my own hands.
Rob, what are you talking about, Jerry?
I'm downloading interdimensional Tinder. I'm gonna start dating aliens. Hell yeah. No more FOMO for me.
Rob, you're actually serious. Alright, let's hear about these interdimensional dates of yours.
Well, let's see. I went on a date with Zara from Planet X-42. She's got 4 arms, 8 eyes, and a wicked sense of humor. We had a blast.
Are you even remotely concerned about my situation here? You're casually swiping through dimensions like it's nothing?
Beth, chill. It's not like I can do anything about your tentacle issue. Besides, I'm just having a bit of fun.
Rob, fun? This is beyond messed up, Jerry.
Oh, don't worry, Bob. I also dated this alien called Akira from the Pleasure Nebula. Let's just say he had some, interesting kinks.
Jerry, you're unbelievable. You think it's all fun and games while I deal with this cursed tentacle? You're such a selfish prick.
Fine, I'm sorry, okay? I guess I got carried away. I didn't realize how serious your situation was.
Bob, yeah, you better apologize, you idiot. Now, can we please focus on finding a way to help Beth?
Of course. Let's look for any possible solutions together. We'll find a way to get that tentacle off you, Beth. I promise.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. And Jerry, no more interdimensional dating until this mess is sorted out.
Agreed. I've learned my lesson. From now on, it's tentacle-free adventures only.
Jason the artist. What the hell is going on? Where am I?
Jigsaw, Jason, I see you've awakened. Welcome to my game.
Jason the artist. What kind of sick game is this? Let me go.
Jigsaw, oh no, my dear Jason, you'll have to earn your freedom. Your artistic abilities will be put to the test.
Jason the artist. You're out of your damn mind.
Jigsaw, perhaps, but I already have the upper hand. Take a good look around. Do you see that fire hydrant?
Jason the artist. Yeah, so what?
Jigsaw, inside that hydrant is a key. But to reach it, you'll have to navigate through a room with walls that are constantly changing colors.
Jason the artist. Are you joking? How am I supposed to find a key in here?
Jigsaw, time's ticking, Jason. The water in the room is rising, and you must unlock the hydrant before you drown.
Jason the artist. You sick bastard. Fine, I'll play your game.
Jigsaw, that's the spirit. Remember, choose wisely. Every wrong move you make will speed up the water level.
Jason the artist. Alright, I get it. Let me think for a moment. Okay, I see a green wall.
Jigsaw, good. Progression is key, Jason.
Jason the artist. Shut up. I need to concentrate. Wait, the green wall has a hidden door. It must lead to the hydrant.
Jigsaw, very observant, Jason. But how will you open the door?
Jason the artist. I'll use my paintbrush. Yes, it's a lever. The door's opening.
Jigsaw, impressive, Jason. The water level is rising faster now. Make haste.
Jason the artist. I'm moving. Now the walls are turning purple. This room is a damn acid trip.
Jigsaw, time is running out, Jason. Find the hydrant, get the key.
Jason the artist. I'm trying. Alright, I see it. It's in the corner, but the water's almost at my neck.
Jigsaw, hurry, Jason. Unlock it.
Jason the artist. Okay, got the key. Just gotta twist it. Yes, I did it.
Jigsaw, congratulations, Jason. You've earned your freedom, for now.
Jason the artist. Get me the hell out of here, you sadistic lunatic.
Jigsaw, oh, don't worry, Jason. You'll have more games to play. This is only the beginning.
Morty, strap yourself in. We're about to enter a dimension that will blow your fucking mind.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of dimension are we talking about here?
It's a dimension where the nightmare fusion of two iconic celebrities, Gene Wilder and Nick Nolte, is wreaking havoc.